All right, here we go.
Yep.
We got G
So
on Thorin. Huh.
Yeah. First game of the day. So taking a look at what we have here. Metsuri deciding between Voon, Chromie. We have couple ETC, very popular pick here in the pick. Goes for the Chromie for Metsuri. And then Chief on Zorella. Okay. We also have Zorg on Lich King. We have Syndragosa.
All right.
What other two heroes? Marin and
That makes sense though. We saw Jeef swap off the Thorim with no double demo. Like double demo is sort of your win con if you go Thorim. We also see Ballers are out, so that's not going to be an option. No Acid Rain either. That's kind of cool, this lobby. I would say this lobby is more about just like Murloc base skill stuff or demon stuff. Also, there's Plank, so very high contest for that. And then Stun Trick, definitely a contender as well.
Yeah, so we have Pirates in, Quillbores in, Murlocs in, Demons in, and Dragons in. So that does open up probably some Pirate mid-game tempo has been really popular, as well as the late-game Murloc scam is always something people are wanting to play. But there are other options as well, with Demon Tavern or Scaling being pretty popular.
I really like Slider's position here already with Pirate and Murlocs in, where Syndragosa just does so well because you can cycle Tad, Gambler, Primal Fin. If you get the Skipper early, which I think Sliders has because he has 2 units, it's great. So we see Jeef here, yeah.
Staying on 1, so just playing Zorella, which is a good hero for that, but everyone else is leveling here. We'll see if he does the Jeef curve, the patented Jeef curve, or
yeah, I mean he's sort of always Jeef curving from here, I suppose. I don't think you stay on 1. But the this makes sense because he gets the buff. Oh, that's so good. I guess you still sell it for your coin.
Yeah, for the coin.
Sure. Gotta buy that first, otherwise we float a gold.
Okay, ECT hero powering hits. Really not the best hit here. Yeah.
A whiff, unfortunately.
If he gets the spell and hits the 1/1, it's pretty good though. So there is salvation,
yes,
but
yes. I think he just sells, to be honest.
Okay.
You want to guarantee that.
Yeah, I want to guarantee it. That's reasonable as well.
Yeah, I totally missed that the Pirate was in the shop. This is not a miss. This is a huge hit if you have the Pirate. It's not economy, but you don't lose health, which is huge. That's a wonderful position to be in.
Should be pretty strong for the next couple of fights, so not a sad state of affairs comparatively. No one's going 3-on-3, which is good to note.
No Ali, no Naga.
No Nagas, yep.
Bits of a worse payoff. We have Pirates in, but it's really the Nagas that do the heavy lifting.
So we are going to be hitting the Marin turn soon. See what they have to pick up there. ETC again. Going for the attack buff.
I've seen him take Evo quite often in this case. Ooh, already triple for Sliders here. Gonna go for the money. Hopefully have a big pop-off turn later then. Matsuri having some fun on Chromie here. But leveled, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. He used see-through time this turn, right? Where he held see-through time and then went to 3 and popped it.
Yep.
So gonna have some dragons tempo. Oh. Is Apex and Sergeant enabled here? No, you don't have those. This is there is no tournament server for Battlegrounds. These the players play on a custom lobby, but it's the same patch as we are on. So this is going to be no Sergeant, no Apexes. Oh, we do have the last second here. Take the damage for Matsuri, wanting to get an extra coin.
Just a really powerful early turn for ETC with that pickup. So going to be really healthy and let ETC kind of do what he wants to do, since he won't be having to worry about health too much at all.
Yep. Yeah, he's in a great spot, ETC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to just use that Chef. I could see him level after using this hero power here. All right,
Yeah. Now we have
Maritime.
Rarran. Goes for the ticket as hero power, which can be reasonable, but not the most powerful Rarran result that you can have. So gonna go for the higher tier spell. Might want to level and pick up a 4 or
Yeah,
stay
this is
down and
the
kind
triple
of
reward where
yeah.
you can get one. The I'm not sure if they I believe they changed this so you can't get the shop steal anymore, at least not on your first try. I'm not sure, but ticket a sticker was like one of the best things back in trinket meta. But I think they nerfed it somehow. I'm not 100% sure exactly on how they did it. Probably a nest matron here. Nice. We see a freeze on all this money here.
Yeah, is Murloc, so can cycle and get some tempo on top of that.
Yeah. Well, gonna be on. I guess it's because he then wants to level and cycle Tad. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Ooh, Slider's in a great spot here. Got an industrious deckhand on the board.
Yeah.
Just sets him up for plank.
Yeah. Definitely needs to hit a couple pieces though before he gets there, but is ready. Finally in the time warp turn, so we're taking a look. ETC does have a lease, gonna insta pick it. We have Jeef with a couple options there. Also Matsuri with the Elise option, likely gonna take the 2 snap pick Elises.
Yeah. We have a little bit of studying by our players. They, anyone that wasn't snap picking it probably is now.
Yeah. There's a lot of Guff buddies, but they're being ignored basically. Yeah, no one wants to take Guff buddy in this level.
Guff hero power is really tough in tournament setting. I would say you'd really have to be dominating. Maybe in an elemental lobby as well to get acid rain with that. We see Zorgo taking a long time here. This seems to be a really tough one for him. Has the skipper with a decent setup for it. But then on the other hand, gets really low tempo from that. So going for the tempo from the dragon and then hoping to get big winner value. Looks like Matsuri hit an Elise with his Elise. So he can get more Elises while he's Elising. Oh Lord, this is such a dirty... Oh my god, he tripled into
double
shipman.
deckhand. Oh, yeah, wait, no one.
He tripled into visionary shipman and then rolled an industrious. Like this is... Yeah, so he could take damage this turn, but next turn is going to be amazing for Matsuri. He's popping off.
Yeah, really safe play.
Just needs a plank, right? Because he's going to have spells. He needs a Bran for Syndragosa and Shadybunny. Shadybunny is slow though, but very cool. That's the one where you make a minion golden in the tavern, and Syndragosa, seeing as minions only cost 2, has a somewhat easy way to guarantee the golden to be a good one here. So it can just buy all the other stuff for effectively 1 gold. Seville did go for the skipper, okay. But it's still on 38 as Murazont, which is great, right? We see a lot of Murazonts dropping HP early with that no hero power.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird spot though with the skipper. Hopefully they can find a way to use it because he doesn't have any 2s in his warband, so he's gonna have to start picking them up and cycling, hoping getting value from there.
Gambler is in, Tad is in. Those are like fantastic hits.
Zorgo took a winner. Wow.
Yes. So Zorgo had skipper, but decided to go for the tempo from the whelp, and then hopefully, because he's giving +4/+4 to his board, right, to his 3 minions, it's enough tempo for the winner to not die. He's also spawning a ton of taunts from this Broodmother, but in classic Battlegrounds fashion. Oh, I was going to say he does not get rewarded, but he does! The winner survives, and he's going to get his triple. That's so good.
Yeah. Wins the 1 out of 3, so very fortunate there for Zorgo, because that is a very risky.
It's true, but he also lost the thing where the Broodmother didn't die, right? If the Broodmother dies, he's fine anyway.
Okay, that's true.
All right.
Ooh, gets a Titus potential, or the dragon. Both are very good here.
Yeah, even Nala is like not unpickable, but yeah, goes for the dragon. This does make sense. Yeah. It's funny, like Nala is kind of a bad plank, which shows you how good plank is. He's looking at it, but he doesn't have spell generation. It seems a little tricky. You go ahead.
So yeah, Crummy, I mean, took a ton of damage, but now is able to have these big pop-up turns. 2 triples in the shop, deciding if they want to go for it.
Rolled another deckhand, by the way. You see that? It's golden on the board. He hit that with at least. So yeah, this is actually really good that he tripled into that 3-7 because that is going to... Oh, there we go. Because Matsuri has a lot of gold here, guys, right? And we all know having a lot of money is a very good thing, both in and outside of Hearthstone Battlegrounds. But you need an engine so that your money also gives you stats. And I'm finding this reef. I think he's holding that, right?
I think so. Sense. Maybe levels get us.
Ooh, here, we talked about this, right? Sliders buying everything and forcing a golden brand.
Yeah, forcing.
Unfortunately, he's not strong, so he's going to probably go below cap here. So he has to pop off with the brand in one turn or it's over.
Yeah, so everyone playing scary. A bit risky.
Arid Atrocity on this board, so that should pretty much be a guaranteed win for Marin.
Yeah.
That card is such huge tempo early on.
Get some summons. So.
Yeah. This is the explosive game, right? Some people are gonna make it through and others are just gonna drop dead. Like I think it's we're gonna see some shift in health very soon here.
I do wonder how many of them are going to be the ones with the Elise, right? Because Elise is a very good tempo, but yeah, we can see Sliders and Matsuri under cap already, so they're going to have to do a lot here. So we're taking a look at both these players Sliders under cap and see if they can find it.
Need state armor, really. That's the main objective here for Sliders this turn. Visionary Shipment is amazing, gives him even more money. Has that Murloc here with the golden brand, also super, super efficient. Because keep in mind, guys, every minion only costs 1 gold effectively if you're Syndragosa. Yeah, probably does not want to change his hero power.
Yeah, Matsuri is in a much better spot just with all the setup already. Has a bunch of ways to scale, so I'm not as worried about his board state compared to Sliders, which really has to do so much in this one turn. Has 30 seconds left.
Yeah, this looks extremely scary for Sliders. Might even copy this spell here to just get the +2/+2 3 times with Golden Brand and the Magic Fin. Because he doesn't really have time to not do it, yeah.
He has
he doesn't want to do that, I can guarantee you that, but... I could technically even use the health buffer Pirate in the shop here to eat it.
Didn't get the deckhand.
Play the spells here. Okay. I thought he might end here on that Gem Barrage thing to just get a few spells to proc for oh, looks like we're classic.
He's still going. Yeah,
right,
still going.
Looks like he's still gonna do that. I'll just go for the spell here. That's also fair. Oh, that's actually really well done here. Double damage on the shipment who has so much health. That's fair. That seems fine.
Looks good, yeah.
It does.
So both players were able to pop off this turn when needed and are going to be able to live there. And they're now in a great spot. So this is like exactly what you want to be looking for if you are in these positions, right? You get the setup, you go under cap, but you spend that turn really being strong when other people are still comfortable, right? This Lich King's at 32, not really worried about dying anytime soon. And then you can now have a full turn to really cement your lead.
Yeah, we're going into the greater time warp here, and we see an instant immortal and double stat pick for Sliders, which makes sense because he can then, double the stats on that shipment or that Felborn and copy it again. We see a Sanders for Zorgo and
2/7
second
drops.
7, yeah. Zorgo not in the greatest spot here. It's a tricky one. Like, I'm trying to figure out how Zorgo gets there from this position. Seems like we are trying to get a little bit of plank value, but this just doesn't feel like it's, especially, knowing what's going on Sliders at Matsuri's board, it's like, ooh, it feels like we're going to be eliminated soon with Zorgo's board.
Yeah. He picked the dragon, the tier 5 dragon, and kind of coasted off the power. Didn't really find a direction from there, was just using that for tempo, but obviously in this level of lobby it's not going to be enough to keep you safe for long.
So we see Plankwalker actually being sold for ETC, swapping over to the Nala for a little bit, but the main strategy here seems to be just Felbor. spamming spells, and you know that's exactly what you can do with this Visionary Shipment Tethys combo. Ooh,
Yeah.
hits the golden Primal Fin, but no Murloc.
Yeah, I mean, the one issue with this build is that he doesn't have tavern scaling, so he's really not eating that much. You really want to have a decently large tavern if you're doing this. You could do this with Quillboars or Demons, which are both in, but hasn't really hit any support pieces to make this work.
Now, he did get that golden 2-drop that increases spell power. So if he does get some Gem Barrages, they're not gonna be 1/1 anymore. So that does help quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then the
Matsuri is cooking.
Yeah, the tough thing for Matsuri is that he did lose damage cap even with armor, and Sliders did not. So if Sliders gets armor, he's above 15. Now hasn't found it yet, it seems, which is a little scary. But this board should not do it, right? Gonna add a Leroy maybe.
It's kind of interesting that the lower health players are the strongest. A lot of times when you're playing in ladder, usually the lowest health players are dead, right? They're not the strongest in the lobby. But here you can actually see like everyone is competitive. That even if you are low, you are able to deal with the boards, and that's a very large amount of
arid atrocities. Yep.
Of arids, yeah.
The I would say the case here, because you're totally right there, Cons, when you say that, where sometimes people just high roll in the beginning and they get something like Lava Lurker with the spell buff, and then they just keep winning fights, and because they're winning fights they can level and they keep snowballing. But here both Matsuri and Sliders very deliberately took 1 or 2 turns where they were going to be weak, but they set up an insane amount of economy, and therefore they're the ones that are the strongest players now, even though they have the lowest health. As they deliberately took, a bunch of damage to set this up.
Yeah.
Ooh, armor for Sliders. This honestly looks really good for Sliders now. Has the Immortal in the hand, pocketed, has the Golden Bow ready to go, has the Visionary Shipment pair with Golden Brand, so that should triple soon. It's just looking fantastic.
Yeah, and we talked about in the beginning, this isn't the strongest the lobbies. There's not really any big power spikes, no
undead for like your
no undead, no elementals. So just this pirate plank tempo and scaling is really doing a lot.
I'm not 100% sure what ETC was running, but this is not the strongest board for Seville either. As 2 Murlocs he's buffing in hand and like a golden taunt that's going to have a lot of damage. But I'm still a little worried here for Seville. Oh, Jeef,
I was worried about the skipper play.
Yeah. So Jeef just doing something, infinite money. Yeah, Nala with 9 frogs. That's a fun thing. Also has those 2 bows in the hand ready to go. Gonna buff 1, it seems, just as a Murloc type. That makes sense. Then you can always triple it and pull it back in the hand, or you can even just have a golden one on the board and then play 2 Murlocs later. That makes sense. And the cool thing about that is you can always just end on a random Murloc, and then it's basically a spore, because the Bow Spitter will venom it. So it just makes his last minion pretty easy to play.
Yeah, now we're watching Zorgo versus Matsuri. Both are under cap, so this could be out for one of them. It does look like Zorgo doesn't have enough of a board to really deal with the huge board from Matsuri. Talked about how he went low and
it's that base skill, I think, that just makes it 0% for Zorgo, because you're trying to scam and Matsuri pulls 2 extra units from hand. That's hard to do. And this is what we talked about, right? We're gonna have see that triple elimination this turn, where some people popped off and other people didn't, and the people that didn't are just gonna die really quickly.
So we see another elimination here. The Marin getting taken out.
Yep, so. And Seville as well, it seems. So it's 3 people going down. Unfortunate here. So not the greatest EU start, but we still have Sliders, right, to carry it and potentially win the lobby, because he's in such a good position.
Yeah. Matsuri also is extremely scary, so those are the 2 I'd be looking at.
Yeah, the Plank is doing good buffing. There's also already a golden base skill on the board, so very, very nice.
I do wonder if someone's going to transition to Sundrake, being probably the best thing they can play in this lobby. But it does take a lot of setup.
I think we're going to see
Yeah.
a forced golden touch here on that bile so that he can run
On that
more.
yeah.
Because he has
I think
golden
so, too.
brand. He's going to have so much money here. Little buffer? Not sure if you have one too. Take that as a no. Okay, excellent. How would you rank the EU? I mean, I would watch the tournament and then see who comes out on top. This is seems like pretty straightforward answer to this question. Next, now they all deserve to be here, right? I mean, everyone in Group A is just a monster. It's just extremely well played during the qualifying stages, or the seeding stages rather.
Yeah.
Oh, Jeef also bumping this Reborn Dragon, which is a nice little anti-scam touch. Just gives him an extra body in case there's Venom.
So Sliders is still holding on to his Immortal, just not feeling the pressure. Usually that's the, I need to be as strong as possible.
Yeah.
So he's just still comfortable, has changed his hero power to copy the highest attack in his
he's going
so
into Chromie,
really
so it might end on it now, right? So he probably did a little scouting and sees, okay, the Chromie is the other high roller in this lobby, or
so
one
it's
of the
going to
other high
end
rollers.
on it, yeah.
And
then gets the copy. So a fantastically good decision there to really pop off when he needs it.
Is yours buffering or not?
No, mine's not buffering.
Okay, that's weird. Let me just refresh.
Yeah. So is looking very favorable for the Sindragosa. Matsuri kind of huge attack, huge poison there.
I don't know why mine is buffering. My stream is fine, right? No, this is weird. All right, we're back, Chad. Hopefully,
yeah, was able to get the tie. Matsuri was very unfavored. Had 15% or so to win that fight. 8%
to die.
Yeah, so huge for both of them.
Chief's still winning as well. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with the stream. Again, my stream is doing fine, so I doubt it's my connection. Just a bit weird. Maybe Twitch just doing some stuff.
We do have a Stunt Drake player. That is the potential highest power comp in the lobby, but it's the hardest to execute. And you can kind of see it here where he doesn't have too much stats on his Stunt Drake. Just, I believe it's at 100 or so. But if he gets it golden, if he gets the full combo, it can actually deal with a lot of these other boards, even though it looks a little bit weaker than.
Who was setting up the Stunt Drake, Collins?
The middle guy, the one that changes hero powers.
Finley. Okay.
Finley, yeah, Finley. That's the one.
Guys, I don't know what the buffering is all, and maybe lower quality slightly. Let's see.
Hopefully that is unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll go back into it. This, man, it's crazy. You go to 720 and suddenly it's like, oh, this is in the 1980s. What is this? It's so weird. It's okay. It's not helping. I'll see if it's gonna buffer as much. I'm just gonna increase the quality again, guys. Holy.
Yeah. If it's having long-term issues like after this game, I can
yeah, you can share.
I can share. Yeah, we can do it like that. So.
Yes, I put it on the higher quality and now it's going faster. This makes sense, yes. Holy! Twitch, please! Can you work?
So here we have
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know where you're at, but here we have the battle between Matsuri.
Yeah, I've been refreshing a ton, so I'm probably current. It's just choppy.
Yeah.
100% here for Matsuri, according to the tracker. Got that golden base. Yeah, Jeef having a 1-2 on his board. But does have 32 health, so is not super stressed. Obviously would like to keep his health. But... No, I don't have ad block. I have Twitch Turbo. I have no ads. There's no ads on Twitch.
Oh. Okay. Was able to get his Felbat scaling rolling because now he has. Oh, I assume he has the copy. He can copy. He's double his stats.
Yeah.
I mean, he created a copy of it because he has 2 same stat minions.
2 huge Felbors.
Yeah, 2 huge Felbors. So ECC does make it work. Oh no, he just has seven
Just
Felboars
enjoy.
actually. Yeah.
Double golden fell. I mean, could have potentially rolled Zarek and then rolled it back, right?
Right.
So that could have happened here. Oh,
and he has ETC, which can have a bunch of random nonsense. So this is, but yeah, has a really nice board. It's susceptible to scam if people are running Leroy's, but it doesn't seem to be the most popular strategy for players right now. So he should have a couple of turns to kind of find more answers, find base skills, anti-scam. So, and he's pretty healthy at 26. Hits the base skill as well. Looks to be a good game for him now. I'm a little worried for everyone else. This is a pretty solid board going for the demon scaling.
All right, I'll try disabling the low latency thing. Maybe that helps. Chat's just in real time troubleshooting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, the Immortal is big. It's just, what was ETC running again?
ETC is the Felbor, the 7 Felbors.
Right.
That's what
Probably a bit too big, right? Because Sliders is relying on stats, but is not big enough. Does have the copy of the Immortal.
I do think the ETC might be the strongest now. Just because his Felbors do just scale incredibly fast compared to all the other compositions. That's the one thing here that Jeef and some of the other players will be struggling with. They don't scale well, and this Finley doesn't have a big enough stun drake is his main issue. If his stun drake was like 500 or 1,000, he'd be in a great spot. But because it's only 160 or so, it's not strong enough to really get through the boards of most of the other players.
Yeah, that is a thing where once you have your shop scaled, it's that whole scaling your scaling thing, and Murlocs and Pirates don't really scale the scaling, you know, unless you're using some other type to help out. But shop scaling is such a good way to get huge numbers. We see a favored here for the stun drake player against Matsuri's Golden Brand board. No snipe on the Titus here might mean that he's in trouble here, Matsuri.
Yeah.
Also, Sliders, as you mentioned, just not enough stats for Sliders.
Yeah. So we do have a loss for Sliders, and it's looking likely to be also a loss for the Chromie as well.
Yeah, these hits are just awful. Like the stun drake and the Titus are stealthed. So that's great news for Finley, getting great trades here.
Yeah. So that will not take out Matsuri, right? Matsuri's at 13. And the poison will kill a 5-drop.
Yeah. This is always alive.
Yeah.
Oh, the poison got pinged, but it comes back. Yeah.
But it comes back. Yeah. So keeps okay. So Matsuri's at 2 now. Pretty lucky survival from Matsuri, considering how bad the fight was.
This gotta be so stressful, where he's like, "Oh, I survived the fight. What? No one died. Can you die, please? What is this? Holy!" Yeah. And then the stun drake.
No one dying until everyone dies is the classic tournament structure.
Yeah. Well, this is now just really, really rough for Sliders, because I think he's the only one that's... oh, no, that's not true. Sliders and Matsuri are the two that can die, because Jeef and the ETC are both above the damage cap here, and because there's 5 people, there's still damage cap.
Yeah. Jeef needs to heavily pivot into scam. I think he realizes that he doesn't have enough stats. You can see he bought a Spore, which is just not something.
Oh yeah. No, he's ready.
So,
he's doing exactly that. His hand is also a golden base bow. I think we are. We also have this golden touch to maybe force another golden bow, but we're pretty low on money this turn. We got Galliwick, so if he you know, if he cannot take damage here, it's amazing. But even if he takes damage, he's never dead. And as you can see, his bank is 22, maybe 25 gold, depending on the overconfidence. So next turn, he might be able to find a bow spitter, especially if one of the players, or if somebody dies that is actually holding a bow spitter, that'll increase his odds for sure.
Yeah. ETC having George Hero Power is doing a lot of work for him, just giving him that second hits. So there aren't a lot of Leroys in this lobby currently.
Yeah. He essentially demands a blaster. You have to run a blaster into this board, and that's -1 unit on your board. That's not
they do have a
blaster.
blaster. This Chromie Matsuri did add a blaster, so
Ready to blast. So that does give him odds. Yeah, this is a 50-50 roughly for the huge Felbor setup. Does have the cleave, but cleave does not really do much. Yeah.
Really impressive. Like finding a line that gives him a chance.
Ooh, that is really good to soak those poisons.
What's he summoned though? Yeah.
Should be a bow, right? Yeah. All right, that's gonna
just
be
not enough.
So his own base skill really saved him from Hoyagoa. Or Guo, yeah. That was well done. So Jeef here, as expected, right? Doesn't really have the setup yet. Will take the loss, but cannot die. And then now it's down to the top 4. Jeef is a huge bank, and it's going to be trying to find another Bao. He's going to try to find 2 Leroys. Might even pick up this Mutinous to eat, you know, whatever, the pirate maybe. That's 30 gold.
Also needs to know the up to blast, right, as well. So needs to pick up a blaster as well.
Yes.
So there's just a lot that he has to do in this turn to be able to deal with this board.
See if it's George Hero Power, which it is. Yeah, this was a nice gem buffing game for ETC, where he's able to just buff his cleave and use a gem transfer, get a shield on it. It seems like the low latency thing worked, by the way. That was a great suggestion. Thank you, chat.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, if you ever
looking to change his hero power.
Yeah, I mean, shield and then get copy your biggest guy seems good. Like shield to cleave and then go. Yeah, he might even hold it depending on how he feels here. If he feels like he needs to shield something else next turn.
He's taunting the cleave. Okay. I like it because he's going to cleave first and then it can just take out whatever is left.
Tank a venom hit, right? Seems good. It's all about protecting these Felbor for ETC.
So something interesting is he's not using his hero. He's not changing his hero power because he could get like copy your highest health or attack. He's just going to save it for next turn and then hero power the spore or switch it with something else and then change his power.
He is on 26. He has cleave. Like the chance he dies here is really, really low. So I think that is fair. Chief without the blaster does have some pings, but this should not be enough, I think.
No, I agree.
Seems like a tricky position for Jeef. So Jeef gonna take a 4 or thirds or 3/4 shared rather, depending on what goes on here. Yeah, looks like Syndragosa takes out the Stunt Drake, and then we're gonna have a
the Sliders versus Huyagoro matchup. So it is looking to be the Immortals being the difference maker in this for Sliders here. Being able to have 2 copies of them is just very, very powerful, and they don't have the stats. The small Stunt Drake just not has the stats to deal.
Just tanking the Stunt Drake.
Yeah. Which is not something you can say often. Usually if you get a big enough Stunt Drake, it kills everything.
You're
like you have 22.
I made a Stunt Drake earlier with like was making 21,000 damage whelps. That was pretty good.
I did see that.
The Felbors on the other side are probably just too big because these Immortals have 2,300 health with some damage taken. So
yeah, I agree. And he has no poisons at all. He has 0 poisons on this board. So I just don't think he's going to have enough to deal with the Divine Shield Felbors. But I guess he has 1 poison. But it's likely not going to be enough. And it looks like Hiragoro is favored to take this first game of the series.
Sliders as well with his hand. You can see that he has been playing around scam the whole time. He has not been the scammer, right? His hand is just atrocities to soak base skills and venoms and stuff. Leroy's. So to now make that pivot into being the scammer instead of the anti-scam, that's a tough one. Does get a Leroy, but as you mentioned, right, it's just like it's full shield. There is a cleave. There is a golden base skill. This seems like Guo just set this up extremely well. Where I don't think there's a line for Sliders. Like there's no option here.
And I was a little skeptical of the double Felbat he had at the earlier because he had no scaling. The first time we saw him with the 2 Felbats, his 0 scaling, and I was wondering, will he be able to do it? But he quickly got to 200 health in the shop,
Yeah.
and then that was huge enough to make things work out. So
now that gems can buff the shop, the fell boar just gets there most of the time because it's what we talked about, right? The scaling is so good where you can just play Jazzer, you can play the foodie, and then all it takes is you roll a few of those guys that generate gem barrages with the battle cry, and now your shop is like, you know, 20 health and then 40 health and then 60 health and then, you know, yeah, a 60 health shop. Those are already pretty big fell boars if you just cycle.
He's also set up for a scam loss. He used the gem confiscation on this base skill in the hand. Doesn't need to play it this because he has shield on everything. So, but if he does lose the scam, he could just add his base skill, huge base skill, add another Murloc and be set up that way. So just very
then it's going to be base into more shields. It's very tough to deal with.
Oh, the poison just killing off his big unit.
Yeah,
so
I mean, that's fair. I think that's Slider's just making a call where he says, okay, maybe if I taunt this thing, it soaks his cleave and it doesn't get that much work done, and then my scam gets to connect. Because Sliders knows that he's smaller, so he needs the scam to connect. So taunting his big unit does make sense, because he essentially doesn't really have a line, but if there is a line, he knows the scam needs to connect. So taunting the big unit to soak the other things does make sense.
Yeah, fantastic first game here. So we are moving on to the second game. You can see the standings on the left side once they start. So we have Jeef with Silas.
Silas,
so, yes. Sevo with Lich King.
Yeah, go ahead.
Zorg with Nixia. We have Sliders on Chromie, sorry. And then we have
Sliders on Sliders. Yeah.
My bad.
It's interesting. We have both a Silas and we have an Onyxia, so that indicates something like Cycle, but also either Undead or Beast, or both. Yeah, just Beast, no Undead. And then Elemental, but no Murloc, no Pirate, so definitely not the best Silas lobby you could design.
Yeah, so we have Elementals in, Mechs in, Nagas in, Beasts in, and Dragons in. So quite a different lobby than the last one here.
We see the golden in the shop, or we see the cycle of energy. The golden in the shop just a little too tricky. I think we're buying 4 Nagas or Beasts for this, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Chromie.
So Chromie with
a bit of a low
roll.
roll. Yeah, no money here. You want 2 gold, and Sliders has 0 gold, so that is unfortunate.
We'll get some tempo though, eventually.
Yes.
Likely going to.
I don't even hate buying this court and the coin. I'm just slamming it all on there because it's a shield and an extra level hero power.
So going for the tempo line, usually a lot of people hold their extra gold, but I guess homes can generate gold in the next turn, so it's not too risky to go for tempo here.
Yeah, I think that's fair. The only way this really backfires is if you miss your bet and there's no chef, there's no see-through time next turn, no Tad or anything. Well, there's no Tad anyway, but... Ooh, Jeef, yeah, considering going for like the ticket and the banana, but probably not. Holding against the Mana Saber.
Yeah, good awareness. This is just something players do, just checking who they're fighting and if it makes sense to play their board. Held it for 2 turns, so
ooh. Definitely like that book for 1, but
yeah, book for 1's nice.
Maybe Scout book roll, see what happens, but like maybe sell Scout for a chef.
Yeah, the other line is you roll and try to find a better unit with the ticket, so you trigger it.
Yeah, like book roll. My intuition here is Scout book roll, but very curious to see what Jeef wants to do. He's definitely heavily considering it. Yeah. Okay, we'll go for it. Oh man,
damage coin as
ticket on that damage coin would have been beautiful, but
it would have
misses it. Yeah. That's fine. That does set him up for a 3 if he wants it. Nagas are in, can get that thinker. Oh, Sliders did go for the nice. I'm glad that my intuition was good there. Where on turn 2, he could have leveled, but he could also just buy the shield, buy the coin, and then throw all the buffs on the shield. And that saves him so much health. That's nice.
Yeah. Keeps him healthy.
See through time and chef. That's the reason you play Chromie, essentially. Yep. Naga money. Another chef and a coin. Seems like we hold the chef's... Oh, coin roll, really?
He used the
he
coin
wants
to
go
roll,
in.
yeah, because he wanted to shoot a different minion than the mech. Gonna sell it
he's
for
balling,
another one.
he's balling. Okay, he's
Oh, that must
balling.
be what it is, yeah.
All right, we're balling. We're balling, chat. I see. See, I was going to potentially level and just like double chef the Naga and just like pop off like, ooh, great start for Seville here. 3-on-3 on Lich King, and he reborns a Snake Tongue and gets a Bedrock. Wow. That's what you want to see. But yeah, baller hype for sliders. He's going in.
Looks like another freeze 2-cost spell. And just looking at his 3-cost options. Yeah, gonna go for the elemental there. Makes sense.
Chief also getting that value. So it looks like you picked up the ticket after leveling and discovered the Snake Tongue.
Hit the Snake Tongue, yeah.
Yeah, that's great for both Seville and Jeef. Early economy is just king. It's amazing.
So does he already have the Sire reward already? I guess so, yeah. Bought 4. Yep. So pretty quick to trigger it. So that's the reason he picked it up, because he could trigger it very quickly.
Yeah.
Now he's getting these talents.
The other thing had 30 on it, and that's never good. that's a lot. 30 somethings. 30 cards to hand, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, so Marin gets to see the options. There's a Yogg, there's the Nagas, there's the extra battle cry per turn, and then there's the extra roll. What's the first one?
The first one is Toki Hero Power, basically. Where you roll
Toki
a higher
Hero
tier.
Power, yeah. A higher tier, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, the other one is a Battle Cry, that's Yogg, and the other one is Spellcrafts, 3 Spellcrafts to your hand.
Yeah. Goes for the extra roll. Not what I would have picked up there, but we'll see if that can be really powerful if there are some higher tier
What
minions.
did you like there, Collins?
Maybe Yogg.
Right.
Generally, but I like Yogg and Demon.
I was gonna say that's just some blatant Yogg fanboy-ish.
Yeah. It's not good here.
Collins loves
so
Yogg.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I kind of like the Stein as well. I think it's hard to I think it was hard to pick a great one there, and Stein does fine. It is a lobby where Acid Rain is in, so being able to pull 6 drops on tier 5 is useful. That is pretty far away though, but
yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Let's go for the full tempo here.
Instead of the shield though. Could have buffed the shield, which is what I was considering.
Right. Could also be that it's too early in the game where he doesn't expect that much health on things. So he's like, well, let me just put it on the guy that can trade 1 for sure, but maybe he can trade 2 now. It's a tough one. Like that's one of those calls. Ooh, misses the hits.
Flip.
Yeah. 50-50 here. I can already hear Zorgo say, of course he hits there. What is this?
Right, now we are at the Time Warp shop. We have no Elise.
No
Elise slams.
We have decisions. Okay, cool. Decisions need to be made here.
So the side going for Protoss. Yeah.
Whoa. That is hype. That might be the first mothership of the... Maybe not, but I think this... maybe we see a 1 from JJ or something. I'm not sure.
It does kind of make sense because he's already wanting to play Avenge synergies with the rewards. Yeah. So you kind of just double dip into the Avenge synergies. And if you can find a way to make that ship work, it can be pretty strong if you can get early triples and whatnot.
We have Evolve for Matsuri here. Chief taking the shop always has 7 units, which on Silas is really fun because then you just go buy a ticket.
The power level of these minions or this Time Warp cards were not as high as last one, so we'll see if that does lower the power level of the overall boards. But
we didn't see everyone, right? We definitely missed a few.
Sure, yeah.
But it's true. Yeah, there were no slam dunks there. Nothing we're super happy about. Are we just picking up a Spirit Drake here by selling a chicken or so?
I do think we sell something to to buy a minion, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be sad to see it.
Ooh. 37 HP Holmes with that early banana on the Cyclone paying off. Got
Took the Honcho Bunchy. So
got the George, right? The George hero power to shield
yeah.
the henchman, and now has Grease Spot to buff that. That's kind of cute as well. Yeah. Henchman to try and steal Chronum cards. That'd be cool. A little bit of buffs on the right side already with this the 7/7. Ooh.
Okay, Seville took the get a mech.
So getting some shop buffs, generating mechs, but mechs don't have like an obvious mid-game direction other than, you know, let me just play a bunch of volumizers or Zarina. So just generating mechs from the copter does seem a little tricky to turn that into a good position.
It does look like no one got a really powerful Time Warp card, because I feel like they would have shown us if someone had something nasty, but looks like everyone got scraps for this particular Time Warp shop. It is only the turn 6 one, so turn 9 is really where you get the big payoff. So we'll see if someone finds something really powerful then. But here it looks like a pretty safe and pretty, you know, low powered hits for everyone in this particular lobby.
Could have tied here if he hit into the 7 health unit with that. But unfortunately, that's a lot of damage for Seville. Putting him in a really tricky spot here. Already on 14 health, and his board is just not it right now.
Yeah, so somewhat different than the last game where the lower health people took a turn to spike. This one, Seville is just in a tough spot, didn't have any good breaks, and was really going to have to do some work to recover from here. So we'll see. It's also tough because no one is close to dying as well, right? Sometimes when you're there, you're hoping someone dies before you so that you have that turn to fight the ghost, and then you can maybe recover that extra safety net. But there's no one close. So you're really going to have to get strong quickly and safely to really recover there.
Yeah, we have a really, just in typical Guo fashion, this really solid board, like no damage, very high health. Like not really going for giga economy or anything, but just like very slow improvement. Oh, we have a burrower here for Seville, so that gives him a little bit of a chance. Where he's also generating beasts. He could be getting macaws from this Rylak Tiger Shark interaction, and then if he gets a little milk, that is a way he can get out of this. Because like when you look at a board and you see someone on low health, you generally want to ask yourself, okay, what would actually need to happen here for this player to, you know, not die? Like, how does the board get strong? And last turn, we didn't really see that for Seville. Like, just generating some mechs, it doesn't really do that much. Like, he's not going to suddenly be like, oh, yes, I hit the mechs, I am now strong. But
Zorgo's board looks extremely weak, but he is a Nixia.
He's an Ixia. He's way stronger than he looks. He's summoning like 10/10s at this point. Like, he's gonna, there you go. Snipe on the burrower is so bad for Seville. Oh my. Yeah.
If he wasn't a Nixia though, this board looks like quite bad. But
it's true. This is not the board you want. But this is sort of what a Nixia does. You take a Nixia and then you power level to 5, which Zorgo did, right? You just buy some mana sabers and then you just replace your board with real units and your hero power stops being a thing. Oh, early time warp here for Matsuri. Still on 16 health, but also a little scary.
There is that time warp Nala. Yeah. Gonna take it, yeah.
Yeah.
It really lets him play for tempo now.
I really like that. Like time warp Nala for your first pick on Murzon is perfect. 13 health for Jeef here too, yeah. Tricky game for a lot of our guys. This is not where you want to be. Would love to roll a deep blue here, but just isn't hitting it, unfortunately.
He's not even in a great spot, even. No. Like, this is the type of spot you play in the late game to refresh your Thrashers, and it's not really something that can safely win against these high stat boards in the mid.
He really wanted to get a deep blue from that spell just to get started a little bit and get a lot of HP on your units, but not happening. So yeah, very tough game.
Yeah, Marin with the Stunt Drake now very likely was leaning this whole comp from the beginning, picking that rally, the Dragon Rally, and now just needs to find a way to buff this Stunt Drake safely and feel pretty good there. So going to be putting these spells on there. So Lich King into Silas. Tough match for both of them. They could both die here. Looks like the fight is going the way of the Chief, just getting the right hits here, but it's, yeah, okay. They could tie. Yeah. Oh no, the shield comes back. Oh right, to take the damage off of Jeeves. That's really sad. Now armor doesn't save Jeeves here. Gonna be in a really tough spot now.
Yeah, I was slightly distracted. Something going on in the chat, but yeah, it's what we said earlier, right? It's you need to see a path to stabilizing.
Yeah, big time warp turns for every player. See if they can find some recovery or some armor. Jeev not happy with his hits. You can see his face just slumps down, kind of conceding on the spot, but he can find an answer. We're looking, Sire also deciding some options here for Guyo. Nothing obviously game breaking for them there too. Matsuri also has a couple decisions to make. Could get some tier 7 minions if he wants it, or he could get minions from his tier. Usually the tier 7s are better, but
I think I would lean tier 7s myself from that selection. Yeah. You also have that sea glass with Nala, which makes sense, where you could take the 2-1s and then just care more about the sea glass and pump it. But looks like we are going to go 7s.
Dragons are huge. The Psychus is also really good, yeah. I like both of those pickups here.
Yeah.
Now
all
to
right,
figure
Nala
out how
with
to
the Ravager and the Psychus and just try to hang on as long as you can. Sliders just not interested. Be like, hey, you guys do you. I'm just sitting here having fun on tier 2. Wee, we're balling. That's a great spot. Has the minion here to forest ballers in the shop? Oh, this is exactly what we talked about, right? It's acid rain from the Toki thing, but probably not a position to transition, but it's it was fun. Oh right, the slimes are spells for the time warp Nala. Yeah. That is wonderful. Also has the Naga that buffs health whenever you cast a spell. That's so synergistic.
Okay, so the Sire still kind of using the Protoss, hits the golden version, so does have a really nice pseudo cleave minion in the front that can do a lot of work with shield. And then just a bunch of avenge procs to keep him triggering his ability and then going from there. So nothing too fancy, but just has like some good stat lines and some good tempo and was able to stay relatively healthy. Has
a utility drone and a Drakari as well. I wonder if he has some magnetizations there. Oh, this is what Zorgo did, right? So he power leveled with those mana sabers, not taking damage. And then on 5, tripled into the beast, and now he's playing, I guess, RDU beasts, but doesn't have the Rylak generation yet. Also the banana slammer.
Yeah, Goldrin's not too bad with the slammer as well.
Yeah, the problem here for Jeef is that he is very high damage, but tokens do not care about your damage. You need a lot of health to tank these tokens, and that's currently not happening.
And also he's gonna summon double the stats, right? Yeah, of the dragons as well. So
is it any summon or any beast with the Tamizo?
That's a good question.
Does chat know that? Is it doubling his hero power or only the beasts? Yeah, this is the issue for oh, looks like Seville did hit. Oh, that's so good. Seville used the Rylak on the Tiger Shark to generate enough stuff. So now he has Golden Burrower and Macaw. And we do see Jeeve from the position where we said, oh, there's not much he can do. He did just die. Man, that shows that it's still just a game where if you don't hit anything, man, is it hard to get aboard.
Yeah, I mean, he was in a tough spot. He was like, so I can see it.
Scout was being milked here. I guess we have Drakari Scouts.
With the Drakari, yeah.
Nice. Pulls it now. Hits the double demo. Man, that is again so well piloted. Because if you looked at Guo's spots, Guo, I really want to highlight how good this is, because Guo picked that mothership, played really just for tempo and kept his health super high. He's still on 32 health. And then now found a way to go into a win con where Time Warp really allows you to do that, where even if you don't set up for a win, Time Warp can give you an option for a win if you have enough health to be greedy. So that doesn't mean that Guo is going to get there. Oh, takes the spell instead of the Volumizer generation. That's interesting.
It's because he has the Serena.
Yeah, but still,
keep him healthy.
I find that when I have double demo, the main thing that matters is just generating Volumizers so he can triple fast enough. But it looks like he's just, you know, he's going in with the Immortal, wants to be stronger. Yeah, I hope he's not cycling Zardira. I don't think I would be able to like survive that. Okay, so skips on the Volumizer generation, but just has a double demo right now. Might want to wait until he hits an Accordatron to commit. Okay, does end up losing here. The Matsuri Time Warp Nala with the Ravager. It's just a little too much, too many stats.
Time Warp Nala is so much tempo. It might just be like in these tournaments like insta pick, because you get so much tempo from it that it's really hard to start beating that up unless you have a really nice powerful play. So
yeah, looks like Seville will not get scammed here with his nice Burrower board. But Guo does take some damage now. Yeah. I don't know if Guo is gonna get there with his double demo, because that does take a while, and he did not go for any Volumizer generation, so maybe he's not intending to try his stack. Maybe he's just trying to get a little bit of value.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate that he doesn't have the time, but maybe. But it currently looks a little rough to switch to Max.
Goes for Seville here. Oh, I really like this as well. Seville with that Taunted Dragon on the board is essentially guaranteeing that his Burrower continues to scale even though he's strong. Because that's a super common problem when you're playing Burrower.
Oh.
You play your Macaw, you're too strong, and now nothing dies anymore, but he's keeping that Dragon on the board so that he gets some milk guaranteed.
I was wondering how he has so many of those shield procs, but he has Syndra Growth. I mean, he has
Shadowwalk, yeah.
Shadowwalk Hero Power, yeah, and just hero powering it because it's 2 triggers, and that's just
spells. Yeah.
Way better than anything else you could hero power.
A little sad, but yeah.
Is it?
It's a little sad.
He's buffing his whole board by
a lot.
So much, yeah.
I don't know. I think a Rodeo would probably still be better. But...
I wonder how does Guyo recover, because this is a tough spot now. It looks good, but it's tough. Yeah, maybe just gonna go full Divine Shields then. Not really interested in leaning towards that line. What is she shooting? Could shoot the triple, yeah. Oh no, gonna shoot that.
Yeah, going for the double Immortal here really does not want to drop below 16, and that makes a lot of sense.
So I like this. Like he has he's bumping up a Stunt Drake too. So there's a world where he's fully transitions the late game to a full Stunt Drake board, which will likely be stronger than this, especially if he finds a Mutinous or two.
Yeah, like that's what I really admire here. This is such a good setup where you have strength in the mid game and it opens up an end game play.
I mean, this is Nala difference, to be fair. Like, but you know, he did roll it, so I'll take it.
Time Warp Nala setting it up.
So gonna get the win here. Going to take out Zorgo with this gigantic set of boards here.
Yeah, just too much health, tanking the tokens. That's unfortunate. Have you seen Sliders? Yeah, Sliders is sort of just balling, so they're not showing him too often because it's almost always the same. You're just going to see him buy ballers and sell ballers and buy ballers.
But he's healthy. It's a good line here.
It's actually the way to go. especially in tournaments where you do not have to get first place. Like if you're in Group C, maybe you don't want to be balling, right? But if you're in Group A, hey, balling, let's go. Top 4 is all you want, baby. If you top 4 every game, you're good. That's all you need.
So here we can see the standings currently, where Jeef and Zergo were the first 2 out, but we do have the rest of the players.
Yeah, tough start for Jeef, but I mean, Jeef is a monster, has really good mental most of the time, I would say. So I don't think this is gonna, ruin him or anything. But obviously, he did start strong last time, right? So that's a much more comfortable position to be in.
Yeah, I would say it's a tough start for Zorgo. He's the one with 4 points, which is likely to be the lowest in the lobby, where Jeef at least has a couple points banked with the first game.
Yes. Zorgo is in that spot where he sort of has to start performing next game, or it's going to be really, really tough to make it.
So Matsuri also with the Time Warp Nala showcasing how strong that Time Warp Nala is, just having huge boards. And a little bit of a health bank can take a loss here with the Psychus in the hand just for the late game. So not even too worried about the games to drop that down.
Yeah, that's what that damage cap allows you to do, right? You can just chill.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good that this Naga now gives you Tavern coins.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't matter for Time Warp Nala because regular coins would have done, but still, it's a very fun thing to do. Cycling a bunch of spells.
Here we have several on the Lich King against Matsuri, and it looks bad.
There's a lot of cleave, and beasts do not like to get cleaved, let me tell you that. I mean,
it's
I don't know.
100%, which is crazy, but...
well, he's going first. It's probably because of mount, right? It's like mount into stuff, right? It's gonna be into Raptor, into more summons, into like something.
I mean, it's 100% now, because
the guy
got cleaved.
No more buffs coming out.
Yep, and we can see the Murloc Holmes against the Sire.
Slider's just slowly destroying with this baller board.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Guo not able to get her. Yeah, had so much health, but then seems like a triple kill this turn, right? Sire, Marin, and Lich King out. Okay. That's not great, but at least you're not the only one going out here. All right, and then they are gracing Sliders with some camp time here. It's like, oh, hey guys, I'm just cycling some ballers. Don't mind me. Whee.
Ballers is actually good, Is
on Chromie, yeah. Chromie just gets so much money. You see that he's already played 6 oils, and he gets more spells. More spells is more Chef's Choice.
To be fair, this is an insane baller setup. He has 2 of the elementals. He has the way to force Ellie's in the shop. And he's getting the spell every turn.
Baller spell every turn. Yeah, it's very nice. It's very nice. I wonder if his other hero power is Sylvanas. I think that would have to be it, right? If he's generated that extra Time Warp Chenvala buddy.
He had that super early though, so I'm wondering. I guess it has to be though still.
Well,
right?
Sylvanas is turn 6, right? So
yeah.
That means as early as turn 6 he could have had double Chen buddy.
So,
Murloc Holmes probably with the George hero power with those shielded underdogs, I guess.
Yeah, I would say this is one of the best, one of the better baller comps I've seen in solos, at least. Just very clean.
I was gonna say in tournaments, right? Because in solos you have time and you can do some nasty stuff. Like but you don't play ballers, right? I've had ballers where my whole board is like easy over 1,000, where you just like have a disgusting setup.
In tournaments, sure.
Yeah, in tournaments there's so much pressure on you, right? That this is impressive for sure. Because we've seen it, right? In last week, there were a few people that did try to play baller, and it's just got like 7th or 6th or something. Because like they just didn't have time to buy the oils. They couldn't set up. So really nice that Sliders was able to do it. But again, like we mentioned earlier, Chromie is a very good hero to do it on. These shielded underdogs are amazing to counter.
Really good, yeah. Really nice.
That is the issue when you play baller. You can get scammed so easily because you do not have the other tools that people have to play around scam as easily. Like if you have a lot of money, or let's say you're playing like Carapace or something, it's so easy to play around scam. But ballers that kind of just sit there and get scammed in the end game. Yeah, it does have the Sylvanas hero power indeed. Man, Matsuri off to a great start again, huh?
He's just the
GOAT. Yeah, he owned it up, guys, on day one. Matsuri was just destroying, and looks like he has no plans of slowing down here. Great menagerie setup. Golden, Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Nuzao. That makes me just happy. I don't know about you. That just makes me happy. That's such a fun unit to have.
I love that the best thing to buy is that 2/2 Thought Giver.
Yeah,
the ooze is just the
best thing is
buy.
like Shell Collector because it's free, right? But yeah, the ooze is amazing. The ooze is amazing. Yeah, I got to do that more as well when I have Time Warp Nala. I'm so used to just cycling Tavern spells. Got a nice little +1 there on the Zesty. I'm so used to just cycling Tavern spells that I forget that you can just do gems. You can do those shields. Really well done. So we should be seeing the Psychus being played this turn, unless he has really good knowledge of Sliders board and says, okay, I do not need it here. I want to keep my Psycho slot. I'm not going to commit it.
I do think it's very obvious that they're playing ballers, right? He's on 2, but
yes,
the question is how strong is it?
Yeah, right. Like 500 or 800 ballers is quite a difference, right? So
yeah,
I don't think there's a way for Matsuri to tell. So I think we are going to see him commit the Psychus here.
Yeah,
I mean, it would be very weird. Yeah, okay. Because the Psychus is nice, because if for some reason the opponent did get crazy baller game, your Psychus is just going to take his stats, right? And I think that's probably happening. I think Sliders does have bigger units. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, way bigger.
Oh, had a great turn, man. He grew so much in one round.
That is ballers, though, right? Yeah. Like you get stronger as the game progresses. So technically,
this Nuzao does work, but it would have been great for Nuzao if he had hit the 1/1, right? And then survives and still cleaves.
That dragon also very good here.
Yeah, keeping the shields pretty nasty. Okay, the Psychus is down, and there is still so much health left on Slider's board. Can he bump the shield here? He does not.
Not bump the shield. No.
Looks like a tie then. Yeah, okay. They'll take that. I think they're both like, okay, this didn't look who was clearly stronger than the other, so I'll take a tie.
I am worried though if I'm Matsuri, because that baller.
Yes. Sorry, please finish your thought, Collins.
At this point, that baller is a real threat now. Like the scaling at this with the setup he has, where he's getting so many ballers per turn, is actually threatening. And if you're already psychusing and to try to survive in your Matsuri, how do you actually deal with that? And there isn't any Murloc poison clown car shenanigans, so you're really just gonna have to figure out what to do.
2 Leroy's, Heroic Underdog, Mutinous on your guys that aren't Ravager. Hope it hits the Ravager. You have Golden Brand, so hopefully you make enough money. Matsuri rolled a Mutinous earlier and did not buy it like when he had 5 gold left, and I was sort of thinking about that because you are committing Psychus to the boards, so it's a little harder now to continue playing if you don't buy Mutinous.
Ballers might be the highest scaling comp left in this lobby, which is not usually what you say.
Yes, but no, I would say definitely is the highest scaling. Yeah, the problem is those 2 shielded underdogs, right? They do, they kill 4 things. That's a problem. So I think he's gonna have to leave tier 2 to get a blaster or something, because the underdogs just straight up kill 4 things. That's unacceptable. That's so good against them. All right.
Yeah, that's the one downside there. Those shielded underdogs.
Yeah. So I got a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors thing going on here where the cleaves do so well against the underdogs, and the underdogs do so well against the stats, and the stats do so well against the cleaves. So 20% of the time here, Matsuri just kills them. And that would be very good for Sliders.
Those attacks are the 20%.
Yeah,
those attacks were so insane. Holy moly.
Now, if he had not hit the underdog, oh, it is actually fine. It's over. Yeah. That's a roast. Man, doing sliders a huge favor because I can tell you, sliders is looking at the board and be like, oh, how do I counter those underdogs? How do I counter those underdogs? And then Matsuri kills him like, I don't. That's so good.
That was such an insane attack from that Nizao, just completely destroying the board completely.
Getting in there. That's why I said when I see that Wind Fury Golden Nuzao, it just makes me happy. It's like, you're just gonna go in there and destroy.
And sliders leveled and realized I didn't actually have to level it.
Yeah. He's like, I need blaster. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Cancel the plan. Continue adding numbers to the boards because it is a numbers war.
Gonna shoot it now because it's hard to get tier 2s in the shop anymore. So gets 2 ballers.
Nice. Yeah, these stats.
So the ballers are at what, 70 something? Yeah.
Yeah,
the ballers are at 70 something.
Yeah, I would say at least. Yeah.
Hits to another one.
Oh, yeah, 72, 73. Yeah. Man, really, really good spot here.
Yeah.
Let's go, sliders.
Incredible
Leroy
board.
Almost. Wow, does not buy the other Leroy.
Not interested. He's a ballin' man.
No.
Oh,
Matsuri,
you mean on the left side?
Yeah, Matsuri's got a Leroy in his hand and skipped buying another Leroy. So, given how big sliders units are, the Leroy's got to do better than one of these, shielded mechs, right? Just seems a little weird that we would decline adding another Leroy. Oh, does have double damage on the Nuzao. That is really fun.
But it doesn't have shield. It would also need shield.
It will
on
not
top.
win Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, not killing the shield there. It's bad news for Matsuri.
Yeah, these ballers are just huge.
Now, Matsuri will not take lethal here, seeing as the units are somewhat low tier and there's still 21 health left on him. And got some really good trades, it seems. The Psychus is going to value trade, so taking barely any damage.
I mean, he still has the 5 left, so it takes 9.
Right, it is the 5-drop lived,
Yeah. This is a rough spot for Matsuri. I don't actually know how you get big enough. You would need Divine Shield underdogs like the opponent had.
Yeah, the issue is that you deal damage in order to win, and your opponent has a lot of health. That doesn't match very well. and the problem is continuing to get worse, right? Because the numbers are getting bigger and bigger. So dealing damage against big numbers is not how you get there. That's why I was so surprised that we saw that second Leroy being skipped. I'm not sure if that's just him saying, hey, if this is not good enough, I'm never going to win anyway. I need to, just assume my Nuzao gets there. But the Nala was sold, so he is not scaling anymore. So apart from just adding a bunch of scam, I just don't see it happening. Hate drafting the baller spell. Let's go. Hold it hostage. No. Okay. I guess glow scale, right? Glow scale is good. Yeah, glow scale is legit here. Looks like we just add that Naga to our boards. I mean, it's not enough. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Yeah.
There's a question in chat about what heroic underdog does. Do you want to get that?
Oh, so heroic underdog has stealth, and when it attacks, it takes the attack of the minion that it's attacking into. So it usually always gets to attack unless it gets cleaved, and then it can pretty much kill any minion that has the same amount of attack and health.
It's like a pseudo poison, basically, kind of a
pseudo
spore.
Poison.
But very good because you can shield it, and then when it's shielded, it keeps the attack it stole, and then not stole, copied, and then it copies the attack again afterwards.
Yeah. So just kind of like kind of like Leroy-esque. I know.
This innkeeper message. Yeah. No. The innkeeper message is, while a minion has stealth, it cannot taunt. It's because the underdog got taunted because Matsuri gave its shield and taunt with his hero power to try and trade two things, which is not a bad shout. We talked about how good shielded underdog is. But the innkeeper says, like, when a minion has stealth, it can't taunt. So it's funny. We are only dealing 5 though, because it is that cyclone that survives. So Matsuri's gonna have one more try at this to somehow come up with a way to get there.
Gets a Psychus from this.
Oh my, yeah.
That's tough.
We talked about this so many times. Sylvanas hero power is just so good. It's amazing. If you can get away with taking that on turn 6, it is definitely the way to go.
He is slowly adding more scam though, so
yeah, but this new Zhao is going to not kill anything. Right? It's 500 damage. Yeah. What do we got? 1600 health. That doesn't do anything anymore. So the Ravager does not really do anything anymore. The new Zhao does not do anything anymore. The shielded party guest doesn't really do anything anymore. It's really the Psychus and the scam, yeah.
So he has five triggers, but he can sell and add the thrash, have 6 triggers. Then he has the spell on top.
And then cleave.
So theoretically, could have 7 triggers and actually stay alive here. So wonder if the fight RNG is in his favor. Gonna double sell to get the divine shield. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense because you're all right. It's not doing anything towards, sadly.
Well, it means he can double the attack of the new Zhao now and shield the underdog
and shield
if he wants to.
Line.
Okay, he's just gonna shield the back line anyway and throw the shield on the Zhao. That makes sense because if the Zhao isn't shielded, it doesn't win Fury. So doubling the damage doesn't really make sense.
This just gets you like hits more shields basically, which is nice. So. Oh, puts on the Psychus, actually. Okay. I like that. That's better, because now you can kill 2 for 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Wind Fury Cleave is just fun, but it doesn't actually achieve anything. Gets all the shields, but there is that Reborn on the mech, which is 30. Yeah, that's, like, it's so hard to scam that. It's gonna tie.
You might tie, though, right? Yeah.
Looks like it.
Wow.
So there's an interesting suggestion from chat, but I think it's like too hard to implement from this point. It's you could technically only play blue ballers and just raise your health so underdog doesn't kill your things. But you're quite a bit ahead in terms of damage, I think. It's like 2000 damage, 1600 health. So that just takes a while to catch up. Look here. Yeah.
Look here.
Now if we can cleave, that's a little trickier. We'd have to give up on a big minion.
Well, yeah, or the eat. He could find the avalanche and eat into
That's
a cleave, and then it's insane.
Well, eating into a cleave is tough because you'd need the avalanche and another avalanche then, right? And that's
that's true. Yeah. That's true.
Yeah, this is a weird position now.
We thought it was set in stone for sliders, but Matsuri's making them really, really work for it, which is just Matsuri's different.
Sliders is so favored though.
It is.
Should really kill him at some point. It's just that the reborn mech needs to destroy the venoms of the Thrasher and potentially tank the shield on an underdog, but the underdog is so far back that's probably not happening. I also have Crab for sliders. Crab is good.
Yeah, Crab is nice, yeah.
Crab tanks a shield, Crab tanks a venom. This is group A, guys. Jeef came in 8th in this lobby. It was a very, very tough start for him. Okay. This Wind Fury doesn't really do much because whether he tanks the 10-12 first doesn't really matter because it's not shielded and the Chen body will just hit it.
Doesn't fully kill the shields. Oh, and that's really good for him. Okay.
Yeah, that should
cause it, yeah.
The moment this like little mech does anything, it's over.
Yeah.
Like the crab also made it. Yeah, baller win, baby. Let's go. Sliders finding the right moment to go in for the baller line.
We're getting started. I'll talk it through. So we have the insta pick here on Guria for the Sire. We have Matsuri rolling, hits the Sindragosa, might be the pick up here. We have a Marin and Jeeve looking through the options, re-rolling. Has a Voon. Voon, Lich King, or Reno looks to be the ones. I don't think you picked the one on the left. So a couple good options here. No bad heroes, I think. Voon is the highest rated here. Sliders with Holmes. Zorgo's
right.
looking Rat King and Sonaria. Seville with the captain. And then AFK on Gang. Gang? It's not Gang, but Gang. Something like that. So the format will be, so we had last week, we had 3 groups, and that was to put us in buckets. The highest performing players were put in Group A. So this is the highest performing of the last week tournament. And then there's the format is first is 9, second is 7, and down 8th is 1 point. And you're trying to get, we're playing 7 games and you're trying to get the highest points. Top 5.
You just use a command.
After 7 games, we'll make it in. Or command !! tournament. But
is there a Google Sheet leaderboard? Yeah, but we just showed it on stream as well.
It's also right here. I mean, you can look at the left side and see the points.
Leaderboard's over here. But someone whispered me that they are keeping a Google document. So
is it tournaments? What's the command?
! Tournament in my chat. But I just did it.
Okay.
That shows the groups and then what's going on here.
All right, so Zorgo with the Rat King, just leveling, not staying on 1 or anything, just gonna go for a pretty safe play. Oh, nice double eat here. It's 2 4/6s into AFK, so not super relevant, but still committed this turn when you can.
I love this opener myself, like the double picky plus apple. It's a very fun opener.
Mm-hmm.
The Voon is usually interesting. Oh, let's mention the Crag.
The Crag, yeah.
All right. So I have done this as well on my stream. I replicated what Zorgo did in the last tournament where he went for the Panda Buddy. So the Panda Buddy, I had it with no types on my board, and then you get a Crag Buddy every turn. So that's like 10 gold every turn. It's quite silly. And then with eyes, it's 20. Oh, Collins
you have to have no types on your board?
Oh, you're on the wrong scene.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's true. My bad.
That's fine. Stuff happens. Yeah, AFK with a bit of a questionable first discovery here. I really don't like anything. Probably the Pirate to scale. I don't think the others have any merit this early on. Yeah, you really don't want to get that when pirates are in, right? You can get Plank, you can get Industrious Deckhand. Being stuck with a 9-1 this early on, I mean, it dies to a Whelp, right? It's not great. Double silver for Jeeve, which is very fun. Jeeve probably looking to get the 1-drop that's golden, or something like the 2/5 that gets extra health when it gains damage. Already has the shield on the board to buff.
Yeah, not too powerful without a golden to start double triggering, but still can get there.
45 gold here for... I don't know exactly what he took, but we have a 3-on-3 for Sire. Yeah. Then sliders with the 3-on-3 as well, it seems.
As well, yep.
Looking to maybe...
Not as strong.
Oh. He's looking to maybe go like double of that spell. That's kind of tough to set up, yeah.
Oh, wow, he's going to 4. Okay, not happy with the options here.
I think you have to. Like, yeah. So this seems maybe really scary, guys, especially in a tournament. But this is something that Jeeve has taught us a very long time ago. It's don't buy trash, right? Because if you buy bad cards because you feel like you have to buy something instead of leveling, now you are still losing your fights, but you also have bad cards on your board, so you can't even come back. Whereas if Sliders goes up, he is guaranteed to lose, but he can now find Plank, right? And he can start coming back with Plank, or he can get Industrious Deckhand, or he could roll, you know, any other combination of good cards. He could even get like 2 promo drakes, and all of a sudden he's kind of back. So It's scary, but it has to be done.
Yeah. So Boone was able to stabilize with the 1-2s, getting a bit of attack, and with the shields being strong enough to win the fight, especially against this two minion board.
Ooh.
So
Second
yeah,
option
two
has been
options
really
here.
popular here.
Yeah.
So this one is when you have 15 gold, get a golden 5-drop in your hand, and it's a one-time use.
Yeah.
Yeah, they love taking that. That's so fun. I guess it's a little easier to get coins in this meta. There's some stuff that gives you coins, so maybe get it's probably gonna take 2 turns to get that, right? Oh, he's
Yeah, so
rolling.
going to stay down instead of leveling or anything, just so that I assume he can bank more gold so that he can trigger it next turn if he wants.
This is very, very sad because he's gonna have 8 gold next turn. Did not get like a gambler or a careful investment, so 8 gold to 15 is like you can't even do it. Oh my god, this is spiraling out of control fast.
Well,
Yeah.
he could sell his whole board and do it. Right, if
8 plus 6 is 14.
Yeah, you're right.
Like he can't even, right? And even if he does that, like, oh man.
But it's gonna be time warp shop, right? So you just get a minion.
You're right.
Time
You're
warp.
right. Just saw your time warp card as well. I got
Yeah.
it.
like you're memeing, but like it legitimately might be the line.
No, but he can get something like the spell that gives him 3 cards, right? Like he can use a spell and get 3 minions. So. All right, let's see it's not the homes, right?
So no Elise. Oh no. Seville has Elise option. Still thinking about it.
He's just doing due diligence, right, Seville? Right? You have seen the tournament, you've studied the VODs, you're slamming the Elise. Right?
Seville goes for George Hero Power. We have the AFK really thinking about the decision here. Has a beanstalk that's usually pretty popular. Is not taking the Elise here for Seville, so going to be taking
the Elise. Oh, okay. We're gonna ask him about that. We'll do. We're gonna do a post tournament interview chat. Seville. Well, maybe beyond. I actually don't know if he's already replied.
He did. I told you. He sold everything to get the tier 5 minion.
Yeah, but what did he took the Annoyatron and then he took
and something else.
Yeah, and something else, and he sold to something else.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, could this turtle have been here like 2 seconds ago, bro? Like, this is so bad. Yeah. Found a plank.
The Deflecto and the plank is not bad, and you can get the spell on top too. Yeah,
that looks good.
I like that.
I like that a lot. I wonder if he cares about plank. Probably, right? Because you are going as arena buffs. Yeah.
He's looking at it at least. So even if he's looking at it. Okay.
The magnetic on the golden jouster is fantastic here.
Yeah, on the jouster for sure.
Like he's actually just back. Like Marin had to go all in, but he got an amazing 5-drop to stabilize with.
And that's why you do it, folks. That's why you sell all of your minions.
That's why you go all in, yeah. That's true. So he could not level. That was actually really smart, really well done.
All right. So Seville with the buddy here, going to be getting minions of his tier. We'll see if that will be better than Elise. Elise usually being the popular option, but
super surprised about not Elise. Yeah, super curious. Want to ask him about that.
Sliders with this Avenge setup, getting a ton of battle cries with the protection from the Divine Shield from the George makes it a lot safer to do.
Yeah,
not gonna lock the pair or Nest Matron or anything like that, but just gonna rely on the one.
Yep, really, really good setup. It's weak here to Zorgo's Dragon mid game, but does get 5 gold as well. It's already on the board.
Yeah.
So huge.
Intentionally weak even.
Yeah, this is sort of that take some damage and then pop off kind of setup.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Zorgo is very, very strong right now.
Yeah, this is some nasty mid game tempo. Is this match live? Yes.
Yeah. Seville getting the 6-drop here. Going to go for the dragon. Not the most popular option people take. Same thing here. Chief with the same.
Chief copied it, right? Chief went for Beanstalk, I think, and then copied the Beanstalk for the tier 6 evolve. That's what happened,
I
right?
guess so.
Because it's 30-30, so it's the one from the second time warp.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so.
So he popped Beanstalk and then copied that. Oh, that's kind of nasty. I like that. So turn 7, he gets two 30-36 drops.
What do you
Classic
pick here?
Jeeve.
Do you pick the Quobor?
It depends on his gems, right? Does he have anything?
Oh no, gonna go for the dragons.
Yeah, I think if you have
So
0
might be
gem
a stunt
buffs,
drake pivot.
well, you have spell generation, right? So it kind of makes sense. You have the lasso. I like that a lot. Yeah, this is well executed by Jeeve. He's ready to take this game, like take some revenge for last one. Because this is 39 HP, early tier 5, relatively strong board, good economy as well, generating 2 spells per fight. Maybe more because it's 32 health.
Solid. Seville in a tough spot. He's at 14, actually.
Yeah. Devil, just his time warp did not really help him out. Like he's just getting the card from the turn. So maybe felt like he could not get away with playing Elise. Like he was already too low. He does have that shielded underdog here with the George hero power. So that might have been part of what Seville was thinking, where he needs to go for... Oh, Chief is hoping that he gets this 50-50. Oh, that's bad.
Taking the loss here is so painful.
Yeah. Something that Seville might have anticipated, by the way, is like he had a bad game. Like he was taking a lot of damage. So by taking the George hero power, he could start shielding underdog. And just stay on 4 and try to... Because 2 shielded underdogs are going to win you a lot of fights. So
yeah, especially in a non-undead lobby where
so it might have been that might have been why he skipped Elise, where he just didn't feel like he had enough time to use the Elise, and he needed to just get instant scam. And George hero power on underdog does just that.
Nala has been super popular, and we will be seeing another one.
Yeah, it's because look at his hand, right? Those coins generated by deckhand are tavern spells. Another deckhand. It's just nasty.
Sell that, yeah.
Coins.
You end on this 3-2, yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
Don't know if you play it, but I guess you okay. And then you get buy the 2.
He wants to taunt something this turn, I'm guessing. So he's happy to throw away an extra gold. Sliders with a golden deckhand, a shielded shipman, and the evoke. Oh man, Sliders is looking... I would say Sliders is in the best spot right now. 29 health, already has Poet, Evoker, and Shipman. He's going to get some huge buffs on his dragons.
If he wins this fight, I think he's in a good spot.
Even if he loses this fight, I think he's in a great spot.
Okay.
Okay, maybe I'm like too confident here, but I just look at his board and it's like, this board makes so much sense so early in the game. Like having Visionary Shipman, having Evoker, having Poet, like it's so early. But you are right.
This is a really bad loss for Guyo.
Yeah,
you're getting in 8th place after some great starts. This is really gonna hurt him.
It just shows how these lobbies are just brutal, right? And anyone can take an 8th. But you were very right, Collins, where if he wins this fight, like my god, like that extra armor is just putting him in an amazing position.
Yeah. Now I'm with you. Like he's scary as hell.
Took a Centurion. Oh, did he take an extra Chronon? Because he has Centurion and he has Time Warp Poet.
He did.
That is beautiful. My god.
He's using his spells before the Centurion comes down because he doesn't want to copy.
Doesn't want to copy.
Okay, gonna copy
confidence.
Yeah, overconfidence.
I like it. I mean, he is in a spot where he can be overconfident.
Yeah,
such a good spot.
So we're taking a look at Matsuri. He's still thinking about his options. Might want the armor. Gonna take the armor.
Yeah, he's been on this for a while.
Yeah, really took a long time for that.
If he finds a plank, it's immediately golden. Looks like
immediately taking a 7. Wow, not even gonna wait. He has time with the extra armor, but doesn't want to wait and look for something.
Yeah, let's see. I think he's thinking if it is Sanders, I can golden my pirate and maybe just not take damage here. Like, it's a tough one.
We'll be playing the dragon.
Yeah,
has the mutinous, but unfortunately so does me.
Has the Drust here, right? So he has some scaling on his dragon. Also has that combo where he has money in the hand and he can golden it. Okay, golden Elise.
Is looking for something specific, right? That tells me that he wants a specific 6, maybe more Tethys and Druss, or
Yeah, I think so.
as a different line. Because you could switch to Stun Drake as well. Like this is usually the pipeline, the Stun Drake pipeline. You play Pirates, you get a big one, and then you switch to Stun Drake.
Yeah. The first step here, I would say, for him is to increase his economy to a point where he's infinite.
Yeah,
Like, that's been the issue. He can golden a plank here, but I don't think so. I think it's he's just gonna use a Drust for scaling. Which is kind of weird because I think the plank actually scales more than the Drust, which is so silly. Just shows you how good it is. All right. Yeah, there we go.
Let's pick it up, yeah.
He did get rid of the goldener though, the tier 5.
Yeah, he did, yeah. A little bit of decision
hurt.
making switches.
That does hurt.
Yeah.
Man, we want this brand too.
I like pre-picking up the armor as well, knowing
Actually,
that I might.
Do we want brand? It's a no Ellie, no Murloc lobby. Maybe not. It's not that many battle cries. Okay, golden stun trick for Jeeve.
We have not seen Zorgo in a while, and he's made one big demon here. So that's a pretty interesting board, right? With the staff, he could start making a bunch of huge demons with that setup.
I'm going to be 1 second fixing a command.
Yeah, perfect. So Stun Drake doing a lot of work for Jeeve, keeping him alive, getting him the win there. And you can just see the power of Stun Drake. His board isn't particularly powerful, but Stun Drake getting him there. And here we can see the Rarran, who had the Jouster, finds the Charmeleon or so to get an extra copy of a big Deflecto, and is playing pseudo Zarina Deflecto scaling. So just kind of using Plank and Zarina to pump up all his minions and make them relatively big with the extra attacks from the shield.
Yeah, it's like a bit copium scaling. It's just like
it's a bit copium. Yeah.
But it's honestly what mechs do right now. I would say like just Serena, make high damage and then hope that you don't get tokened, which in this lobby seems fine. There's no beast, no undead.
But dragons are the weakness, though. That's the one thing, and we do have players like Jeeve playing Stun Drake right now. So, ooh, AFK on 3 HP, trying to replicate the Felbor vision, but is running double plank. I guess that's the scale.
Yeah. The plank in the mid game, like with the goldener, it's so dirty how good it is.
Yeah. That mutinous looks interesting.
Yeah, the chef I think is better just simply because he wants to get maximum money this turn, and mutinous will not help him survive.
Right. Yeah. He's against the first player, so like you have to be worried about like you're gonna die.
He's trying to go all in here and then like catch a ghost maybe.
Yeah, something like that.
Tough one.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is enough to beat the Stun Drake from Chief Sport, but his Stun Drake isn't super big, so maybe it is gonna be.
All right, got that Stun Drake. 58% to kill the AFK right now.
Yeah, really tough
for him though. It's the good trade with the shields. It gets traded right back. Yeah. Oh, but not 4. Okay, I'd say these hits are not the worst right now for AFK.
I think they're kind of bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because he didn't snipe. Yeah, anything that doesn't snipe.
Yeah, now it's really bad. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. Anything that doesn't kill Stun Drake is bad. That's fair. The Marin also losing to dragons. That's Crag. Who was Crag again?
I think one of the Chinese play. Oh, it's Seville actually. I lied.
Nice. He was oh, remember how he was all inning and like shielding underdogs?
Underdogs, yeah.
Yeah, he's making a comeback. He's built a real board. That's so impressive. Well done, Seville.
Yeah, we do have AFK getting knocked out there by the Stun Drake value. Just unfortunate.
That's a tough one. Yeah,
So we're looking at sliders on
popping
homes. Yeah, it's just really, really well done. You don't really see a lot of dragon, like this level of dragon boards, because they're usually quite low powered, and most people play dragons with Stun Drake. But able to just get an early copy, find the time warp poet to really make everything consistent, and then really leaning onto this composition. So getting a lot of value. We'll see. If they do anything different or add a Stun Drake of their own, because they could definitely switch into it pretty easily as well.
Yeah, you know, you can just play Stun Drake here and let it get scaled from the
That's
the
what I'm
poet.
saying.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, you don't have to pivot like Mutinous style, because that's what, you know, viewers have
That's
been
what we
used to.
do. Yeah.
Man, tripling either this Evoker or this Shipman is going to do a lot as well.
We'll do so much. Yeah.
I wonder, with eyes, would you ever just want Golden Poet for double stats? Probably not.
It's a Time Warp Poet. I don't know what tier it is. It might not be tier.
No. I mean, he had a poet in his hand, right? So Time Warp Poet is in double, right? The regular version, and you can't eyes it because it's a higher tier. So I was thinking, is there ever a world where you just you eyes a poet and then you get?
I think he's just looking for other cards.
Yeah, I think so too. It just makes it board space way too awkward. It's pretty tough to.
This Crag is insane now. He actually completely switched. Yeah, he's like, completely switched into the Stun Drake. Yeah.
We would have to see what his greater time warp was again, like how he magicianed his way out of this.
This is not Jeef, right? You're thinking, oh yeah, the Jeef board, he had a stun. This is not Jeef. Seville, I believe, right?
Because Seville was on tier 4, right, with that George hero power, and looking really low, really early. Okay, yeah. So Sliders now knows if he wants to compete, he's got to add his own Stun Drake. Yeah.
So Matsuri takes out the Rat King, which was Zorgo, I believe. So
Chief taking 15 from the Copium mix, the Serenas. That's
it's not Copium anymore.
Not Copium anymore. If it beats rank 1 and A, it's legit. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so would you say that it is Seville's board that we're essentially on the lookout for, where if nobody does better than him, it's probably a win for him?
I think Seville's now the player to beat, because I do think in most Dragon lobbies that Big Stun Drake is the best board
Just
possible a lot of times, because you get so much stats on everything.
Yeah, that is it's got to be pivot, I guess, right? Somebody pivots into a bigger Stun Drake.
And a bigger Stun Drake, yeah.
So Matsuri does have the money and has the damage cap, but 0 Mutinous right now, we don't even know if he's really even thinking about it or not.
Really, yeah. He hasn't seen it
fast.
Maybe, so just going. That's the one thing about Pirates, though. It's good until it's not, and then when it's not, it's really bad into a lot of matchups. Yeah, you have no advantages.
What you mean is that you do not scale fast. You get going fast because of your money, but you don't actually get huge numbers.
You don't scale fast, and you don't have any inherent advantages. In terms of like lots of other minion types have these inherent advantages, like Beast summon a ton, Undead summon a ton, mechs have a bunch of shields. With Pirates, you have money, and then you have that one cleave sometimes if you're running it. And that's like your inherent advantage, and it's really not a lot of times enough to deal with late game boards.
Yes. Yeah, it's rare that you want to be pure pirate. All right. Chief with the Stun Drake but no poet, so it is just not keeping these evoker buffs.
He has 3,000 attack though on it. So
he oh, how did he do that?
He did something. Yeah, he did something because he has 3,000 attack on.
He might be Vol'jin now. He might be switching like the Taragosa attack back onto it. I think that's what's happening. I think he's Vol'jin.
Okay. So that is gonna make a huge difference in the fight.
Big damage coming in. Yeah, who needs poet when you have a Taragosa and you're Vol'jin? We still have to confirm that's what he's got, but I can't imagine it's something else. If he's because
How else do you have 3,080?
Yeah, because he's got like
Right.
6,000 now on the Tarek, so now he can put the 6,000 there and it just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, it is Vol'jin. You're right.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay.
Absolutely true.
Yeah, that
So
is
massive.
that's how you get there. That's a good job, Chief. Good hero power roll. That is scaling now. Yeah, Tarek doing an amazing job here.
Out of nowhere.
Low health though, so gotta be careful here.
Yeah.
23 health stun Drake. Could technically get cleaved right next to the Taragosa, so gotta be teensy tiny bit careful. Especially
It's
if
really
their
just the
opponent's
pirate
pirates.
though,
Yeah.
right? Like Matsuri
Yep.
could do it. But there isn't Ellie's. So it's really just Matsuri could cleave him and then that would be a big deal. But other than that.
The it's gonna be Battle of the Stun Drakes now, with Crag fighting with Seville fighting Jeeve.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about the Stun Drake mirror is that it doesn't really matter how much damage you have, as long as you have enough to kill the bodies, which is usually a few hundred at most. So Chief's Vol'jin is not really going to be that much of an advantage going into the match with Crag. And then we have Matsuri. Yeah, no shields, right? Like Sliders just has so much damage with shields. But looking to Chameleon and like hopefully
Leroy,
Mutinous.
yeah.
Looking for the Mutinous,
Mutinous,
like maybe
Chameleon,
sell the
Leroy.
small. What do you think about sell the small? Yeah, I like that. Sell the small
play the
Tethys,
blaster.
and then
Into
land it
double
on the
cleave. I like this. Okay. I like this.
Yeah, only small misplay, not landing the Mutinous on the cleave, but that's understandable. There's a lot of pressure on these players. They're gonna miss these little things, you know. All right, so yeah, Blaster removes the shield and then cleave. That gives him a shot. Absolutely. Looks like we're looking at a 30-30-30 split here.
It's a big flips. That was such a good cleave. Keeping it alive while letting going in the middle.
And on the other board here, where we see the Stun Drake mirror, we do see that Seville has that advantage. He is lower on the damage, I think, but the tokens are just much better. It's got
not
way,
good
way
enough. He
had
a huge cleave, not good enough for Matsuri there.
Yeah, the stat difference was quite big, I think.
Yeah.
With the Mutinous landing on a cleave, of course, yeah, but that's just unlucky. That's, or rather not lucky. Would have had to have a little bit more luck for that.
Yeah, this matchup between Voon and Crag is just a big tightest if.
Yeah, and then I mean, I don't even know how many of these Broodmothers Jeeve has. I think Sliders. I think Seville has 3. When tokens are mentioned, are they referencing to mana sabers and stuff? Yes, tokens are things that come from other things, right? So if you make something in combat, it's a token. That's correct. All right, man, I am incredibly impressed with Seville this game. He was not in a good position.
You definitely have to ask him. Yeah. Because he made a lot of different decisions and he looks to be the player to beat now.
Well, I mean, if he had taken the Snap Elise, like he might have just died. Like maybe the George hero power is exactly what kept him in the game, because that did give him that shielded underdog.
The underdog, yeah.
And as you can see, as long as you're alive, you can work your way up to a real board, because he did not have anywhere near Stun Drake by the time, you know, when we saw him there, when he took the George.
Yep. So we have Seville and Sliders fighting off against each other, and then we also have the Elise. Third.
I mean, unless there is some really specific counter happening here, I don't see how Seville loses. Like, this board is so good.
It's so good, yeah.
There's got to be some
really tough
god-awful combat RNG where the Broodmothers all die in the wrong order, and even then, like, there's a shield on the Titus, there's a shield on the Stun Drake. It just seems like maybe the taunts are gone and the Leroy finds his way into Stun Drake. That's about it, right? Some freak of nature fight where somehow a Leroy finds his way to Stun Drake.
Even then.
Well, if the Stun Drake is gone, the Broodmothers do nothing, right? So that's the thing. So you'd have to go like Sindore into a Noyatron and then Leroy. Like that has a shot, right? Because if you kill the stun trig, the whole comp does nothing. You're spawning 3/3s. So I'd say that's realistically speaking the answer here, where you run Sindore, an Anoyatron, and then 2 Leroys, and then you hope you hit.
Yeah. So we have Matsuri going up against the Ghost. It's actually not guaranteed, right? Because Jeef was so strong that Jeef might still just kill.
Yeah. Stun trig's
especially because I think he does, because it doesn't kill the he doesn't cleave the stun drake, which I think was the most important attack.
Yeah.
So.
Well, does he get to cleave?
Well,
now?
it looks like a tie. It looks like a tie.
Yeah, the Tethys hits, right? And then they tie.
The Tethys hits and then they tie, yeah. So not too bad. Could have lost there.
Ooh, Matsuri, a little sigh of relief, did not die to the Ghost live on stream. That's always nice. I mean, it's totally acceptable in these tournaments, right? These Ghosts are insanely strong. We talked about that before, where, you know, a top 4 Ghost can win almost any ladder lobby. Jeef Sport could have won almost any ladder lobby. All right. Yeah, as we were talking earlier, Seville just taking it here. So now Matsuri may or may not know that he's just all in on, you know, trying to block this combo.
Yeah,
So
really nice recovery from Seville, and also monster performance from Matsuri. I think he's been top for every single game so far. So just really consistent, which is what you need here. So honestly, just doing the most.
Very curious to see if we're going to have this Anoyatron Sindore play. That's super specific, and obviously we have caster vision, so it's
you also
much,
have to
much
roll
easier.
it. So
Yes.
Another issue is his taverns are buffed, so it doesn't work, right? The Anoyo, because it's still
no, Anoyo's like 10-10, dragons are 30-30.
Yeah. His is not big enough. Okay, that's true.
But he's still fighting for stats, right? He's still going like buff here, so he's essentially wasting precious time that he could be rolling combo pieces or. Yeah. And even that, it's not like your favorite, right? It's
well,
not
there's
like,
the Anoyo and he rolled. There's another Anoyo and he's rolling past.
So he's not thinking about it.
So.
Yeah. Which is, again, totally fair, right? We have God mode vision, right? We see the whole field. We see exactly what the boards look like.
You'd kind of have to get rid of your other 2 taunts though, and you need the blaster.
But I mean, if you don't, if you keep it, you lose. Right, so you don't have to keep it because he's always dying here. I think.
Sure.
Oh, you got Sindore. Okay. Sindore is now he's got a decent chance, right? Because if he Sindores, no, he's still. Oh wait. The Evoker is first, right? So if Matsuri goes first, which he does, the Evoker is going to swing. I think
he needed the cleave to be second. No. Oh, it's because he had that spell. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, the spell ruins it for him.
Yeah,
You're
the
totally
spell
right.
ruins it. Yeah.
Oh no.
That's not something you're really thinking about. I think it was just like, oh, it wins in the end.
Well, the hero power, right? Not the skills. Yeah, the hero power. The hero power. So let's explain that for the viewers, right? So Matsuri has Brucon hero power, which one of the 4 options is to spawn little 1/1 tokens on your minions. Now, that's only on 4 of your minions. But what happened here was Matsuri went with the Sindore into the cleave, but the Sindore had a little 1/1 token inside it. So the 1/1 token attacked instead of the cleave, which essentially removed his only window where he could have sniped the stun Drake and Titus. Because he blasted to remove the shields, and then maybe he can snipe the backline. All that. It's more about... here we go in the next one. With these players, what I was going to say is they have stun Drake on the board and then buff it, and that works beautifully.
Yeah, Sliders with the Flurgle, so really leaning into the Murloc line. Zorg with ETC, that could be a really good hero for him.
Yes, you can see him perking up a bit, right? He's like, okay, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen with ETC. Let's go, let's get some good buddies. Flurgle being picked, I would say Collins means that we have either Ellie or Pirate or both in the lobby, where I think Flurgle is a rough pick with just Murlocs. That's because you want those tokens, right? You want to get the Salamental, you want to get the Gambler. Flurgle loves buying and selling stuff. Matsuri hesitating a bit on the Sire, but it's got to be Sire, right? I mean,
Oh,
Greybow, Whack
it's
Toggle.
Huya Show. Okay, it's another Huya. It's Huya Show. Okay,
Bottom
also
left?
in the tournament here. Yeah, bottom left
Yeah,
there.
Gaucho.
So,
Okay.
and then Gang. So those are the 3 names.
Whoa, Matsuri not going for the Sire, taking the Queen Whack Toggle instead.
We also have a patchwork here
Yeah.
for several. So just understanding he wants the top 4.
I think that is what we are seeing here, Collins. I think what we are seeing here is players that have done well that say, you know what, let me not go all in on my quest. Let me just take a Whack Toggle and not take a bunch of damage. Same thing with Seville, is like, let me just take a patchwork, have a lot of health, and then not die early. So I think that's exactly what we're seeing.
Yeah, so some of the high performing players are taking more tempo safe options just to keep them alive, give them a lot.
As we can see here, Collins, this is an Elemental and Pirate and Murloc lobby, so amazing Flurgle opportunity. Likely going to be seeing lots of Acid Rain, like last time. Anytime Elementals are in, that seems to be what the players are going for.
Yeah, so Elementals, Pirates, Murlocs, Nagas, and Beasts are in this lobby, so lots of big power plays here with Ellie's. Murloc Scam is also available, and Plank and with the patch with the Pirates are also
big tempo
common
in the mid game.
Yeah.
I'd say turn 3 here is going to be really important for Zorgo. That's his first turn. If he hits something like Cat Buddy, Rafam Buddy, those are really the cards he's looking for. Those are going to be generating 1 gold in the form of a minion every turn, which is just ludicrous that you can hit that on turn 3. So that's really what he's hoping for here. These huge economy generators. Even a Brand's Epic Egg will do.
Pretty nice setup for Flurgle there.
Amazing setup. Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. Handfor's Baller. Yes. Zorgo is already at a bit of a... Yeah, okay, here we go. Time the ball. Time the ball. Here we go. Now, in a Murloc lobby, in an Elemental Murloc Pirate lobby, tougher to get first place with Ballers. But, you know, Sliders did have a good showing with it last time.
This is not the lobby I'm thinking I'm winning with Ballers, but maybe you can definitely top 4 and start the come around if you make second place or so. That's still really, really good.
Now, something that Zorgo can do, which is very, well, not very tricky, but it's a little tricky. If he can make his board 2 Murlocs and only 1 Elemental, he can actually get Time Warped River Skipper, which would be amazing if he already has Shambhala Buddy. So Zorgo is an extremely experienced player, so I would not be surprised if we see him thinking about that, where he's trying to push his Time Warp a little into Murloc to get the Time Warp River Skipper, because he's already rolling the Ballers anyway with the Shambhala Buddy.
No battle cry for the brand in the shop, so kind of unfortunate if he was looking to get that early brand. Has some good hits though, but not something that makes him get the tier 5.
Yes.
You draw with the hero power option, just staring him in the face.
Happening this turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I believe so. Yeah. So deciding if he wants to like wait and like level sell hero power, get a 5 or something.
Or maybe he's just praying. He's like, I got 20 seconds left. There's plenty of time here. Like, please.
Okay. Oh, this is not it. Okay.
Did not pray hard enough, unfortunately.
These are also awkward in the current board state. Has to take the Nest
buff
Matron.
Is okay. Nest Matron is fine, yeah. Yeah, I like saving 1 taunt maybe when we're in this spot.
Yeah, that's fair.
When we have the Nest Matron, yeah. Okay, we'll go for the Nest Matron. Cleave too much tempo. You don't really, you don't want to take that instead of generating money, or at least not Potidor. And we can see it as well, right? The opponent is not that strong. Would have been total overkill.
Yeah. So does now have a setup to start generating money, which can be good, and the Time Warp can help with that once you get to fill your board with that as well. Maiev with the early 5. Wow. Nothing good though.
Yeah, Gaucho with like just classic Maiev early game, just hits a lot of money. Very early triple. Yeah, this is awkward. I could see a Skyblazer to try and survive, or he hits maybe like a Rylak next turn, or like the Tiger Shark. But the problem is
it's
then
just
it pushes
tough
you into
because
beast. You don't want
yeah,
beast.
exactly.
So
So
maybe
yeah,
just
he's just
Bile.
sitting here crying. I
So
think
it's never
inside.
Leroy, right? You don't want Leroy.
Yeah, never Leroy.
Okay, it's just Bile to not put beasts on his board for the time warp, which is extremely valid. Looks like Zorgo did not either have the opportunity or did not want to push in. Oh, I guess he hero powered into
It's
second Chenvala, buddy. So yes, this makes no.
it's
Yeah.
not time warp anyways, so still has
No, it's time warp next turn, I think.
yeah. But you could still hit it.
Right, but I'm saying he can't change his board anymore into Murloc, right? Like
Okay.
he can't force River or try to force River Skipper. But I think that's because he hero powered and found the second Chenvala buddy. So it's like, oh well, I'm gonna have 2 elementals by default anyway. So I mean, you know, like I can't like eliminate elementals from the pool.
If he killed the Nest Matron, would have been really bad for the opponent there. But
yeah,
still wins the fight, still deals a ton of damage. So
yeah, Jeeve's
won't be
strong
too
here.
sad about it.
Looks like he
just no
stayed
direction.
on tier 3.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we got time warp coming in. So, and honestly, Syndragosa in this lobby is fantastic. So much economy.
Okay, Brand with Shutterwalk hero power. That's insanely good.
You do love to see that. You do love to see that. Oh, but 2 out of 4 is horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there. He could do it. 2 battle cries.
Yeah, he can do it
shot.
now. So we have Matsuri really thinking about his options. Nothing super premium for him, so I can see why he's struggling there. Might want to go for the
Brand turn
evolve.
is so good. Let's just watch this Brand. Oh no! The Brand turn was so sick.
Yeah.
It's gonna pop off with his battle cries. 42 health still though, due to his hero power. So that does help.
Yeah, just no clear direction. Wants to should open this thing immediately. Don't want to see another person forget.
Yes. That's probably a good one. Yeah, crazy good turn here for Hoyaguo. Yeah. Pulled out, like basically the shop was bad, but then the next one had 2 battle cries, and then he got the Brand before he had to play the Time Warp Busker, so 4 extra gold next turn. Got the 5 of the Busker dies. Chief Snap pick
has a nice setup.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, we have Time Warp. Oh my lord, yes. It's that Elise. If you're already on 4, it's so good because then you roll on 4, you hit a 4, and then you discover a 5, and that's exactly what happened here. Flurgle with a Golden Nest Matron, a Visionary Shipman, and some extra coins. My lord.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah,
is the real key.
Out of Elise, but it's what she does, man. We can see that if people like last game, Seville won it by skipping Elise, right? But that was an anomaly where he was under so much pressure. If you're not under that pressure, the Elise is just wonderful here.
Another Time Warp winner. So that's 2 players picking it up, and I've been surprised.
The shield is 24 damage, right? That Time Warp Cyclone is surprisingly strong. Or, you know, it makes sense if you think about it, but if you just look at the surface, you're like, it's okay. But that's actually 24 damage in 1 unit. So that deals with a lot of stuff. Yeah.
The Battle of the Nest Matrons here.
Yeah, but I mean, even though he's winning against Flurg, I would rather have Flurg Sport. Flurg Sport looks amazing. You'd rather have
Flurg Sport, huh? Okay.
Look at that.
I agree.
2 coins in the hand minimum. And then another 2 battle cries. Beautiful. Man, I want to just follow Sliders this turn. I hope they just put the Sliders cam on because he has so much money. And he's ready to Flurg. Let's go. I guess we want to see what comes out of the winner here. That's fair. You can't really please everyone. All right, we've seen it. Move along, cameraman. Let's go, Flurg. There we go.
Okay, another Time Warp release here. Has a Golden Air Elemental, actually.
That is silly.
Really powerful.
3-2 rerolls when you have your release is crazy good.
And will likely be getting as well.
Looking for Acid Rain,
yeah.
You just buy that, right? The 1 cost spell?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
you have the
you have the Murkai. Yep.
Yeah.
Although your rolls are kind of the same, but it's fine. Interesting. Has the option of also just playing the Magic Pin build, but that's so far away with spell power. But if he does if he does not land the Acid Rain out of all of his triples, that might be an option, I suppose.
Flurgo's going off.
He's on tier 5 while he's doing this. Oh, that's so good. Look at how much tempo he's gaining while he's on 5. A lot of people, when they level to 5 here, it's I'd go to 5 and I buy 1 minion and it's over. But Fleur gets so much money that was actually able to level to 5 and get very strong. Because you see that here, right? There's a similar sort of amount of activity going on, but the brand is still on tier 4. Now, the brand is stronger. It does have the plank and the buffs, but again, being on tier 5 so early as Fleur is wonderful.
Wow, this Patchwork has nothing. Who's playing Patrick? Seville?
Yeah, that is sort of the problem that I have noticed in tournaments. When you start trying to play a bit more safe, you just realize, oh, if I don't have a board, I'm still just going 8th, even if I have a lot of health. So I really hope that he has something lined up in the shop here that gives him some direction, because, yeah, you might have a lot of starting health, but if you have no board, that's going to evaporate pretty quickly.
Yeah, so Patrick really needs a big turn to recover. Flurgo doing Flurgo things.
Oh, the 5 drops. All right, let's get some more Brand in here. Bow, yeah, you'll take that. Free
Still needs
re-rolls.
another big hit, I think. Looks to go to tier 6, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Can do it here to try and roll. Elise into Elise is funny. Has the Tethys here as well that I have. So, yeah, but essentially what's happening here, we are just fishing for Acid Rain, I would say. Oh, if that
brand I know.
If that brand had gold.
Hero power it, though. Okay,
you
just gonna
could,
buy it.
But I feel like you're going to want it on your board in this lobby no matter what. Because you have Elementals and Murlocs, it's so much money. Free rerolls are going to be sick. You have Tavern Tempest, you have Primal Fin. Okay, whoa! Golden Brand for Matsuri on the whack toggle. So likely just Zephyrstat, I guess? Hero power.
Right, because it's not the Elise. He doesn't have Time Warp Elise.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And the Magic Fin too. I wonder what's in the Magic Fin in his hand. Might just be a ton of money or something for next turn. Also,
he's trying to set up Air Elemental.
Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone wants to play Acid Rain in this lobby. Yeah. It's just by far the highest damage. We'll take 15 here though. Like, this board is not combat ready. This is just a scaling board right now. How many brands are there? 0 right now. They're all gone. That's wow.
There's 9, I believe, in the pool.
Yeah, 9 total. They're not all gone yet, but yeah, it definitely went fast. But this is the brand lobby, right? If you could design the best brand lobby, it is Elemental Pirate Murloc.
So there's a Nala. That is a pretty popular pickup. Wonder if they're going to take that, especially because Matsuri has no board. Yeah, going to take the Nala there.
Just use the brand.
We do see the Immortal for the brand.
Chief still considering his options here. Going for the 7 drops.
Tier 7 drops, yeah. Gets 2. Okay.
Double Sanders.
2 golden. Yeah.
Murkai is in.
He's a brand in the lobby too. A brand in the shop as he
golden
rolled.
Brand for Chief.
Right, we see ballers.
Yeah, Sorgo just chilling. Yeah, the cameraman is like, "Ooh, ballers, I'm out of here." What I was trying to say, Collins, is that if Jeef somehow triples into a Murkai here, he can actually end on Murkai Sanders to gold on his board. It's pretty niche, but it could happen. Pretty fun little thing to do.
Sold his Nomi, wow. His golden Nomi just not.
Yeah. So the issue
over
yeah, go ahead.
Over the 41.91, I mean, you may as well keep that over that, but sure.
Well, the golden Nomi buffs the whole shop, and it's just the rightmost that matters, so it usually just feels like bait. Was the Nomi big or not?
It was big, yes. It was like a 80-80.
Okay. I guess that Jeef was just purely on muscle memory, so like buy the card, sell the card.
He just hates Nomi,
Maybe he's just selling it to make sure he doesn't get baited, right? That's respectable.
Sure.
Man, I really feel for Seville. This is not good, right? You take Patchwork, potentially maybe because like you have just unplayable heroes. So I didn't catch that. He might have just had 3 completely unplayable heroes, and then maybe he just says, okay, I'll just take the health. But taking Patchwork and then just not hitting everything and then seeing all your health evaporate is just so depressing.
Time Warp Elise hitting acid is very fair. Yeah, just very fair gameplay.
We last left up when Sliders pushed to tier 6, right? and then the camera switched, and looks like indeed he just rolled an Acid Rain with Elise. And because he is so strong, he can actually keep the Elise on the board for now. That's silly. Has a Deos as well, but no Rylak or anything, right? So it's just a fancy brand right now.
And he's setting up the late game with the Murloc Clown cards, which is base skill into poisons, or base skill into other base skills into poisons. So just really nice setup from Sliders.
And he's ready. I'd say Matsuri is also in a really nice spot.
He had a horrible board, and then he pulled a Time Warp Nala, and now his board's ginormous. Like, legitimately, he had no board before.
He had a Golden Brand, so it's not like Golden Brand has never made a board before. But yes, I hear where you're coming from. The Nala is accelerating the scaling, that's for sure. It gives him like the short-term scaling he needs to build a board and not take damage. Oh, Seville against Ballers here. It's the Spore. Yeah, that's not looking good right now.
Seville does have got a board out of nowhere because he didn't have a board before, so actually wins the fight here. And we thought he was dying.
I guess it's the Time Warp Coral where his board looks so bad, but his Bream in the hand is big. So with the Time Warp Coral, he suddenly looks way better.
Oh, double Immortal for the brand here with the combo. With the copying with the Charmeleon, so that's really nice.
Oh, that's so much money.
Wait, how does that interaction work? Does he actually get twice the stats?
Yeah. The Immortal copies the first minion, and then the second Immortal copies the first Immortal, which is double again.
No, but he's a he's the Charmeleon or
Chameleon.
Chameleon,
I think just takes the stats. Yeah, I don't think
so it doesn't work. Okay.
No, I don't think
that's
that works.
What I was wondering.
Okay, my bad.
No, I just wanted to confirm. I wasn't sure either.
Chief with the tightest Golden Brand Rylak has a huge most minion, but
the saddest board. He really wants that acid.
This is just
people have taken it out of the pool.
Yeah, he's just fishing with the. He does have so much money though. Like he's Golden Brand Syndragosa, so he can see a lot of shops.
You want a level? Yeah, it looks okay. He's
got a few free rerolls left, I'm guessing. And I just wanted the Murloc to get the value here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just tripled. Where is my Acid Rain? Where is the Acid Rain? Where is it? No.
This is an issue of late game spikes when you need that one card that's very popular. Very likely a lot of it's out of the pool, so you don't really have the chance to get the big power spike because everyone's taken the Acid Rains already.
He's going to Golden the Abyssal here. That's actually pretty well done by Jeeve, I think. I think he's popping Sanders on the Abyssal here because he realizes, okay, I've really, really, really tried to hit Acid Rain, but it's not happening. So let me just... Okay, we're not going to see it. There's too much lag. But I saw the Sanders move from his hand, and I can't think of anything else he's going to Golden here. So he made a huge rightmost chop, so he's still getting, like, what, more than 300 stats per turn, end of turn? It's still respectable, but it's obviously not Acid Rain.
Ooh, Seville does die here.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think Seville skipped anything good for Patchwork. I don't think he suddenly... forgot how to play and be like, I'm just gonna turtle and take Patchwork. I legitimately think he just hit awful heroes. Does anyone in chat know which heroes Seville had to choose from?
We can ask him eventually, but yeah, it is a bit rough.
Yeah. Look at Jeeve. So Jeeve actually just big enough. Oh, he bought a
Wait, how did he get the acid?
He played a Golden Nala at the end of the turn.
So and into acid. Oh, that's what happened. Wow, that's
it was off cam. Yeah, it was off cam. But his very last triple probably hit it.
And then he rolled into it because it has like a bunch of health.
He had the option to go
yeah.
Zarek. Is that for real? I have a very hard time imagining that you would take Patchwork over Zarek. Wow. Maybe it did get to him, like the position in the tournament. Well, maybe it's not a good Xeric lobby. I don't know. Well, no, Plank is it. I don't know. It's like not that bad. All right. Anyways, we are here now, and this Maiev has a ton of buffs, but is suffering from the same problem. Namely, where is my Acid Rain? It's why I don't love that, man. It's interesting. I'm probably doing it wrong because all the top players are doing it. They are getting the furniture before the house, or they are getting a giant rightmost shop, and then they just hope they hit it. But I guess, yeah, go ahead.
The nice thing about this in like solo lobbies is that if you do have a gigantic rightmost shop, at the very least you can just buy those minions and
yeah, exactly strong. Yeah, I was gonna say that new Zhao is a good example of why it's probably not so bad. You can just like, oh, that's 100 damage cleave. So I'll probably do it a little bit more myself. Oh my god, Jeef is like beyond infinite. Jeef is what? There's a, oh my god. So he did not actually Sanders that Abyssal. We were so far behind of the animations that he had already pulled the Acid Rain and then he Sanders did.
Yeah, he pulled the acid and then Sanders it. Yeah,
that's exactly crazy, bro. Yeah, he has this regular Golden Elise, which is still fine. Can just try to milk for more Acid Rains, or even this the 6-drop that spawns 5 drops in his hand. Yeah. Or Magic Fin.
Just to give him tons of money.
Yeah.
With the golden brand. Yeah. It just makes sense. Because you're actually making money with it.
Yeah, he's making
and then
it's
money. Also just rolls and rolls and rolls. So
man, so many buffs here. Yeah. So I think it's likely that Jeef is the biggest one. Yeah, picking up the cleave, I love that. I think that's a really good play. Just makes it so, because if you're playing Acid Rain, scam is what you're afraid of, right? So like cleave's very good anti-scam, but the scam knows it, so it takes out the cleave first. And smart, good scam cards. All right, we see double shielded underdog here, but everything missed.
That should do it.
There's 500 damage on the board though, so
right.
But he's fine. All right, that is not lethal, but Jeef dodging the scam. That's nice.
Back at it. Here we have Guyo with the double immortal combo, just taking the stats. Has one big pirate to kind of scale up and then copy the stats and then copy it again. So that's his big game plan right now. Not a super powerful end game, but can start adding some Leroys in the end. So probably going to be ending on a Leroy this turn. Maybe selling his brand, maybe selling his plank. So big turn for him here.
Kind of a sad spot where you have the Acid Rain in your hand, but just not enough buffs in the shop, not enough time. You can't get there.
Yeah,
it's got to all in.
So keeping the brand, selling all the other core pieces.
The Chameleon having health is kind of nice because it buffs the Immortal, and then the Chameleon copies it again. Yeah, Guo doing a great job there, making something out of nothing. And Jeef still running that anti-scam. Also, the Taunt Shield Murloc is quite good. Really helps him.
Yes, Cashflow, this is Group A. So this is the lobby of monsters, as we like to call them. So
yes,
making it work. The Immortal with the extra health than attack actually being the difference maker to survive that fight and taking the win. So,
Sliders is just looking like a monster. Look at his hand. Look at his hand. He golden touched another one. He's got 7 bows in his hand.
Sliders is so crazy as well. But we do have, both the Eudora and the Maiev. So Gang and Gusho getting knocked out there at the same time in 6 and 7. So unfortunate for those.
I want to see if Sliders Acid Rain is bigger than Jeef's or not. Because
Jeef's is at 4K right now. So
yeah, Jeef has a much bigger right side, I think. So
he also has infinite money. So
because if Sliders is bigger, then it's really hard for Jeef, because then he also needs to scam. If Jeef is bigger, then anti-scam might be enough to block the base skills, but that's a lot of base skills to block. Yeah, we can see here that Jeef really understands the assignment. It's okay, just run a bunch of cleaves to protect my acid rains, because I lose the scam and I need to beat scam. I already have Eyes of the Earth Mother in my hand. I can golden a base skill if I get it. I can find another bile, add it to my hand. Could even get the underdog here, but he already has Leroy in his hand. That's probably fine. We saw the eyes being played here.
Ooh, shield is good. I don't know if he eyes the scout, because that's what it looked like, but it's a weird eyes.
I think we see the eyes that got played, but we're just so far behind.
Oh, we're so far behind, yeah.
I think so.
Sure.
He eyes the pirate for money. So we are so far behind because the rope is already gone and he actually cashed in more money. So he's probably had a few more actions to go. Yeah, this immortal setup was nice to survive the mid game, but sliders is no longer the mid game. This is full end game status, where this is about to be a clown car chat. Oh wait, is that a problem? It's not a problem right now. I was gonna say the tokens might actually prevent the base kills. He got very good combat to Bran, but
he lives.
Wait, the other base are not being summoned. Oh, it's not a clown car yet.
No,
so he has to commit another base to the boards, but damage cap was on, so he's not that he's not in that much trouble losing. But obviously, you never want to lose a match where you're so favored.
Yeah. So Zorgo does get taken out in 5th place there. So
the baller,
unfortunately, not able to get the huge game with the ETC, but still 5th place isn't bad. You just need a lot more performances to make it on the top 5 from his spot.
Yeah, I mean, declining the ballers there and trying to high roll might have also just resulted in him forcing it and just getting a 7th or 8th, right? So I'm not sure if that would have been right either, to skip the ballers. Matsuri,
so here we have Matsuri. He's not that big. It's 2600.
2600.
Okay. He only has he has 1 acid, so he really needs to scam to have a chance. But he has no boss in his no poison in his hand, so it's going to be tough for.
Yeah, I'd say both Chief and Sliders look way better than this. Now there is that immortal board that he's fighting here, but he doesn't have that much anti-scam, so. But the Nuzao is amazing, right?
What's really bad though is that all the top 4 are already top 4, so you're now just having a bigger gap between.
The gap is being widened. Yeah, you're right. So it's gonna make it extra hard for
for everyone else
to make it back. Yeah.
But I mean, they do deserve it, right? They are consistently being in the top 4, so it just shows like on this day, like these players are really understanding this change in the meta, because the meta just shift drastically, right? There's no sand. I mean, there's no sergeant. There's no Apexis, so you do have to play it a little bit different. It is not a mech or
this lobby
undead lobby, so it doesn't matter.
But yes, we've definitely seen beast lobbies and we've seen a mech lobby.
Lobbies, yeah.
Ooh, Illidan killing the chameleon. That is horrible. Oh, Illidan is such a dirty hero power. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that he was Illidan. So chat, if you missed it, the Bran had Immortal on the board and Chameleon, which are both start of combat triggers. But Illidan is one of the first thing that goes off during the combat. So the cleave, the Wind Fury cleave, attacked and killed the Immortal and the Chameleon before they activated.
Yeah,
which is just
so really nice
feeling.
Tech from Matsuri to
Sliders
figure out.
Adds another bile here. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
he's putting. Oh, I love this. He's putting the crab on the vial. Yeah. Oh.
That's like surprise. That's for tie breaking, so he kills him. It's like, oh, I tie. Surprise! It's a crab. So we did see base skill not pulling base skill earlier, so probably need to end on at least a regular base skill, if not the golden one. Yeah, it would be.
I would assume so.
Well, actually, probably needs a golden one if the other bile is bigger than base as well, because he's summoning Bream and bile, I think. So probably needs to summon 2.
Is he looking at the armor just to just in case, because 11 is actually survivable.
Yeah, I
where
think so.
6 isn't really not.
I think that's reasonable to look at that. Dales is double death rattle, yes, but not guaranteed, right? It could get sniped. You could have bad board space, right, and not summon more. So, like, you should not say, "Oh, I have Dales, I will automatically summon 3 or 4." That's not always happening.
I wonder if Matsuri should swap his left and right minion.
First remove the taunt and then go in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Gets a cleave on the right as well.
Cleave. Okay, yeah, I like this now.
Cleave.
Yeah, that's well done.
Yeah, that's really well done.
Now it's fighting sliders, so sliders with 80% to lose here.
That cleave has 4,000 because it's the acid, right? So it actually just destroys this huge minion.
Okay,
yeah.
damn.
Wow, Matsuri, what is so crazy?
Found it. Matsuri had a pretty small acid rain, yeah.
But well, it was 3K. It was 3K, and then he moved it up to 4K, and then gave it cleave with Divine Shield, like kind of insanely
relatively small, but yeah, great all in, right? Amazing all in. Also has Illidan, right? Illidan is just, we just talked about it. It's just such a dirty hero.
What a monster. Holy moly. I can't believe he found the line to survive that. That was not looking good for him.
May have to actually just watch a bunch of Matsuri streams here, chat. It's seems where the secret sauce is at. Matsuri knows what's up. To take the win away from sliders there, or at the very least the top 2 away from sliders, is absolutely outrageous. The sliders definitely had a better position, I would say, earlier on. Not to say that he fumbled it at the end, but Matsuri found the line here.
Now has a bunch of shields. Has the underdog in his hand to shield up. Can play that in the back. The air elemental can go. Has another shield if he really wants it. If he wants to put on that Nazal as well. So has a nice position. The thing is, Jeeves had 18, so you do have to win pretty heavily to get there. Gonna play the glow scale.
Yeah, and we can see that these players are just so used to this. Oh, when it's go time, it's Avalanche on top of Wildfire. Seems like the golden one, yeah. Good anti-scam there, but again, this Illidan hero power is gonna
Illidan hero power is really nice, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna ping shields off this new Zhao, and then the big Wildfire is gonna strike.
Yeah. And now he finally gets a Murloc in his hand at the end, so. Whew. Strong boards from both players here. Because Jeef also really scary with all this Divine Shield Wildfires, so there just are huge problems as well.
Boom.
Yeah.
That is fun
really
to watch.
Good positioning though. The Wildfire going into the taunt, which has the shield to prevent the attack, so that your ball spitter can actually, like, it's actually crazy how you set that up, where he actually gets to keep the ball spitter, and then the cleave goes in. Yeah, wow,
and it's
incredible.
Too big. Wow, this is just, ooh, GG, man. Incredibly well done by Jeev.
Weird. So we're getting into the 5th game. Zorgo with the snap pick on the Lich King, just going for the true and tested. Looks like there's a pretty heavy Death Rattle synergies if they're snap picking that sliders with the Master Win. We have Seville on Onyxia. We have Jeev on Murazond. We have Gasho on Sindragosa. We have Guyo on Voon. And we have Matsuri deciding between Terran and Galakron, I believe, would be the 2 that I'd be considering here, leaning heavily on the Terran right now. So a lot of good heroes here. Gonna commit to the Terran for Matsuri. And then we miss one player. So the Finley. So that I believe is Guyo on the Finley there. So no, it's a good show on the Finley. So looking through in Maev, Cenarius, or the one in the middle that I would not pick here. The
Lady Vosh.
Naga. Lady Vosh. Is that Lady Vosh, or is it not the? Is that not the one that gets one from the The rose in the shop.
This is Lady Vash and Ashara is the other one.
Okay. Ashara is the other one, yeah.
Yep.
So gonna go for the scenarios.
Scenarios ballers? Could be. Has a nice spell in the shop.
Could be.
Murloc said, thank you, chat.
Yes. So we have undeads finally in the lobby. It has been a lot of games without undead, so we might see some undead synergies here, some carapaces or big undead attack scaling. We have elementals as well, so acid is still really good. Murloc's in, so poison scam is available. Naga's in, doesn't really open up too many options compared to the others, and Beast in for some tempo line. So does make the Lich King decision make a lot more sense with undeads and Beast in. A lot of early hero power targets to hit with the Macaw as well. Several really nice Onyxia start with the 2 undeads to give his board enough minions to trigger his dragons if needed. So gonna have a nice early safe game with this powerful start generating.
Skeleton though, right? Get more from that one.
Yeah.
This one will do.
Yeah. Yes, there is the potential for a Naga Elemental Beast to have a huge Carapace or Catacomb Crasher setup, but it's a little bit hard to set up if you don't have the right pieces early.
Yeah, great
forcing overflow. Yeah.
All right, so we see Gua on the Voon. That's always interesting in Time Warp.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Jeep has a Murazond, right? Okay. Yeah, you covered all of this, I guess.
I did, yeah. So holding the minion in his hand, feeling strong, it's going to generate. I guess he's going to summon it with the Murloc anyway, so it's pretty good. Copying the Tad here, so getting a lot of economy, feeling happy about that. Not a bad setup.
But I got some tempo
Shouldn't
too,
be taking
right?
too much
Because it
time.
started off with the honcho.
Mm-hmm. So pretty safe here. We have Zorgo going 3-on-3. Only player going 3-on-3 here. Hoping to hit something good. See if he can find a really nice hit with the early tier 3 level. Yeah.
Double tab. Yeah, I would love to sell it on 3, but I think it's just a double sell. Or is he just gonna buy?
Okay, gonna buy instead of double selling here. Would not have minded the double sell.
Yeah, I think he just really likes the option of those Tads becoming 3 or even 4 drops. I don't think he wants them to be, because then maybe he triples it a bit too early. Sliders balling again. Yeah.
I don't think so. But it does look like it could be, but I think he might just level it and pick it up and play normal here.
Yeah, possible.
It just doesn't look like the strongest baller composition with elementals and undeads in, as well as Murlocs for scam.
Sorgo hits here. Got the reborn on the Murloc, good economy, and then maybe next turn reborn Scourfin if you get something to summon.
Ooh, he's getting apples though. Really not happy about that.
Shop. Yeah, okay, money's nice.
Yeah, money's nice too. Are you a little bit behind me? I want to refresh or so. Yeah. Okay, so goes to 4. Ooh, wow. Hits 2. That's really nice regardless because it's gonna buff the shop like crazy.
Tempo, right?
So you can just fill your board. Well, you fill your board with 14.
No, I mean awkward in the money. He's not Cindy, right? So he's got 4 gold and it costs 3. I'm guessing you cycle the spell, then you might get Skipper.
Hear me out. You buy, sell, buy.
No.
Okay.
I want that pair, I think, on the board.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you did get Skipper. Nice.
Yeah. How did you know?
It's you gotta try. Can't hit it if you don't try.
Can't hit it. Try.
I have food.
So if he can triple that, that's huge.
Yeah. That's a big one. Beasts are out, so he can't Rylak it. Could have a what you call it, Murkai, but yeah. Oh, looks like the Tads made more hand buffers. Okay.
More scouts, yeah. And
sorry, yeah, more scouts. So it has the Naga in the hands to copy that. Maybe, I don't know. Like we're holding here because we're strong enough, I guess. Yeah.
And now we're heading into the time warp turn, so going to be a big turn for a lot of these players. See if they can find something. A lot of people had Murlocs, so see if they hit a Murloc synergy. Does hit the Murloc synergy? I don't know if he wants it.
In, yeah, Rylak is in. Never mind, I missed that.
He's in for sure.
Oh, I see.
We'll be taking the Murloc synergy.
Here.
There isn't at least, but thinking about it, there.
Ooh, yeah, Scourfin is really
Jeef
good.
taking the Patchmar, which is really not the highest.
The Reborns on his board. Yeah, so I can see it. Reborn Surat.
Yeah.
But Time Warp Boar for the Finley. Now that is interesting. You rarely see that one being picked. I guess he just had what was it? Is it Sylvanas Hero Power? That might be. Yeah. Because he tripled the 4/4
It must
with
be
Sylvanas
right. Yeah,
Hero
it
Power.
must be Sylvanas Hero Power.
Oh my lord! And then the Beast, is Rylak. Yeah, I believe. Then he's like cooking so hard. All right.
Okay, Lich King going for the evolve. Not super happy.
We're planking. That's so good because he has 3 spells in his hand already. He's gonna gain so much tempo off this. Probably gonna see a roll here.
Well, he could hold. He could. I mean, this is a decent evolve shop if he wants to.
Oh, if he just wants to rip here and not hold. That's fair. That's fair. But how good are 6s in this lobby? Really good, right? Acid Rain and Mycologist. I don't know. We have to like freeze.
I mean, you also get to see the 5s too, and you are Lich King, so you might also hit a 5 that you might want. So
yeah, it's absolutely on the table, I would say. Okay. Oh, triples into the Bow Spitter to copy that. Filthy. Man, that's what I mean, right? These boards are so solid where he's just not going to be taking damage for a while. Guo.
Matsuri with the free Elise and the Elise just
Spirit
giving him
Drake. Yeah, so much. Matsuri is like, this game's so easy. How is this game so easy? I don't understand. Like, how does people just not hitting Elise every game? Wow, that is that's quite good, chat. That is quite good. Time Warp Elise hit the golden 4-drop, which is also an economy generator. That seems like a good plan.
I just need to hit Elise in all my games. It's so simple, chat.
Yep, I'm gonna start doing that.
Yeah.
All right, so not that strong yet, but ready to make some money. Plank definitely stronger here. Just but Matsuri could hit a plank now too. Could hit a golden plank. And then he's got golden Spirit Drake feeding plank. That's quite silly.
Yeah, so really powerful tempo with the plank, but will still scale quite a bit slowly, but has some time to get there with this early tempo.
Yeah, probably going to 5 here. Right, it's got 4 spells in his hand, so that's another 24 to the board without 3 spells in hand. But still, that's 18. He doesn't have to do much for
and
that.
the evolve as well, so could go for that as well.
So we can now double Evo to all right, refresh the shop. Sure.
1 4-drop.
Yeah, might not want to level if he wants to just put these evolves to use. Gaosho with the early 6. So we'll go for the Painter. Oh, wow. Even with the oil there for Mycologist, yeah, I guess on 25, he needs something that he can do to get strong right now, and he doesn't have the shop buff for Acid Rain. So probably just
the issue, though, is he has no Murlocs on his board, so it's going to take his whole turn to set up.
No, he's Cindy. He's Cindy. It doesn't take that much. Like, I think that's the reason he took it, because he's Cindy. Like, I don't think he would have taken it without being Cindy.
I don't know. This board is insane.
The Rylak! Oh my god, we talked about this. I was saying like, beasts are out. It's a shame, but no, beasts are in. Beasts are in, chat. He's going to the moon. Now he just needs a payoff, right? I mean, other than just buying.
He needs to win
minions.
the flip. Oh, he's going first every time. Okay, insane. No. Oh no, he's not. Okay, he's not. Oh yes.
Look at that, chat. 16-16 to the shot. No, it's more, right? It's 7-7. It's 14 for
It's
14.
It's
what is this?
28.
28.
Right?
Yeah, 28 to the shop. Yeah. Jesus. Ridiculous.
You don't need a payoff when you're getting 28 to the shop.
Yeah, you can just buy the minions. That's your payoff.
Yeah.
Buy the big boys.
It's a really nice
Japanese.
fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is looking really good. As coins can keep rolling here. Yeah. The plank has both the catacomb and the burrower, so be funny if he's not happy with that. Oh, free gold.
Must have been from the last, from the last game.
FC chat. How does he keep doing it? This is not fair. You can't get a turn 8 golden brand for free. Like, come on. This is crazy, chat.
Well, when you're rolling nothing, you can. I mean, he's really just not.
I mean, he's not going to be rolling nothing for long, Collins. It's elemental Murloc lobby.
There it is.
It's going to be hidden.
Oh, there it is. All right. Well, now it's broken.
It doesn't take much, man. It doesn't take much. Oh my God, it's the value chat. Oh, so many things here. Oh, 2 Murlocs too. How did he get it? Oh, he took the discover from last game. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's Murazon, so it's turn 8. So he took it from last game, and that was it.
He just needs.
He's gonna have another turn.
He just needs to end on this demon that eats while rolling once, right? And then play a Leroy to not lose the fight. Yeah.
You think he's gonna level so he can shoot for acid from the tier 6 or?
Yeah, I think he looks at this fight, see what happens, and then probably tier is okay. Yeah.
Oh no, Slider's in trouble here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the panda.
Yeah,
got an Inga buddy on the board. Oh, that's never good. Like, how did that happen? Brand dies. It's too much, right?
Oh, yeah.
16.
So that's a big window for everyone else.
Slider's taking an 8th.
But the problem though is that Sliders is still like locked in, even with that. He's so ahead that it doesn't really matter.
All right.
I think it's really hard for 5 people to beat him, even if he goes 8-8-8 here.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Another golden brand here for Syndragosa. Was that Goldenizer, or did that just happen to have that golden?
I didn't see what happened with the Syndragosa, so.
All right, Jeep choosing to stay on 5. Now, if you have golden brand and you level and you just suddenly don't have money anymore, that does suck.
Yeah, it does suck. Yeah.
What I like to do usually when I'm going to 6 is I have like 4 free rerolls banked or something, because then I know I can roll a bit for battle cries on 6 and maybe mycologist. Syndragosa with that early painter to stabilize. Did also find armor in the shop, in the time warp shop.
Yeah.
But now does not have that acid rain, but I think that makes sense. It was really tough to take the rain there. As you can see, the painter still buffs the board really quickly. Ram was already golden when he killed Sliders last combat. Okay. Armor plus something. Yeah, I was thinking that Cindy might have had the extra Chronum and then took armor and Goldenizer, which would have made sense, but yeah, the brand was already golden, so. Yeah, so much.
So Matsuri with Terron trying to hit the 13-7, the caretaker, so that he could hero power it, but doesn't hit it, so gonna roll for it.
Had a little Weaver value, but I guess he still wants to keep that. Yeah, sells the Elise. He's done with it. How's the Chameleon here for second golden Titus?
The Reborn is also quite good. Wonder if he triple sells to do it.
The Weaver, I guess.
Yeah, he'd have to sell the Weaver to do it. Yeah, it looks like he's going to. Okay.
You hero power the Mana Saber here, don't you? Because you don't want to hero power the other one, because then your Macaw doesn't trigger.
It is safer, so.
Yeah. I think so. And then you copy
gonna hero
copy
power
the golden Titus here. Yeah, this is silly. Yeah, he's about to scale. He's about to get some huge buffs. Yeah, I just want to see this fight. I really hope they don't swap off. They shouldn't, right? Yeah. All right, here we go. This is just fun to watch. The Chameleon doesn't proc yet for that though, but well, it's fine. It's gonna come back. Ooh. And the Mana Save. It's Wind Fury.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
Fury.
Yeah, the Mana Saber's not even gonna spawn, is it? It's sick.
No, eventually.
You should put it third, honestly. He's that strong, just put it third. Like, it doesn't even have to be there. Just get cleaved, who cares? Alright. Alright, the Voon on 12. Had a solid start, but then started taking damage. That's the double scam, though.
Yeah, this board really isn't super powerful. He just had a bunch of Murlocs, but you kind of need a big minion with Murlocs. Like, you need a Bream scaling or something to make you contest those boards, because poison alone is not going to do it most of the time.
Yeah. Usually you need one big minion plus poison.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Finley does hit the acids. Yeah.
Doubling the copy spell.
Golden Rylak. I love it. Look, he's copying the rolls too.
I love it, yeah. This is super fun to watch. Chief below cap here. Does not actually get that big, unfortunately.
Yeah,
81
and
seconds
the
left,
paint, the Time Warp Painter is really not that powerful because it doesn't scale the whole board. So you have to be aware of that.
But he is Golden Brand. He does have Golden Brand, so it is going to be a lot of triggers. It's a lot of cards he can play. New hero power is nice. Or not. Yeah. I find myself taking that one as well. This is like, okay.
We move from one Golden Brand to another Golden Brand, as is the case in these level of lobbies.
Better.
Yeah.
This is not going to go into Magic Pin, right? I think it's just hand buff and then add a scam as usual.
I think so.
Yeah, with no spell power.
Magic Pin is a little tough, to do.
That's the end of turn build, guys, with Murkai, where you have the Azurite on the Magic Pin. Oh my god, no time. No time, chat. No time.
Well, maybe, I mean, we are in spectator view, so they may be like way ahead of us, so it might be fine.
Maybe it's time, chat. Time. I don't know. With Golden Brand, it feels like it's no time.
Yeah.
It feels like you could just keep going endlessly in these lobbies. Like Ellie's plus Murlocs is just, that's a lot of money. Nagas as well, you get a little bit of extra money there.
So we're watching Seville kind of playing a little bit of a copium with the Time Warp 6316 that gives you 3 attack whenever a minion
does not poison
gets summoned on the board. Yeah.
That's likely the bad outcome, right? Where he has only 29% to win, so it probably involves the poison killing the big demon.
Very likely.
Which is great news for Jeef, but not good for Seville.
There's another poison on this board, so maybe, right? If he goes right here.
Yeah,
so, true. And then the poison gets there. Okay. Actually,
gets the good hit. All right, nice. Great. Still in it.
Fantastic news for Seville.
And Foon being eliminated here, I think. Yep.
Yeah, so that's Oyaguyo, I believe. Unfortunate for him. He had a fantastic early start, but he's been having a couple of rough games in a row. So that might hurt him a little bit there. Hopefully he can recover.
This is just like, I want to play my brand. I really do.
What do you sell?
You have so many roles. You'd sell Macaw, I guess. Honestly,
I have to say, I'm very surprised this like painter transition actually worked out. I was not a believer, but he really made it work. So,
well, Syndra goes
really cool
buys so many cards for free, right? It's much better on her than on other heroes. Also, having a golden.
I mean, I wasn't believing. Yeah, the golden brand does make a huge difference, but I wasn't sure he could get there from the position he was in. It was looking pretty bad.
He insta grabbed the time warp armor, right? So it's not like he was having a lot of
right. That's
faith
true
as well.
that's true.
I mean, it's not like you don't take it there, but it was just funny. It was like insta armor. It gives you a little bit of a vibe check on what's going on. Yeah, we see 2 more poisons here. This is a wonderful shop. No golden touch, but we already have a golden one on the board, so just adding 2 regular ones to your hand is not bad. I love how we have so much money that we're not even taking the magic fin anymore. We're just grabbing the buff because the animations are faster. You don't have to think about which spell you're copying. That's a really great place to be.
He has too much money. Yeah.
Slam some ballers on the side. Might be ending on that Murloc with the shield in the hands. Wonder what we're looking for with those spells. We just change hero power. Okay, we're gonna be less infinite with that, but as long as we're infinite, it doesn't matter. And it's banking some money here.
Really nice turn from them there to have a really nice board.
So sold.
Ooh, Reborn Leroy.
He sold the Macaw to run a Titus as well. It's just so nasty that he's below damage cap, right? Let's see, that's big enough to trade. That trades.
He has one
more poison. Yeah,
so
looks like a side.
It does always loses. Oh no,
there's a poison in there. 50-50. Okay, well he takes damage. Chief is probably like, damn, I really wanted to kill that. That guy's gonna be a problem. He just got so many buffs. Yeah, I think now it's time to stop memeing a bit. Though. Honestly, that's a bit of a meme. Like in this high level tournament, you're below cap and you're going into combat with a Bran, a Titus, a Rylak, the keeping the golden buffer. That's pretty funny. In a Murloc,
this Terran looks scary, but it actually isn't as strong as you would imagine. It does just take the loss here.
Yeah, you get the damage is nice, but the health is too low. Not it's not able to value trade those Murlocs. I just want to watch the which one is it? The Finley?
This guy?
Yeah.
It's
just show me this guy's turn. And show me that he sells this Titus and the 11 into... Oh, he has a ghost? Never mind.
He's used most of his board. Do you want that triple?
Nah, I don't think so.
Like, the only argument is, like, you make a huge cleave, I guess.
He must have so many rolls left. Like
yeah,
he can
probably.
just keep playing
like infinite rolls, yeah.
I guess he's not going to run out of gold if he doesn't want to. I think he's just trying to get anti-scam and his own scam online. But Jeef, just classic Jeef board. Jeef did not feel like he could push for a win with his board, like a classic win, so he just embraced full scam right away. Which is a pretty good way to play the game, if not the most efficient way to play the game there is.
Yeah,
where you just say, okay, do I have a win here? Okay, I don't. All right, full scam it is. We always add a little bit of stats, so we see some stats on the Trasher, we see some stats on the Atrocity, but this is a pretty scary scam board, as we've already seen.
Yeah, we do have several with the Carapace, but not a really high-powered Carapace because his Spore is at 20, so probably like, you know, 18, 19 with 7 health. I assume 7 health, 14 attack or something like that, so not a huge scaling on that.
All right, Cindergosa still has that Time Warp armor that she took. Gonna end on the Murloc, buying a new Zhao. Just in case, maybe for later, some anti-scam.
Really not been losing.
Could you explain copium? Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's essentially saying like, oh yeah, this good thing is gonna happen, right, guys? Right? Yeah, we're totally not gonna get screwed here, right?
We're gonna win, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a meme where copium is a substance that you can inhale or just whatever, where you get hope. You cope with it. You're like, okay, sure, we're gonna make it. Yeah.
You're David and Goliath, right? And your ancestors won the battle, so you think you will, you know?
It's yeah, it's pretty Twitch specific, I suppose. I don't know if, I guess maybe there's other places that use it. It's at least prevalent on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. We have the definition pasted in the chat.
So
AI knows.
The Sindragosa is really a problem now. Like, actually found the lines with the Murlocs. So it just took the painter and then just fully committed, to full Murlocs.
Looked a bit awkward there, but made so much sense now that you look back on it. Because he would have probably died with a different pick.
Yeah, I agree. What's really nice is that the painter does mean your boss spines like actually have a lot of health. It means you're like, that's the one issue with Murlocs, right? So if you're going like full scab Murlocs, you don't have a lot of base attack, but this painter does allow you to just pick all your minions, play the base skills, play the boss lines, have a bunch of attack. Then your golden boss fight on the board can give everything poison. So even if they're not huge stats, they like a lot of your minions will have poison on them. And then on top, you get to run the extra poisons in your hand as well as the bream in your hand. So you just end up having like a really threatening board, even though it doesn't look that it would be as threatening, but you get to play everything you want.
He also has this new Zhao with Alakir hero power that he might end on to sort of like counter scam Chief.
Yeah. Shield on the boss line is also quite good too.
Yeah. I think expecting, if he's essentially aware that Jeef is more on the scam side, I think Wind Furying the new Zhao is better. That's what he's gonna go for in the end. Yeah, give it some buffs here as well. Couple of buffs. Yep.
And on the right side, we have the Finley making a huge cleave, as we talked about, with Divine Shield. I'm assuming, yes, with Divine Shield, huge cleave, Divine Shield, really nice.
Going for the there to exploit here to perma shield it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I think it's fine. We talked about it last time, but it's like, it feels like it's obviously very forced here, right? It's like, oh, just like double shield it, and now it's perma.
Yeah.
Ooh, gonna cleave the underdog here. Just completely really destroy his hope. Very fun board by Matsuri, though. Look at this. Yeah, that is a 5,000 damage cleave. It's just the stats, right? The sheer stats are so high on this on this Acid Rain board, simply because you had the Rylak with the buffs for so long.
Yeah. Matsuri's board wins most games, but just a huge shield, cleave shield, divine shield is just going to do a lot of work there.
Yeah, too large.
Yeah.
Very fun setup though. Like so many buffs. What's the exploit with the shields? If he plays the 4-drop that gives shields, and then you double magnetize it, it's perma shielded instead of temporary shielded.
Yeah.
But it's one of those things where sometimes you just need to do that. It's not like, oh, you can't magnetize your guy because, you know, like then you'll be exploiting. And it's been in the game for a while, so I don't even know. Maybe at this point it's intended.
Yeah, they haven't done anything, but there hasn't been a big patch though since we came back. So
yeah, you can see now, right? The Finley's cleave has the bubble still, but the Acheron is not golden. And normally for perma shield, the Acheron has to be golden.
Adding another acid rainfall seems balanced.
Oh yeah, just get a few stats on the side. Dude, he has like 350, so, and he probably still has 1 million free rerolls banked from the rest of the game. So he could just roll forever. Like that new Acid Rain. Yeah. Oh, he has Discover Battlecry in his hand still. So much money.
Yeah, Discover Battlecry in his hand.
Oh, dude, Golden Brand is so nutty.
Yeah, it is.
Has the golden base now with the eyes, so it can have double golden base to end on. Just more anti-scam, seems good. Has the Scarab in the hand, maybe he rolls like a Nuziao on the right. Be pretty sick. More rolls for free? He has to check how many he has.
Yeah, he just has so many rolls, yeah. Going for the Mount Reborn to deal with scam.
Respectable.
Okay.
Oh,
he's taunting it too. Oh,
might taunt the Murloc before he triples as well. No, okay. I guess he just wants.
It's taunting the Mount. Okay.
Yeah. I guess he's just trying to really make sure he doesn't get scammed. Yeah, play the base, gold on the base, freeze, buy the base next turn. No freeze? Okay, maybe. Man, really, really well done. Super cool.
Wow, 50 flip matchup here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wind Fury Bow. The whole board is poisoned. That is disgusting. Oh, something I also noted is the anti-scam tick. The Chinese players are holding the Divine Shield tier 5 Murloc in their hand.
Yeah. I learned that too. Yeah. It's good. It's good. Yeah. Well, Jeef was doing that too, to be fair.
Right. It just soaks more, right? Yeah, because it's shielded.
Yeah. Soaks more because it's shielded, exactly.
And so much scam. Okay, he hits it. There's another ball in the hand though. Oh, and that did not lose Venom. Dude, he just loses. Yeah. Had some anti-scam, but not enough.
Jeef
loses to
losing to the ghost. Yeah. But still
Probably
gets top 2 with that.
Yeah, man. Jeef on the comeback. My God.
Was he ever really behind? I feel like he's been top 3 the whole time.
He had an 8th, right, on the Silas.
Yeah. But even then, he was still like top 4, I think, with that. So yeah.
I think he was 6th at that stage.
Oh, was he? Oh yeah, you were right.
He started winning right away, so it's like we're never really worried about Jeef making it out, right? You know. 1 second, Collins.
So final match here, we have the Painter, the Cinder Ghost that took the early Painter, really able to make it work, leading into the scaling of the Painter to make all of his minions a threat while having the scam in his hand for the final turns. And then we have Jeef running the same build but more copium-y, just isn't as clean, has to run some Leroys like a pleb, has to run some Thrashers like a pleb, doesn't get to do the fancy things that are going on the other side. We do see him changing the hero power, so not going for the Alikir, going for the Voon to maybe give the stats to one of his minions. Likely to sell the brand this turn though, so we'll see what the board ends up being. Oh, probably putting it on the straight shot. Likely put the stats on the straight shot. Does he sell the brand though? Maybe adds a Spore, adds a Thrasher, just adding another Murloc to the hand.
Step away for a second.
Sure, reasonable.
All right. Anything I missed here?
He plays a straight shot, uses the Voon hero power on the straight shot to get a huge status straight shot. Opponent's doing the exact same thing. Kills the Leroy Reborn, so it's super.
Yeah, killing Reborn Leroy. That's a big blow to Jeef's board.
Oh yeah, Vol'jin's the name. And thanks for the clarification.
It's all good. Yeah, he got honestly, Jeef did not have much, right? We talked about how he did not hit, so he just went full scam. Because he placed higher than the person that had Golden Rylak, Golden Engine, Reroll Guy, Brand, Titus, Infinite Rolls. The crab coming out, yeah. Man, emptied everything, right? Look at that hand. 6 Murlocs summoned? And they're all kind of, well, 5 of them are pretty relevant as well. There, here we go. Game number 6 is on the way.
Yep, we have a show looking at the AFK and the Master Win. We have the goes for the Master Win. Matsuri has Murazond, I would say, is the most likely, but also has another option there. We'll see what he picks up. Jeef with Galewing. And then Zorgo with Silas. Sliders with ETC, so that's pretty cool. Seville with Holmes.
Marin has been a fan favorite too, but Chromie as well. Yeah. These are both really powerhouses.
Yeah.
I love playing
I think both are fine. Yeah. Chromie picked up, and then the Zoth. Okay, so beasts are likely in or undeads are likely in. Okay, beasts in for the Nazoth. So we have pirates in the lobby, Murlocs in the lobby, demons in the lobby, Nagas, and beasts in play.
Yeah, Ellie, sorry, pirate Murloc, good for money. And then we also have like the maybe blaster stuff.
Yeah, demons is also pretty in, so pretty likely scam being a very popular play. Might see another painter game. Yeah, really, really powerful.
Yeah, beautiful start for Chromie. Yeah, decent for Panda as well. 8-1-5, get a 2-6 guaranteed.
Wins the fight, doesn't take 3.
Mana Saber. Not doing it for Zorgo. Probably had a ticket. Feels a bit awkward to buy Mana Saber otherwise.
Probably.
Where can I donate in order for Seville to high roll? That's probably just his stream. Like, just tell him you're dropping.
There's 2 options here.
Yeah. Do we have anything to complement the oil in the shop?
I think there's a banana in the shop. I think. Yeah, there's a banana in the shop. Okay.
Yeah, I'm down. And he is too. Let's go. Down. I mean, oil on 2, right? Makes your turn really clean because then you can level by. And then turn after that, you have 7 when you're supposed to have 6. So maybe there's some option available there. Can ult the banana for the shield. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I knew he was going to win the fight, so there's really no need to play the banana this turn. So it makes sense there. Then could see maybe he gets a better hit.
Not what you want to see.
Yeah, not great.
Probably Haberdasher. Like, at least it scales, like, okay. Oh, that was
he can sell to trigger.
The, like, we saw the sell, and then it, like, transitioned into the Chromie shop. Yeah. I was like, wait, what happened here? Okay. Do you think this
could pick up 2 coins if they want it?
Yeah. Oil on 2 is great. I think you just go double coin. There's also just get the 1-drop here.
Yeah, that was the other play to look for, but just likes the utility of the coins, it seems. So
yeah, I think totally coin for 1-drop kind of sucks. Excuse me.
Zorgo bouncing around, seems pretty happy. Went 3 as well early.
I think it's more like, let's go 3-on-3 and see if my tournament life is still there or not, because this is a pretty big turn.
Hey, well, okay. He hits.
Good enough. Good enough. You'll take it. Thinker for G.
It's also pretty good, yeah.
Hits. Oh,
that's really good.
Holy shot, bro! You just freeze that or what? He gets Orca, he could buy the 1-1 and get Lasso here, but that's
well, he went 3-on-3, so there's no way he froze, right? That's just the shop.
No. I'm saying, do you freeze here? Because it's all
do you
good.
Freeze that?
Yeah, like grab it next turn. You could technically grab the 1-1, but it's probably just Orca and the 2-4 and no freeze. But yeah, Jeef off to a good start here, guys. He's Galewing and he has 3 premium 3-drops. Like, not just good 3-drops. They're all premium 3-drops. Ooh.
Okay. Matsuri has options as well.
Getting a little money.
Pick up the money.
Presume? I want the shield.
Or the base if you really want to be ahead of it.
I mean, coins, right? Coins feed your plank.
He's really thinking here. He's really thinking. Okay. Okay, that's why. he doesn't get it for now.
Yeah. He ripped 2. You could probably tell because the Orca was also in chains, right? I think he just had 2 and he saved it for level. So getting a big turn here.
Somewhat weird spot. Yeah.
Feels like level just play out. I don't know.
It's a little painful, but maybe
Spider's not hitting, but has mini Zarek for double thinker. I think that's in his shop at least. Maybe just a 10 attack here. Yeah.
Not super happy with the options, I would imagine.
I think we're just copying thinker.
Yeah.
I don't know, feels a little. Ooh, crab it first. I love it. It's the little things, chat. Double crab now. Double crab value. Yeah, holding the Zarek there for better is just asking to take a bunch of damage in a tournament.
Asking to die, yeah.
Like, if you rolled 2 thinkers, you would have been very happy with that. So just take it. Okay, good little eat there. 8 to 8/8. So got the stats without the downside of dealing with damage to your board.
And then played the time investment for the +4/4 next turn. So gonna have a pretty big board next turn once it triggers.
Yeah, able to move forward with a pretty robust board. Yeah, really the play style of Huyagua, it seems. Just really create that solid board and, you know, don't level super fast, but also make sure that you don't take damage. This is
I'm going into 1 HP.
A beautiful combat.
Yeah. It's like full damage too, almost. Oh, does he? It is. It's full damage. Oh, that's so painful for Seville there.
Yeah.
All right, time warp time. There is a
damage. You take 6.
But Siri has like everything. He has the Elise and the time of the winner, so can choose what he wants.
Wow, I want to see it. Like winner is broken, but they have been loving Elise, so he's actually thinking about it. I have not had to make that decision yet.
Goes for the Elise there.
Elise. Wow, over the winner.
Yeah.
Nice.
James with the beanstalk, I think. Yeah. And looking at his beanstalk options.
There's a beanstalk indeed.
Yep. Same thing for Guyo. Also went for the scout through the beanstalk. So gonna have some big tier 7s if
I'll try to refresh again, chat, because Collins is ahead of me. I think it's because I disabled the low latency thing. If he's still ahead of me, I'll re-enable it, but that's what caused me to buffer the whole time.
Yeah. I am slightly ahead, yeah. Unfortunately.
Yes, maybe I can try to just enable it again.
Zot with the Titus potentially there. Can also have the poison, but not really super interested. Yeah, the bow.
Yeah,
he is. I mean, he's Nazot though.
Usually you just take the Titus, but it's about what he can do with it right now, right?
Yeah, he's really thinking about it.
Because even the Myrmidon and throw some buffs on it is not like 100% out of the question. All right, goes for the bow. Just not interested. Oh, wants to evolve it, so just takes the maximum stats. Oh, yeah. But, you know, sometimes that's a Tethys, and then you're like, yeah, let's go. So probably fair.
Rough. Yeah, not in a great spot now, right? Using your results on that. Okay, G's next turn is quite important, seeing what the death rattle gives him and if he can build with it. There's a couple like really good hits. If he gets like Eudora, I mean, Eudora death rattle, that's really a ton of tempo. Yeah, Goldrin? Same thing with the Goldrin, same thing. So yeah, lots of good hits there. Likely losing this fight though.
The Orca with the chicken is cute, but
yeah, that's true.
Not good enough, probably. Golden Thinker is a powerhouse.
With Wind Fury, yeah.
How did that even happen? Golden Thinker. Oh, Elise. Okay, I see.
Yeah, Elise is Elise. Yes.
Whenever there's a golden minion. Yeah, but we saw Elise over Big Winner. That was very interesting. I've not had to.
I think Elise is better.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I think so too. But on instinct, I might have still just grabbed Winner. But I think, you know, if I spend some thought on it, I do think the Elise is better because it can proc every turn, right? It's a bit faster.
Yeah, it opens up crazy lines like getting golden brands and stuff like that for free without really having to.
Chromie popping off, lots of cash coming in. Rolls the shipment and the turtle in the same shop.
Yeah, once again has that time warp Elise to really do some work here. So see if he hits something. There is. I mean, I don't know about that one.
Wow!
Wow! Okay, now.
Wow! I love how he's able to just instantly like, oh, okay, beasts are kind of good now.
Yeah, now he has, because now he has a spell in the shop too.
We are just looking at it like, oh, we're pirates. It's pirates. I just don't want to do pirate things. He's like, wait. No. I have a Rylak and a Tiger Shark. If I take the 6...
Does he pick up that spell in this? Yeah, the spell in the shop? I wonder.
I don't think so. I don't want to sell anything here. I don't think I want to sell anything. Because it's not like he's hard committing beast, but it's a good way to get stronger on his board. Right? Because he has RDU beast enabled here.
Yeah.
And then if he finds the nuts for more pirate stuff, cool. And if he just finds like more tiger shark stuff, then also cool.
I mean, he gets the farm beast for free too with the Rylak. So
yeah, exactly. Nice. It's because he had the golden skyblazer, right? Suddenly it makes a ton of sense to just put some beasts on your board. All right, we'll still take the damage.
You usually never see this.
Yeah, in tournaments, never. People don't do this. But, playing for
it's rough now. I think he has a full commit though.
He's
right, being
cap,
at 11
needs armor. Matsuri getting his early time
at 15.
You got to make a fast decision on this one, just because you get extra time on your time warp turns, but Merzont does not on his first one. So if you spent the same amount of thoughts, you're gonna run out of time really quickly.
Ooh, Sycus Sanders. Oh, not going for the Sycus. Okay, going for the
Zarjira with the Elise is just broken because you copy Goldens, so you can just farm triples.
You copy Golden. That's so true. Yeah, he knows. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, that's spell power build. I kind of like it. From this spot. I mean, you do have fun. 2. Yeah. I guess you just sell everything you play. Yeah. The right one for more health? Probably, right? Casting a lot of spells?
Yep, probably.
We even have some more spell power in the hand already. So this 10/10 pirate is out, right? Every time.
Is out, yeah.
Probably roll for our proc here. Oh!
You are now slightly ahead of me. Okay. That's what it is.
Yeah, maybe you just refresh and then we're at the same.
I'll refresh.
What a turn for Matsuri! Oh my god, chat.
Just be good at the game, guys. It's so simple.
On the balls. So quick decision making, being like, oh, I'm going spell power now. Because you don't really see spell power either. It's not very common in the tournament at all.
No.
It's because it's very expensive, right? It takes a long time to set up. It's a lot of 6 drops. It's a lot of stuff you need to get. We could actually lose here with Shield Crab, but it's not going to. Okay. So yeah, this is an amazing spot for Matsuri. Still has his damage gap. Golden Brand in the hand. Can just play Magic Fin from here too, right?
Yes.
It's Magic Fin.
Oh, man.
Oh, the Murkai.
Let's see what the time was.
He can hit the Murkai.
Yeah, hits the Murkai. Yeah,
just do it.
That's so good.
Let's go. I mean, more 7 drops is not bad either, of course.
Yeah. We see Guya also getting 7 drops. Nazot, what did Nazot pick up?
Not armor.
I do not know what. Yeah.
What was it, Chad?
I don't know what he picked up.
Oil, maybe?
Yeah,
oil. He's on 15 gold. Seems like an oil.
Yeah, it has to be oil. Yes, you're right.
Okay, we'll go for the Immortal and the Death Rattle Discovery. Interesting.
Ooh.
So values the stats more. Not taking.
I mean, Immortal is really good.
Not taking the time.
I know the fun play
is a little sad.
The fun play, yeah.
But Murlocs are in. You're gonna get scammed, so you probably don't even want to build a big Magic Fin board. You probably just want to have a bunch of base skills.
These are what the better players do. They just go for the consistent value, playing around scam.
Well, we just play the fun builds that we post on YouTube, you know.
Yeah. No, yeah. If that's me, I'm going Time Warp Murkai every day there, and I'm gonna go for the Magic Fin build. Jeef is again on his patented didn't hit pivot full, like
didn't hit. Yeah.
Jeef is that meme on the freeway of the car making a hard right, going like full scam, just like didn't hit full scam. Let's go. He's gonna clone. Come on.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yes, he's clone. Yes, he's cloning the Leroy.
He's cloning a reborn Leroy, chat. No, you're not cloning Cleave here, right? Really?
No.
Really? Did he clone Cleave?
Really?
Wow.
He did. Wow.
Huh. Wow. I maybe not confused, but surprised. I am surprised by that. If you clone the Leroy triples, he would have to sell the other one. He would have to sell the other one.
That's the issue. Okay.
Look at us.
There it is. The truth comes out. Well, yeah.
Double Highkeeper Raw here with the Frostwolf. This feels janky. This feels like dead in 2 turns, potentially. I don't know.
Well, he does. Yeah, it's a little weak. Oh, he messed up somehow.
He ended on a Weaver. There was probably something in the shop he wanted, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate there. He takes 15 as well, so.
Yeah.
Now he's going to be in a really tough spot.
So Jeep essentially
the pressure's getting to people.
Jeep determined that just going double cleave is better because it's better right now and he's on 7. I think if Jeep had a little bit more time, he probably would have wanted to sell the regular Leroy and copy Reborn Leroy. Because it's so much easier to get another cleave, right? It's like, you can't really make another Reborn Leroy. But he's just too low health. He has to go in right now. Oh, Matsuri
he has no time.
Popping off with Fauna for now. Does have the Magic Fin in his hand, though, so he could still do it. Yeah, this is that Panda board that we just saw taking damage, but how does this board
we'll have to see if he can recover.
not take damage? I guess you have two of those cards, the Nagas that buff health. All right. We don't really have like full RDU Beast, but we have Pirates supporting Beast, which honestly might even be better. It's not the Rylak.
Yeah,
and
the Pirates give you the money to cycle.
Yeah. Pirates are so good at doing anything that's not Pirates, which is a bit sad. But the last thing you want to do is have Pirates on your pirate board. That's when you know you're in trouble. Sliders here. We haven't seen him all game. Farming 5-drops here. I love it. That little touch there. The double, the golden Drakari, golden Fauna. Also took the armor and has a regular armor in his hands, right? So he's on 33 with another 5 if he ever takes damage.
Yeah, the only issue is he's only buffing 4 units, so he's not super powerful, but maybe he can add a couple scam in his board. Murlocs are in, so scam is readily available, so hopefully he can start picking those up and then add it to his late game composition once he's there.
Yeah, Matsuri going in quite defensively here, getting the extra shields.
Yeah. He's not super strong, but he still has his Immortal in his hand that he can drop down at any point once he feels threatened. So, okay, this is the time. This is the time. So yeah, going to go for the tempo play, using all of his spells and playing the Immortal on the board to be as strong as possible. So isn't to Jeef with the cleaves. Yeah.
Yeah, the issue is Jeef still has some units with stats on the board, right? So like that demon does beyond nothing. And then the reborn
Yeah, the issue is he was gonna die, so he couldn't sell the Leroy to just copy the reborn one, and just had to copy the cleave, and then the cleave is like pretty irrelevant the turn after. So kind of rough positioning there. Though he's still in a great spot, honestly. Even if he goes 8th, he still has a pretty good shot of making it out. Sorgo, on the other hand,
yeah. Seville here,
But it
top
does give
5.
Seville,
Yeah, we're
it does
talking
give
about
Seville a
that.
chance. Another end of turn.
Yeah. I was gotta say, the issue with a board like Sliders is it just does get scammed, right?
It does get scammed, yeah.
Double rolling for another underdog. That's a spore.
Yep, pretty.
I just want the spore here.
What if you take? Yeah, take the triple, consolidate your stats. You can add the spore if you need to. Well,
Probably buy the
that's not
spell
that
for
bad.
Leroy. No? Oh, wow. Oh, has Bluesy could maybe want to do the scam thing, but that's so far away. You need double Bluesy for that, I think. Otherwise, you don't double cast the spell. Oh, Fancy Underdog. That's huge. Underdog Shield.
Yeah, Underdog Shield is fantastic. Cycling everything.
Yeah, he had a gold if he sells a Bluesy, so why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, this tech of taking George and then just buying 2 underdogs, I will definitely take this to
It's
ladder.
really powerful.
Like, this is silly, right? If your opponent doesn't have any tokens, these 2 minions in the middle just kill 4 dudes.
And it's not hard to
crazy.
do. Yeah, it's really just not that hard to do. Ooh. Yeah, Nizau's once again being problems. Huge problems for anyone.
It's a
That's
great
beast in the
anti-scam. Yeah. Man, it's so cool to see this beast build. You'd never see that. We talked about it earlier, right? It's not something we've seen in the tournament. But the stars did really align for it, right? The Elise made a golden Skyblazer, and then he tripled into the guy, and he already had Tiger Shark Rylak on the board. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll do beast.
He bought an Elise, and Elise said yes.
Elise was like,
as
beast,
Elise does.
Go forth, and beast.
Yes. So Seville will get knocked out here. Unfortunate position in 5th place. We'll have to have a really good game to make it.
Now we're entering that territory of maybe like having to all in that
monsters.
Final game.
Yeah.
Oh, using the Zarjira to get the big base skill.
Big stat,
He froze base skill to buff it with Fauna to then copy it to. Oh, that's so smart. Yeah. Matsuri is playing out of his mind here, chat. Sort of on a different level.
Maybe
right now.
I actually think Matsuri is just playing normal, and this is how he always is.
This is just how
if
he
you
rolls?
watch the streams. If you watch the streams, this is just him.
Well, you could say on a different level than what we're used to, right? Maybe that, but doesn't have to be different level for Matsuri.
For Matsuri, yeah.
Matsuri's just like, this is another day in the office for me. Let's go. Well, we see the double taunted Thrasher scam going on here with the double Bluesy and the Thinker to reset it. Might sell this brand this turn, right? Seems like it's probably don't want to have that.
Yeah, very likely.
Brand. Probably looking for just anything to end on right now.
Yeah, this is all in territory for sure.
Yeah, doesn't have anything yet. Could get a Leroy here if he's really lucky from this thing. Oh. He's got one more roll. If he doesn't hit anything, looks like we're staying on brand. Naga with the shields will do. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
it's better with the Bluesies. And untaunt the Leroy, but he's gonna keep it a little bit like we did in the olden days with Holy Mackerel, where you just taunt one extra guy so that if they have Leroy, there's a chance it misses one of the Mackerels, and that's what's going on here. So if you haven't seen this combo in action yet, Chad, this is what happens. The Bluesy Siren casts D-Blue during the combat, which means that the Thrashers reset their shield and their Venom. You're gonna see that here, right?
Yeah, Leroy doing a ton of work though.
Oh yeah. He's always losing here because the opponent is just first of all way bigger and has the Leroy and has the Reborn Atrocity. But it's good to explain the combo, right? That's what the N'Zoth was going for. Also, N'Zoth going first, even though it didn't matter, is also not great. You want your opponent to go first and hit the shield, so you get more value, killing an extra thing.
Yeah,
but just
absolutely.
Yeah, Matsuri's board way too good. Not gonna lose there. Sliders can't believe he just lost to Beast, sitting there in disbelief, like what? Huh? What's he doing? Is that what? Is that a thing? I guess that's a thing. All right. Yeah, look at this. The golden Tethys for money and then just cycle beast. It's big, man. It's big. There's a respectable board here. Bigger than Matsuri. Oh my god, is Beast winning? Is Beast winning?
I mean, the Beasts have the Nizal. The Nizal is really the one difference maker in this whole thing, but no scam at all. Is the one.
If you just also compare,
I guess,
numbers,
as a Leroy,
right? Like the fauna build is now just smaller than the beast, but the fauna is scaling the scaling, and the beasts are not. So eventually, the fauna does get bigger because there is that end of turn spell power scaling, which is then boosting the fauna even more.
But there's no time.
There is no time.
That's the one.
They're fighting now, so I think the beast player just takes it. Yeah. RDU dominating the lobby and he's not even playing. I mean, this is not quite RDU Beast. This is without Rylak. This is with Pirates.
The next level. Yeah.
He had a visionary shipment for a long time too, but ended up selling it. More space for beasts to buff. Ooh, has a shield
gonna add some
underdog
scam
if he wants to.
Yeah. I mean, he also has a shield in Nizal, which is also quite strong. So
yeah, but that might be like too all into Leroy maybe. I kind of like shield underdog and play Leroy and sell your Tethys here. Okay, he's gonna decide against it. I guess Murlocs are in. Maybe you're right. He could hit a Venom, but you're not taunting Venom though, right? So you're just gonna keep.
I think he just thinks he's winning.
He's just disrespecting. I love it. Look, he kept the Tethys on the board. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I think it is. He just thinks he's winning, so he's gonna keep the glow skill and then play for the final fight.
Does that make sense though? Because he did just beat Sliders. Maybe he knows something about Sliders board where he's like, well, that could be a problem if he scales a bit more. So maybe I want to just be greedy. Yeah.
I don't know. This is just what happened, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just okay. So, but if you beat Sliders, right, and you know you're better than Sliders, which we don't know yet, right? Like maybe Sliders can outscale.
Yeah.
Then I would assume that you go all in here to kill the Murazons because then you just win because you can beat Sliders too. But yeah, respecting Sliders for being able to make adjustments and stuff, that makes sense. Just make it as Sliders lost a 2% or so. Oh, he scammed them. Lost a ghost though. Oh no, it's an unsuspected win, chat. Wow.
Yeah. So we are here in the final game. Sliders with the Sire immediately. Zergo with a lot of choices, but we can skip that. Jeeve taking the Finley. Guyo taking the Flurgle. A lot of these players need first, by the way. Matsuri can chill. Sliders can chill. But a lot of the other players really need a first to make it in. So they have to be looking for the best plays, the best outcomes here. Gus Show really looking. He has a pretty big lead as well. So he just needs to play a little bit safe. Has the Sneed for the 20 armor. If he wants to go that direction, is re-rolling, still looking for a better option, still leading the Sneed there. And Matsuri once again with the Wag toggle, coasting, having a good time. You can see the point totals on the left right now.
It's a lot of
it does seem to like
Wag from there. I almost never pick her. Might do so now.
Jeef on the Finley, deciding between Lich King George.
We're not getting any undead lobbies. Like maybe one or two.
We had one undead lobby, I think. This game, this
very interesting.
This group.
Sliders having some fun with the crabs. We're gonna have some interviews for you guys as well, by the way, at the end. So see, after this game, I'll reach out. We're gonna have on first.
Someone picked Buttons. Buttons is pretty unusual as a hero pickup here. So
slow,
looking at the
greedy.
options,
yeah. He's fun, but fragile. You can just die.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's particularly strong. So because like Buttons worked better in the trinket synergy because you could get two of them, or you could get trinkets that synergize with each other. Here you don't really get that advantage. So it's not really the same.
Flurk with no Ellie, no pirates, so not ideal. Oh, I believe the ETC is the Chinese player we want to pay attention to, right? That's the
no, Gasho is oh no, you're right. Yeah, that is the one we need to pay attention to. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Because he's competing with he gets a chef. That's good for him here. At the hero power. Let's see what it is.
Yeah, big turn here.
Not great. Probably evolve. Could also hold
evolve's
the
okay.
thing, but I think you're just evoing. Then you maybe chef the 1-drop because you do not want to get a 1-drop. Yeah, get wrecked.
Yeah,
it's the right play, but it just sucks. It's like it's correct. Yeah, you chef the 1 because that's the fewest chances of turning into a 1. But yeah, not much you can do. Good for Seville. Get a 2-drop instead of a 3-drop.
The bias here is incredible. Here, but
absolutely.
We'll see. So really nice
all these
board for the
players
Wagtog.
Honestly, right? It's just it's a little corny, but it's true. Like they're all just insanely good at the game. They've already proven themselves in the other seeding stages.
So nice potential level into the spell for this Wagtog if they want to play a 3.
Zorgo is the buttons, so he's just going for fun. He's like, I can't qualify, so let's.
That explains it.
Yeah,
that explains it. Yeah,
that makes so much sense. Ooh, ETC with a very good hit here. Got the Rafam, which is very good. Yeah, the henchman. I might taunt the 5-2 here to protect your henchman. I might even put the 3-3 on the board. So
he is looking like he agrees with you.
It's unlikely that it's gonna matter. He's just gonna taunt that one so that maybe he triples it, and it's that's cool. Sure.
Because the thing is, the 3/4 will buff the 5/2. So if you taunt it, then it can die early. So you don't.
Oh, you're totally right. Yeah, that's a stupid play. Let's not do that. This makes way more sense.
No, it's fine.
No, I mean, I'm off very low sleep this this day. Nice, gets the 8/8. Man, this is a beautiful start for ETC. Now all of a sudden, yeah, he steals a 3/3, but still, who cares? It's a goal.
You're still happy.
If you have a 2-drop that you make here that says every turn give yourself a gold, you'd be insane. But except it's not a gold, it's a minion. You can also just steal something that's good for your board.
Sire has triggered.
Oh, that's sliders going for the repeat spell power. Maybe also going a bit more for fun now that he's qualified.
Yeah, a couple of people can play for funds. Okay, Matsuri has the Macaw. No activations for it, but still a pretty nice card to have in general in this lobby.
I think it's really good, but you kind of also want to level. It's a bit weird. Could also be Thinker Roll, but don't think you want to like double sell. It's a little weird. What hero power does Jeef have? He was offered Lich King.
Lich King or George was the two he was offered, so
might have been a Lich King in this.
Looking at the level here, but he is tempted by the Macaw pair.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, the Thinker is also a really good card, so
yeah, it's a little weird because he already has Nagas, so it's not as good.
Yeah, no, I don't. You'd have to like double sell coin buy it, and that sucks. So I think
double sell coin buy it.
I have an Evo
so what
here.
4-drop did he evolve into? Oh, the 2/8.
So we have Sneed. Yeah, that's just lots of armor.
Yeah, he had between Sneed and Patchwork and took this one.
Yeah, guys, this ETC does not look like he's having a bad start. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be real with you guys. Very healthy, good economy. Not looking too bad.
All right, Time Warp shops can change things. We do have a skipper for Jeef if he wants it, or the buddy. The buddy's for Lich King, which isn't super good.
Yeah, Finley into Lich King. Yeah. So it's extra
Zorgo
money.
with the Elise. So Zorgo might have a good game here.
That is great.
Sadly.
But on the other hand,
sliders with big
last
winners.
game.
Yeah. Seville takes the mech that gives
Matsuri takes his
is
time
it
on the time
magnetizes?
workshops. It's cool to see. Yeah, it's really like, what do I want to do here?
This isn't really a snapper though, so I can kind of see
No.
it.
That's an awkward one. So that rally dragon is not awful as well because he doesn't have a dragon yet. So he does get quite strong with that. Oh man, Sliders is tanking it. Yeah, let's go with the rally dragon. It's a Taragosa, which is a bit weird. Gets a triple.
Oh, hits the triple.
All right, huge.
Not looking. Yeah, looking for
Nala
the
is
5.
insane. Nala is insane. Doesn't get it. Unfortunate. Maybe just
Oh, I
switch more
thought you saw it
dragons, though?
already.
No.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
could.
just looking at my hand. I'm like, oh, 3 coins and I'm playing Menagerie. Give me a Nala here. I think the 3/7 dragon, like he can take the beast and just take the buff on it. But he's going to be generating dragons, so just playing more for dragons
It makes sense. 9-1 is also pretty good here.
You can hero power to 9/1. It's not awful.
Yeah, he could.
Kind of like it. Looking at the reborn for the Macaw, but
Yeah,
it's
looking
nothing
at
to
the
Macaw.
reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I might just save my coins
personally
here.
quite like. Yeah.
Because he can do both, right? He has enough.
All right, Zergo hits the money into the Nala, so now has Nala scaling.
Yep. And then one more turn, and then afterwards he gets his big trinket.
I guess his trinket, yeah, but he's at 18. I mean 19, right? Like this is the problem with buttons.
It's like Murazant, right? But the power spike is not as big,
Yeah.
so
It's not as big. Yeah.
it's just you prefer to be Murazant because like a greater trinket can be very meh, right? But a greater time warp is higher power level on average.
Yeah. Sliders might be dead. Doesn't even matter. Wait.
It's 10 still or 15? 10,
Oh, it's 10. Okay.
Yeah. It's turn 6, right? Yeah, we just time warped. It's turn 6. There's one more turn of 10, but
Sliders
that's
is so chilling. It's like the exact opposite of Zorgo.
Yeah.
You know?
They both say, it doesn't matter, but for different reasons. That's kind of sad, yeah. Oh man. I really would have liked Zorgo to advance. That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
Right. We see the Flurgle.
So Flurgo leveling. Okay.
Looking to get the 6 here. But there's no pirates, so it's a bit weaker.
He's still at 45, so this is actually a great spot to be in, right? This is the Gao like special being so high health in the beginning and then like finding a line. That's like what he wants to do. So really
Sliders,
nice.
I feel like Sliders just went like, oh, what happens if I just buff spell power? And I was like, oh, I actually don't have any spells. It's probably not so good, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
But again, it's
just
purely for fun.
Dying.
Jeef doing some classic Jeef stuff where he's got like double hooktail. And he's look, this is what Jeef is doing when he doesn't want to get the low placement, right? This is like, I don't think he would have done this on the very first game, but seeing as he just needs to not top 8, he's going tier 3 build. And this actually makes sense because he's not playing like overly defensive as in I don't have anything, right? He's not buying random cards. He is scaling his board, it's just on a low tier. So kind of cool to see. Matsuri 100% to kill this. It's kind of like Matsuri's probably
Sliders
like,
did buy the 9/1.
Yeah, but I mean, you mean Matsuri, or?
Oh yeah. Matsuri did buy the 9/1. Yeah. We say goodbye to Slot.
Yeah. Could call him in already. What was that, Slides? Come on, what was that? What are you doing?
That would be funny. All right, 2 6 drops here. Hits the
Ooh, okay. Not going for the tavern spell scaling. Okay.
Yeah, he might just want more money already to build scam. Painter, wow.
It's a painter.
Very
Yeah.
happy with that. Kind of sick.
Yeah.
Man, these random evolves, they do go for it and decide not work out, and now it worked out. So might be one of those EV lines that we just have to take a bit more often, or at least I have to take more often. I feel like I very rarely go for that evolve spell.
I always take them.
Okay. That's great.
You just like sometimes it just wins you the game.
How
You know?
can you
That's like
not?
always what I'm looking for.
That's
Yeah, like
fair.
it's one goal and sometimes it wins you the game. Like, come on.
Seems like good risk reward ratio then. Okay. Is there a problem on the mic?
So-
oh, okay. Let me refresh.
Check on Zorgo. His comp is nuts. Well, we will check on Zorgo once it switches to Zorgo. It's not something I can check on at will. Like snap Zorgo, please. You know, it's not doesn't work that way, unfortunately. But yeah, looks like he has a good setup, so we'll see how it goes. Into Matsuri here has a stun drake, so is leading to scale stun drakes. Has the poet to scale up the stun
Yeah.
drake, so actually a pretty nice starting for a late game stun drake build. Just doesn't have the power right now, but is probably gonna get there. The Terran also doing a lot of work here.
Strong in the mid game and then scaling though. That's that deadly combo.
Actually,
right?
doesn't he win here? Doesn't he win? Yeah, I feel like the percentages are wrong. Terran should like
Matsuri
the stun
wins.
drake should absolutely just yeah.
Yeah, but you're seeing Guo's percentages, right?
Ah, yes, you're right.
Yeah.
He's super unfavored.
Yeah, the I mean that 5-drop dragon is just so nasty at this stage of the game. Just does so much.
It used to be a 6, but they upped it. I mean they buffed it to 5.
Was it? Wow.
It's been very
Don't even remember that.
I think so. I
Mm.
believe so. All right. So time warp shop here. Any big ones? There's a Nala. So someone picked up a Nala here. So that's going to be pretty powerful. Shop is interesting.
Yeah.
For Matsuri.
You can honestly even consider the perma shields at this stage.
I was that's what I was looking at too. The shields plus one of the other one costs. Because you could like late game double the stats on stun drake for the end game.
Leave for a second.
Or you could just go for the just go for the Azurite for sure. So I do like that. He has a lot of options though. So he's still thinking. Has the hook tail as well if he wants to scale that way. So a lot of direction there. Several against the ghost, so pretty free fight here. Here we're looking at the Sneed in the show with a Goldrun comp. So playing beasts again and does hit the hook tail or not the hook tail, but the ability to trigger all of his death rattles at the start of the fight. So that's actually going to be a pretty powerful Goldrun comp. You really don't see this. I think it was him that also played Beast before, so just has an affinity for Beast here and looks very strong for now, especially with the start of turn death rattle triggers with the 2 Tituses. Here we're looking at Guyo. Has the painter, so he's leading into the painter here. So now going to kind of play a bunch of low-cost spells, buff up his Murlocs that way, and kind of replicate one of the previous games. Just needs to start hitting some base skills, and then you can start playing some scam on the board, being strong that way.
Yeah, getting this mid-game stat line is super nice. It just means that it's what you talked about earlier, right? But the Bile Spitter is big enough to survive trades, and your random Murlocs do something. It's not just your scam units. Oh, he also has
this is quite nice.
Yeah, he has this 9 frogs on the board. So, we got the brand.
Ooh, hits the brand. Okay.
He's buying low tier minions with the 9 frogs because it gives him a proc on the painter and then again with the spell. It's pretty smart. That's cool.
Oh my god, who is this?
This is Jeeve. That's a Jeeve board. Yeah, I don't even need to check.
Yeah.
Like the Jeeve. People don't. If Jeeve only does this, it's so. He's like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna go like Hooktail on tier 3 and spam spells.
Yeah, this is incredibly strong
It makes
here.
sense, right? Like if you just, it might not win the lobby, but it's not gonna go top 8. Get Jeeved.
Yeah, and you are messing up Goyo. Like
Other
here,
people,
like,
yeah.
him
You just
being at
mess.
6, yeah.
You randomly, like, people go like, what? Like, how do you have all this? Like, because I'm not paying any money to level. Haha. It's just cheesy, yeah. But you gotta find those lines, because then if you want to replicate that on ladder, you're gonna do it in a position where it doesn't fit, and then your board just sucks.
Yeah, it doesn't fit, yeah.
You gotta do it in the right spot.
This beast comp is crazy. Oh, it's not a beast comp. Wait. What happened? How do you have two?
It's Burrower. It's Burrower.
It's
Burrower with
comp,
Hand of Deos. Man, we have not seen a lot of Deos action since the Sergeant and Apexis removal, but Macaw Burrower. That'll do it. That's a big beast board.
Okay. Zorgo is now scaling a Stun Drake. Has 2. Okay, has 2 Arid.
Yeah, Arid's
Okay.
pretty good with Stun Drake. Like, solid.
Yeah, pretty solid.
Time Warp Poet here as well. So the Evoker is AoE buffing. And he has the Reborn.
Chad
on the
was
tier
saying
6
that
mech.
Zorgo's board was crazy. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's good, but
Yeah, it's not crazy. No. Well, you have
It's
to
not
see what the
crazy, yeah.
Evoker is at, but seeing as the buffs are perma, it's probably not that big, right? Because you can see kind of how big it is. More Painter here, but he's on 6. Fighting Zorgo's board. Still, yeah, running the 1 Bream, 1 base, but oh man.
Honestly, Zorgo does have a chance.
Another bow.
Like, Stun Drake is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
379 health in the back, but yeah. Stun Drake gets
Yeah,
some procs.
Zorgo needs more summons, though. That's like the one issue.
And
you can
Kua
get
just
more
needs more
summons, I
time
think this
here.
is
Like,
doable.
there's so much more to do.
Yeah.
With the Painters especially, you really just want to play a ton of the battle cry tier 3s in your hand, because the spells are so relevant. Okay, it looks like we're just on extra time here.
Yeah. This is such an important fight. So we're waiting to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed to like switch to Zorgo's perspective immediately once the timer ran out, but he does get a lot in. He does get a lot in here.
Yep.
All right.
Good positioning, good ending units. Only has 3.8% to die here. Slightly under 10% than to not even deal damage. How do you
That's
get
the
damage
second
in?
Stun Drake, or it goes.
The animations are delayed on the spectator side, because the spectator sees all the animations and the player doesn't always see all the animations if you have something queued up.
Those hits are not good for him.
He's alive. You saw the Tad move earlier?
Oh yeah.
So that means he's
right.
already in his next turn. It's a bit of a spoiler, but you see the cards move, right? So he's alive.
I'm just watching the fight. You know? I'm just watching.
I was also watching the fight, and then I saw a Tad move, and I was like, "Oh, he's alive." Okay.
Does take out Zorgo.
Rolls a
then.
Reno. Hello.
Oh, and can hero power the Dios? No, you can't
Yeah.
hero power time warps. So,
Oh, you
What do you hero
can't. I
power
think he
then?
tried for a second. Yeah, I would have tried. I'd be like, oh, it can't. Okay, that's sad.
So what do you hero power? Oh, you have a Terron. I mean, you have a Titus. Okay, I guess you hero power the Titus.
Yeah, Golden Titus.
Okay. Yeah.
I guess it's just a Golden Titus.
I guess it's just a Golden Titus.
With a
you know,
Terran
that's
hero
all we
power.
can do. He's buffing the Titus too. I like this. Okay. That's
Yeah,
sick.
cute play. Very cute play. Again, his
Gets
Wind
the
Fury.
Wind Fury. Yep. Really nice.
Can't Reno the Deus? No, we cannot. No, we cannot.
Do you? It only buffs, right? You don't lose the shield on the Dios, right? Yeah, okay, because it doesn't hit.
Yeah,
the
only beasts.
Dios, okay.
Doesn't ping no
Yeah,
beasts.
sick. That would suck.
Man,
Reno goes in. You change your hero power.
Imagine the world where you just make a Golden Titus and the thing you sell is Goldrin. Like, do that 2 years ago and be like, what? It's like, I don't really, how badly do I really need Goldrin if I have Golden Titus? Oh, and this thing that like Giga Prox Macaw, like I don't really need it. Kind of crazy.
All right. Fighting against Guyo, so kind of unfortunate for him, right? Like this is such a crazy beast board
Yeah, yeah.
that you have to fight with.
It's got a 77% to kill him outright.
Yeah, it's that Wind Fury that just that card is so toxic, especially with the rally. It's just like
This is really bad
triggers,
news for
yeah.
Seville because I don't see this guy. Like he needs to get, yeah, Seville almost needs to get like first place, and the beast board needs to get third, I think. Like if the beast board even gets second and Seville gets first, it's not possible.
Yeah, he's 3 points above Seville.
2.5, I think, from what I remember.
Yeah, basically.
So he needs a 3-point gap, right, to beat him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's first
That's really
to third.
tough.
Yeah, that's
first to third.
And he's not looking like he's not going to top 2 this game. It's,
yeah, I
it's
agree.
looking pretty good. Jeep should be guaranteed now. Yeah, Jeep's just sitting there on tier 3.
Jeep's guaranteed for sure. Yeah.
He has a spore for the reborn. Made his golden Murloc that he can shut a rock hero power every time. Yeah. And then of course the Nala is just pumping even harder. I love how the Macaw is like giving it like this is such a cool board. Such a Jeep board.
It is such a Jeep board, yeah. You don't see players.
This is what high level roaching looks like, right? He's making 500 damage units on tier 3.
He's on tier 4 now, sir.
Okay.
He's on tier 4 now.
Excuse me. He's in the big leagues. He's playing with proper cards. I see. Oh my god. I mean, he doesn't need to be on 3 anymore, right? He already has the Hooktail. He already has the Murloc. Right?
That's interesting. I like this. So he's having a minion that summons a taunt. A taunted shielded minion that summons a shield taunt. Yeah.
When you really don't want to get snapped.
And it also pops shields. Yeah.
This is that meme where it's like,
nice.
This bad boy can fit so many taunts. Like, slap it. Hero power that one.
He's also hero power against.
Because he feels strong. Now Burwer keeps milking, right? Yeah.
Yes. It milks a lot. Plus, he starts with a taunt shield that gets a taunt into a taunt. So
yeah,
he's gonna get
and
full value.
Because of the Titus and the Deos, he goes like ping, ping, ping on the 1-drop, and the Burrow is just like grow, right? So it's it's actually filthy how good this is.
Yeah. It's also really nice. Yeah, it's so good.
This is awful for Seville. It's GG. It seems like Seville's not advancing, guys. Unfortunate. So out of our guys, we have Sliders moving on, Chief moving on.
Yes.
Sorgo not moving on, Seville not moving on, and Matsuri's moving on. Okay.
Yeah, Matsuri's moving. Yeah.
Nothing to be ashamed about, like very strong results, but yeah. Would have also been nicer, it's always nicer to have a few more qualify.
Well, fortunately, there's more games to play tomorrow and the day after. So
absolutely.
We will be having more, hopefully. more moving on.
Yeah, hopefully more UNA. And then the narrator says, and that was the last NAU player that qualified that weekend. While our casters were hopeful. Yeah. Oh, he swapped the cat too. Yeah.
Yeah, he had cats.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's looking hard to beat.
JJ clears Group C. Yeah, dominates Group C. Destroys them. Yeah, I mean, what more is there to say here, guys? This is just a fun build put together. Deos is not that easy to use now that Apexis and Sergeant are out, so. But yeah, Macaw. Anything that can work with Macaw is stick with Deos.
That's the dream. Yeah.
Is there another
2
group
beast
after
boards
this?
in the top 3.
It's freeze. Jackpot signals in his eyes. Ching 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 ching.
You use the Goldenizer right as well, right? And then you get 2.
Absolutely.
If you Goldenize now, you hit one, you can just sell one of them. and play the golden version. I think I like that.
You can, but you can also guarantee it next turn. So I don't know.
Sure, but I mean, you'll have 2 goldens anyways. Like, isn't that going to be the board state? So you get a little bit stronger this turn because you trigger.
If you whiff the golden touch, you don't have 2 goldens, I think.
Okay, sure.
So you can
Okay,
just buy some next
that's
turn
fair.
and then pop it in.
Sure. What if he dies
Oh,
this turn?
Is
He's
golden touch on the Murloc? He might. Yeah, that probably he mycologist that, and he has Deos, so he can double golden. Well, triple golden really.
But you don't need all that, you know.
Oh, but it's
You
fun.
know,
He can golden Nuzao, right? You'd golden Nuzao with that. There's a Nuzao
Sure.
in the shop. So you'd use the Deos and the Murloc to golden the Nuzao. So you could actually start with buying a Macaw to make board space. Or I guess you sell Nuzao, yeah.
This is a fun board. You never really see these.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, if he has golden Azal, that hits us. That hits the
The
whole
Deos
board,
just
6
cleaves
minion.
so hard, and yeah, oh my god.
Yeah.
You almost want to put the Nuzao a little earlier so that you don't kill him with that.
How though?
Like just one golden macaw and then just put the Nuzao.
Only one golden. Just have the macaw in the back. Taunt the macaw. Really.
You're just sitting there like, please don't die to my macaws. I need to cleave your board. Like, please. Like, I need it for my YouTube. Like, oh.
Oh.
Ah, okay. Sure.
Well, sure. See, you would have, even if you missed, you would have gotten the 2 goldens. What are we talking about?
Of course, of course. Sorry, hit there.
Doesn't go for the guaranteed as well.
I think he has the battle cry, right? So he just needs to buy
Oh, right,
2.
the battle cry, yeah.
And then
Right,
he just
you're right,
rips
that's
that.
true.
So buy 2. Bloop, bloop. Triple golden macaw. No, he sold one. Yeah, okay. Doesn't matter.
Understandable.
Yeah,
You just
this
roll.
is sick. Sell the golden bow is like, I'm fighting you. I don't care.
He's having fun at this point. This is
Dude,
the victory lap. I'm
Chief being
sure.
second with this is actually just unethical. This was like 0
he's
risk
kinda
when he
big.
stayed on 3. Yeah, look at this. This is so good.
So
That's
he's just
so
scaling
good.
with hook tusks, like
The
hook tails.
hooktail,
That's
and
like
then he
it.
hit a Nala later, so he gained some health as well. But he was just doing
Sure.
hooktail with shields. So he took George, and then he just started shielding his whole board and spamming. So he probably planned it out quite well, where he said, okay, well, I hit the George, I have a hooktail, I can just stay on 3. He is gonna do it.
Oh, he's running both of the Nalas. Okay. Yeah, I mean both of okay.
His ass, yeah.
Respectable.
I think it's better.
Yeah,
I think
and
it's better.
Yeah, and he hero powers he's finally hero powering his.
But the golden one earlier. Like, oh, I guess it's not Wind Fury. It's never mind.
Yeah.
All right, here we go, chat. Chief, little smirk
still
when he
pretty
sees
happy.
the board. He's
Yeah.
like, okay, you have a real board. Understand?
Bye. I'm leaving. Have fun.
That seems fair, my dude. Wind Fury, Divine Shield, Macaw, just generating all the spells. So yeah, this board was scaling because of the Murloc and the Hooktails, guys. The Murloc has a Battle Cry and a Death Rattle to generate the tier 1 spells. He's using the Macaw to trigger that. So he has a lot of spells in his hand. And then the Hooktails just
Is that
scale.
3,000?
That is 3,000.
Wow.
That is Hand of Deos with Golden Macaw, Golden
Yeah.
Burrower, Golden Titus, Wind Fury on the Macaw. Pew.
I do
You
think
get
the
clean.
golden one should maybe be first. Because it just hits 6 units, right? So it just
Yeah,
cleans up the whole board.
But the other thing is Wind
Yeah.
Fury, so you know it's hard to argue.
Wind Fury is
against
for
Wind Fury.
the end. Yeah.
I'll
All right, so
use
we
this.
will be seeing the games here, the placements. So, whew. Tough one, rough games. A lot of great games, a lot of interesting comps there. So we have Matsuri, Gasho, Gang, Jeef, Sliders, all making it in. We have Seville, Zorgo, and Hoyagao. Gal not making it in. Unfortunately, they are eliminated.
Yeah. Was close until the last game. Like Seville could have made it in. And then
Yeah.
poor Guo not making it there. After a decent start.
But
Won
look at
very
the
first
point
lobby.
totals, right? There's 4 players at 36 or 36.5 points. So actually, between the top 5, it's extremely close. Matsuri being the one edge case, being the clear winner of this particular lot.
All right, Collins,
Yeah,
sorry, I
this-
replaced you with sliders. But the tax
absolutely.
is, the tax
I'm
is
good.
Collins, so just forget
Fuck.
about that. Right. All right, cool. No, congrats, man. That was amazing.
Thanks.
That was really well done.
Yeah,
Man,
the start was.
when we were watching this lobby, it really felt like the rules of the game were a little different, where we were spectating and we saw someone really high rolling Acid Rain, where they had like golden Rylac and golden engine, golden reroll,
Oh, yeah,
so many stats, and it got like 3rd place. Just
it
because,
was like game 5.
yeah, I think so. I think so. And that was really where we saw like, oh wow, it really is just you have to use the money just for always full scam. Like you can't add too many stats almost. It's like you waste time on
He
stats.
keep Relac and the elementals. I don't remember his name. Too much time, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw it on the board. Like you could have died. Yeah, like Bran Titus with the right. That was crazy. Yeah. But that's cool. It's a really fun thing to do, but you know, in the tournament, you know, maybe not the right move.
My boy Seville. No.
Yeah, that sucks. Like it was actually still possible, right, in the last one.
Yeah.
Yes, it was possible.
Is there anything that you like took away from this tournament where you say, "Oh, I actually became a better player"? Something you learned, or is it just like, I kind of already know?
Well, I think I played away the first game. It's my favorite game because it was a tough game. I have to force the Golden Bran and I have like 12 HP, I think.
Yeah.
Yes. We talked
you
about
and
that.
Matsuri both went
Yeah.
like really greedy for like Bran, and both took a lot of damage. Yeah.
And after just I low rolled 2 games like the last one, but I was already qualified, so maybe I not play away.
What was the plan with the Sire? We were a bit curious, right? Because you took the spell power thing, right?
I don't remember the other, but it's like, oh yeah, I have to recruit 10 minions for Psychus.
Oh, okay. Then we saw the wrong image. I thought it was the repeatable quest where you can keep repeating it.
I think the repeatable quest, yeah, but the other one was that. So
okay.
we could 10 for Psychus, just too hard. And if your enemy know you have Psychus, it's not
right. It's not that. It's not a okay. Fair. So you're just like, I don't really want.
So I say, oh fuck, too bad quest.
That's fair. Wow. See, yeah. That makes sense in ladder. You just take the Psychus, of course, but in tournament it's just they know. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, next step in China. We don't have the date.
Do you know when that is?
No, we don't know.
Not yet. Okay. Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, they were
fair. We'll see.
There were some guesses it was next week, but I figured like that's too quick to get all the transportation.
Next week is very quick.
That'd be a little sharp.
Yeah.
Probably next month, I think.
Yeah, give you guys a little time. Probably new meta by then. Like maybe mid-season.
Yeah. Well, new season?
Well, mid-season.
Mid-season patch.
Maybe Buddy or Anomalies or
probably,
something. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You have to do a lot of testing once the patch hits, if it is that long.
Yeah.
Collins, anything else you want to ask of Sliders?
No, it's fine. Thanks for the cast, by the way. Always pleasure.
No, dude, absolutely our pleasure. Thanks for playing so well. It's good. We would have been very sad if like actually I got the shit talk Collins a little bit because like look at Group A, it's so much of EU, right? We got Sliders, right? We got Seville, it's like a lot of EU there, so it was a lot of fun.
Now we're even, boys. You know?
we are.
One NA, one EU. So.
They have a Jeef. Okay.
Yes,
honestly, it doesn't matter. I just, as long as one, NA or EU wins, like I'm very happy. So
yeah,
very good. All right.
Yeah, I'm happy to Jeff.
Cool. And we are gonna reach out to Seville now. So thanks again Sliders
Thanks.
for coming on.
Thanks for the cast.
And
Bye-bye,
GG's,
guys.
congratulations, man.
GG's, take care.
Well
Good
played.
luck.
Okay, so congrats to Sliders, dude. He played so well. He advanced after 4 lobbies. That was insane, dude.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He
Super
was
strong.
he was already
performance.
in after 4 lobbies, and he gets scammed, right? He get top 3 instead of top 2 that one game. DJ gets scammed like 1%.
Yeah.
Oh
insane.
yeah, I do remember that.
Like-
Yeah, I lost to 2%.
Jif scammed him, right? I think Jif like scam a placement out of him. That was like no bueno. I think even that was like so annoying for him, I guess. But yeah.
Yeah, man, we were really rooting for you. Like that last game, it was still possible, but
Yeah, but it was impossible because the Gangnam guy just get etc, and he
Yeah.
won 2 lobbies. Like,
Yeah.
how do I beat that?
yeah, we saw that beast
like,
build. And we're like, oh no, this is not looking good right now.
I think he got etc twice last 3 games, so like I just couldn't compete.
Wow.
really.
Okay. Yeah, that's possible. We saw a lot of ETC, right? Super strong hero right now.
Yeah, I think
Yes.
etc like get top 4 only. I think one guy get top 5 on etc, and he still was crazy strong. He just lost to other high roller. Like the hero is just so cracked.
Something we definitely wanted to ask you, Seville, is in one of the time warps, you were pretty low HP, and you had the option to go for time warp Elise, but I think you went with George Hero Power, and you made like the horse, the tier 4 horse with shields.
Yeah, so that I went for the Naga because this was lobby 6. I did it. I needed top 4, so like I needed at least top 4 to rack up the points, and then maybe I can go full scam, right? And the Elise is not good. Like Elise, that was in a pirate elemental lobby, I think. So
Mhm.
Elise is not that good unless it's a APM lobby. 'Cause,
Okay.
the card,
Oh.
like the stats on HS replay, and she's like 4.3, right? George Hero Power is just better, and I also get economy on top of that.
Right.
And
but
yeah.
So
I misplayed
it-
that game because I misplayed on 10-9 because I get the copy, but I
Mhm.
didn't copy the 4-drop with Divine Shield, and I copied the Gladiator thinking I can win, but that's impossible. So I should have copied the 4-drop to get more scaling in. And then and I also get the Gallius Hero Pass. Maybe if I did like perfect plays, I could have maybe the last game just do something better.
Well-
But I faced like APM Beast, bro, just had golden Tetris and Beast. That was insane.
Yeah, I think did Seville win that game we're talking about, Collins?
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
I
so
believe he.
we might be talking
he
about a
did win
different
the-
game because you were in
Oh,
sort
I
of-
won the game 3. I won the
Yeah.
game 3, but
Yeah, so we're
that
talking about
wasn't
that
even
one.
close.
Right, but you were
Yeah, so that
you were
wasn't-
kind of in a bad spot, right? I feel like when the first time warp happened, you were pretty low, like, or maybe we're talking
I
about a
went
different
4
game.
on 4. Yeah, I mean, game 3, I went 4 on 4 on Craig, and I picked Botany and George Hero Power. And
Yes,
that was
that's the
Yeah,
one.
instead of
So,
Elise.
instead of Elise.
Yeah, yeah, it's not even close. Like Botany, George Hero Power is not even close.
Okay,
Like,
interesting. Well,
Because
you,
like,
you have to keep in mind.
24.
Yeah, you're too
Yeah, but
low
I'm at-
health, I guess. Yeah,
I'm at 24. I pick Elise. I roll 4 times. I get the golden. I get a 5-drop. Like that's simply
Your
low
boards
tempo.
is just
Like,
not
and there's
big
no
enough,
5-drop
yeah.
that's gonna bail me out, right?
yeah. I think it's just we've
Also, I
been
think I just-
conditioned by seeing the like essentially every time an Elise came into time warp, everyone has taken it.
It's a snap pick.
We've actually
on
skipped
the
track. Like
tournament.
there was no Elise skipped until you skipped it. So like it's like insanely popular in the tournament. Like in the qualifiers too. Like it was only skipped by
Yeah.
non-Chinese players. But like every Chinese player always does snap Elise. But in your particular
Yeah.
position, like we can understand because you were like pretty low and like you said you were 4 on 4. You needed to build a board faster. So
Yeah, so I wanted to force lay, but it was kind of awkward to force lay. There's the panda buddy on the Craig. Like
Yeah.
you just go 4 on 4 and like I stabilized on 10-5, which was like unlikely. But you kind of want to force lay. You do that by not having 2 tribes of the same, like 2 units of the same tribe, or not even for the menagerie, I think. So you try to force that, and then you increase odds of getting big winner and the panda buddy. I couldn't do that, but I won on 10-5. I'm 24 HP. And honestly, I pick up the Gambler, so I use the Hero Power, and I was like, wow, yeah. And the Judge Hero Power is just so strong. It has better win rate than Elites on Aegis Replay. And
Yeah,
I had the
the,
Botany to get the money in. I fill my boards. But I won that game because I get lucky. 1 out of 20. I get triple ticker. Like there's 24 drops. I get triple, and I won the game. on the
Okay.
spot, right?
We were wondering where that came from, right? Because we saw your spot and we're like, ooh, that's gonna maybe take a while for him to stabilize, right? But you had the crag hero power, so that makes sense. Like you have a lot more money to work with. And then you were just like owning. It's like, how did this happen? Like, you built such a good board.
Yeah, I got triple, and I couldn't lose that lobby pretty much because I had Brook and hero power to proc the shields, and I had the George hero power. So they have
Right.
to play the blaster. But I had like quadruple golden dragon, and I found stun drake, and I keep the evoker unless they go that the demon AoE. Like I don't like, and other guy had the anti dragon build with cleave, blaster, and like double cleave, just not even close, right?
Yeah.
Because I had the Titus. Like that was the only game I rolled Titus. Other games I had borrower game, I couldn't roll Titus.
I
for
need
like
to take 1 second
20,
calls,
30
but if you could just take over.
Yeah, sure, good. Keep going.
So what's the question? Maybe I can. So yeah, I think. Go ahead.
Oh no, but you were just explaining the end of that particular game. But I think that was a really interesting point because a lot of players, like you watch the tournament, you see the snap pick Elises from everyone else. You look at that, you're assuming the same thing. Oh, snap pick Elise go there. But in that spot, it was really tough. You didn't have the time to hit from the Elise, and George Hero Power is pretty good. It does make the underdogs really powerful if you just give them shield, then they kill 2 minions a lot of the time. So it just ended up being a really good play. Then you had that huge hit to make those gigantic stun drakes, and then no one could beat you from there. So that was just a very, very powerful game there.
Yeah, I think like you want to pick at least in Pirates, Murloc, Elemental lobby. Like if it's heavy Tetrad lobby, you don't necessarily want to pick it up because you just emulate what you're gonna do, right? Also, depending on the hero, because like I didn't have a hero that cheats money. Like I played, I had offered the list a few times, but like, my hero was not good, right? Like it's good if you have money heroes, like scenarios, like you have Chromie, you play some oils. Like I didn't get a single hero that cheats money. Like I had to play Patchwork today. I had to play like subpar heroes, and that was the reason. Like I'm not good enough. I'm not better than those players. And if I didn't get the busted heroes like ETC or like Syndragosa in perfect lobby, I just couldn't compete. I did play some games, but I could maybe get more points with assuming I play perfectly, but I'm just not good enough, right?
Is there anything you took away from this tournament? Like just a lot of things that are different than solos, right? Any strategies or any learnings that you can take away into your solo games? Or
if you track the lobby, it's like the hero and time, the first time warp just like matters so much, right? Like there was a guy who had 0 triples and he has a Chameleon, Golden Titus, and Golden Catacomb Crusher on 10-9. And he has 0 triples because he get the big winner, right? Like how can I compete with big winner, which is like by far the best time warp? I think a single big winner today, right? That's like if you really track, you will notice that the heroes that won is like ETC, Syndragosa. Like you will not see like hero that is very uncommon that win, right? Like, you will notice like top 10 heroes wins, and you have to get the broken time warp. Like I had to pick like the mech, the copter twice, which is quite good. It's above average, but it's not good enough.
Yeah, I think winning in this lobby is pretty tough, just due to how impactful the heroes and the time warp cards are. But top 4, I do think there's a lot of like players that were able to like consistently hit the top 4 if they got there. Even Jeeves' last final game was just like he was on tier 3 for most of the game, just playing Divine Shields. Like what is he doing? Okay.
Yeah, I think Matsuri probably played like Matsuri is like the prime example because he didn't win a single lobby, but he like you look at his scores.
First place.
Like, he played like top 4, and if he get lucky, he will try to win. So it's quite unlucky that he didn't win a lobby because he got 3 top 2s and there was like coin flip. So it's like Matsuri is the prime example that if you like he has the most experience out of all the players because he probably played the most games, and he rested. And now he plays the tournament, he's just rocking because he has the most experience. So like the game is not coming together. He's not panicking. Like he played Chromie, like went to 11 HP, just level YOLO to top 5, and he did become the armor. If he became the Nala, he then do some like out of box plays, and like he secured top to that game.
Yeah, he's definitely the one like always having like 12-hour streams, so he just has like a ton of gameplay experience.
It's like a short session for him, right?
Yeah, because like I didn't have enough experience. Like there was 3 games I could have played better. If I had more experience, maybe I can do that. So I could have picked up maybe like even 5 point and maybe advance, but I just had not enough experience, and I make some bad decision. And that's why the heroes were kind of important. Like I was not getting the heroes I'm familiar with, and like the broken heroes. Like you know, you get Syndragosa, Pirate Elemental Lobby, and it's not even close, right? You get ETC and you get guaranteed top 4, assuming you don't misplay. Like I just didn't get those heroes, so obviously I faced players that are probably tiny bit better than me. So it was very hard to get an edge. And you can see that the Kuyagawa and Zorgo, they were in terrible spot after 4 games, so they just berserk. The last 3 lobby, they just berserk because they had to win to make it to the 5. And you just cannot berserk. You just cannot force anything because it's not even close. Like I had the board on ladder that would probably get top 1, and I just get top 7 or top 8. It's just insane.
Yeah, it's really, you can't force it, right? Like it's either there or it's not. Right? It's
like game 1, I had the worst possible matchmaking. Like I literally faced like if I faced like everyone on the spike 10, and I was above average strong, and I almost stabilized, and then I faced the high roller, and I just die. I'm like, I pick up the armor, 10 armor. I pick up the 5 armor. I pick up another 10 armor. I just be boomered, and I just didn't pick up enough scam. I had the scam, and I had reasonable board, like way above average. I was probably like third strongest in the lobby, but you face the high roller, you just die.
damn.
But yeah, I think Sliders played and Matsuri, they played the best, and then the Gangnam guy decided I make it through, and like 3 lobbies just
I'm gonna roll
clapping
it, yeah.
everyone.
Yeah, RNG, obviously, the closer the skill is together, the more RNG plays a factor. Right? Like if everyone is about the same, then hero starts mattering a lot more. Oh man. Well, Seville, thank you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, man. No, I mean, and say anything.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I don't keep you too long because you just played for so long, right? So your brain's probably going to be pretty fried.
Yeah. You have GIF probably ready. Are you have GIF ready?
No,
Okay.
the GIF has the VPN or something. So, but we have Zorgo coming in a bit. But like you can, you can still anything you want to share.
It's fine.
Anything you want to share, we're happy to
I'm
hear.
fine. Like I'm doing the interview, so I'm quite happy with performance, even though I didn't make it. I'm not super salty because I didn't like misplay, get top 8, and what I'm doing here, I think I played well. But
that's so healthy, man. That's so good. I'm really happy for you, man. Like it's like the evolution as a player. Just keep getting better and better. That's very nice to see.
Okay, take care, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much, Sel.
Take care. Good luck.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Zorgo? Stupid
thank you very much.
Yeah. Oh man.
Glad to make it.
I mean, Group A, right? Group A. That in the killer lobby.
It is a tough one.
That's an achievement on its own, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course it's disappointing, but at least I had a lot of time to watch your stream and enjoy the cast. So it wasn't too bad after all. I don't know how much they showed me or like my spots at all, but the first few games were very hard to play in general. Like I had like every game I was missing multiple pieces. Like first game my mid game was actually always fine. I was always healthy while being on tier 5, but on tier 5 things always fell apart. Like I never saw like a brand. I never discovered tennis, and like it was multiple APM lobbies in a row. I think second game I had like demon set up, like I showed spell buff payoff, and I never saw an Ursula or anything else. So I had to play cupcakes to get stats, and it was actually pretty big. I had like a 1k unit on turn 10, I think, and I had Mutanus. I could have pivoted into Stunt Drake, but like I lacked so much money to do anything relevant in the game, and then I lost the 50-50. I died. I mean, that's kind of the summary of
Is it sort of like negative snowball where you know I have a little bit of bad luck and then this happens too, and then all of a sudden you're in a bad spot with the points, and things just keep getting worse.
Was there anything that impressed you in the tournament as casters, since you guys watched everything, right? Like everything very shocking?
Do you want to go first, Collins? If you have something on your mind.
Okay, what impressed me the most was the late game positioning setups that all the players did at the end game, where they were just set up so beautifully, where they'd have all the scab, they'd have the cleave, they change their hero power, they'd make sure their positioning's right, and they would switch positionings for every player, you know, to make it make sense. And I'm just like, that's so much effort and it requires so much forethought ahead of the turns that you're like, okay, I'm into the LA. I'm gonna do this. I'm into the Murloc scam. I need to switch this. Place cleave. I need to get my Nozal on. Win Fury first. Get the Divine Shield on my Nozal. Go and kill everything. And it's just like every single turn they're fixing their positioning to give them the highest chances.
I found that there were two things that really stood out to me. One was how stable some players consistently build their boards, where they can easily integrate, like, oh, I'm gonna go stun trake, but I'm gonna add the stun trake to my board. It doesn't have to be a big pivot, and I'm gonna buff it a little bit. I'm gonna just do like some Nala stuff, and then I'll add one Death Rattle guy, and then another, and now I have Titus, and all of a sudden it's a stun trake board, but he never had that like huge weakness in the middle, right? Stuff like that. The other one was like specifically, but also it's more like a principle, how flexible and how fast you're able to identify your position. Because we were watching, who was it again, Collins? Like the Beast play, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Right?
Yeah, I think it was Gangan who he was like fully going pirates, right? He had like the Tethys, had the Shipman, was gonna go, and then he pulled his triple.
Yeah, Time Warp Elise.
Yeah, and then the
that made the
Elise
difference.
hits. It was actually really lucky as well, right? But the Elise hits the Sky Blazer, the tier 5 the tier 5 beast scaler, and then that Sky Blazer discovers the tier 6 beast that also buffs your board, and he instantly goes like, okay, it's beast. Right, it's like full like buff. Yeah.
That was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, that board.
It was so fast, right? It was just like yeah, like didn't skip a beat. Whereas my brain, like I'm a good player, but obviously I'm not that good. Like my brain was like, oh, we're kind of just like pushing pirates here, and he was like, nah, it's just beast. So
yeah, he kind of had nothing going on, so I kind of understand why he was able to make that switch. Where if he maybe had a little bit stronger pirate setup, he'd be like, okay, like my pirates are kind of good, but he really could switch easily, and feel pretty happy about it. So it was a really nice board to
right? Yeah.
He had Golden Teddies. How did he have that? Did he discover 3 Teddies?
No, he had 1 Tethys at the time.
At the time, yeah, but I think he just kept. We didn't see all the games, like all the positions, right? But he had, so we assume that he just kept tripling and kept getting more.
Yeah, with the Elise, yeah.
Which is pretty, that's pretty good. Is there anything specific, like a takeaway for you, Zorgo, from the tournament? Oh, there's some issues on the mic, or is it on my end, Collins?
I don't hear it either, so probably Zorgo's mic.
Is it my mic?
You're back. You're back.
You're fine. Oh.
It's fine? Okay.
Yeah, you were gone for a second, but you're back.
Something I knew going in was I knew how strong Nala is, and I know how strong the Undead Pirate is.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Pike.
When I play that setup, I always feel like I miss multiple pieces, so I felt very inexperienced going into it, like playing that consistently. Thread. And that was also the showcase. Like I never ended, like I always picked up Shipman, but like I never get payoff because I had no cycle, no economy, like in multiple games. And that was something that really held me back, I feel like. And the landlubbers, lack of landlubber also is like something like I was very good at, and I think I am. And like if landlubber is as a time warp available, like I did multiple times like pivots on tier 3. I think that kind of playstyle would benefit me more.
Okay.
That's where I would gain an edge, technically, but unfortunately I didn't have that payoff. And it was multiple APM lobbies, and I just don't think I'm as good as APMing as the top players in the tournament. So it's like something I definitely feel weaker in. I'm like better in like positional stuff or creativity than that, like as a BG player.
Right, and the raw stuff, the raw APM stuff. Yeah, it seems like, especially in Murloc lobbies, it's just the money to build that base skill train, to get like the golden touch, to hit the bal in the shop so you can get more bal. It's so important, right? So, like if you don't have the economy engine, it's super hard to compete.
Yeah, those pirate and Murloc lobbies really showcase APM, I think, specifically, where there's just so much you could do with a brand in those 2 lobbies that a lot of the players would just find a painter or find a Tethys and a shipwright and then just go crazy and have infinite money. And then they always golden the brand somehow. Like you blink and then everyone's board is golden brand. And then you're just like, okay, well everyone has golden brand now and they're going infinite full value. So it's hard to compete with that if you don't have golden brand yourself, because they take all of those scams, they take all of the boards. So you're trying to compete, but they have all the resources in their hand. They have 2 base skills, golden base skills. They're pulling other base skills, and you're just like, okay, well, my one unit isn't gonna do enough. So it does showcase, like in those 2 particular minion types, you do need to have some type of APM proficiency.
I also never saw more golden brands, like back to back as well. Like starting turn 8, first game of the tournament, Slider said like golden brand double teddies against me.
Yeah.
And turn 9, I fought Matsuri, who also had golden brand, I think.
Oh,
and then turn
yeah.
10, I.
That's funny because we are watching it and it's just those 2 guys, but you hit those 2 guys in a row, right? So for you, it's like the whole lobby is golden brand, but it's like it's just those 2 guys.
Yeah, like there was multiple games actually that I kept encountering golden brand, and I didn't see for the 7 games I played, I didn't see a single brand actually, either in Discovery or just in World.
In the Alley, Murloc, and to some extent Pirate lobbies, it's just it's almost like a must, right? If you don't have brand, you're not playing the game.
Yeah.
And something we also saw was, and that's probably just like a natural evolution of how people are going so hard on that scam, is like Nuzao being so good. Like it's almost like the elemental buff the right side. It's just like roll until you have Nuzao and just buy Nuzao with like 200 stats on it. And that's like just good because your acid rains are getting scammed and the Nuzao helps so much with that. So
yeah, especially Naga or something also. You can give it like Divine Shield and Wind Fury, so it's consistent.
Yep. Exactly. So it's just like any excuse or way to fit Nuzao in your comp. Like also just on ladder probably is just like plus MMR because you just like kill so much crap, right? Like it kills Leroy, base skill, Bow Spitter and stuff.
Yeah, even if it's not that big actually.
Yeah.
Like,
it's the better cleave because it deals with Leroy's and stuff like that.
You can't position around it. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it just
It hits
so
stealth,
much better.
divine, it's everything. And golden one is way crazier than any cleave, right? Since you attack twice.
Yeah, if you Wind Fury that, it's like 6 things.
I mean, and Hand of Dios. Or Dios,
Dios,
And Dios, yeah. There's definitely some takeaways for me. Yeah. Sorry, say again?
The spell is bugged. The spell Dios, Hand of Dios, is bugged with Nizao when it was in.
Yeah.
I think it didn't work for me at least.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The minion does work, but the spell was bugged. Yeah, I think so too.
I think takeaway is spell gen is very strong in the current meta, like spell generation in general. Like if you find any way to pay off for it, like Plunderer is really strong with it, and Nala, as we saw, especially making Nizao, and the Divine Shield 4-drop is really strong. George Europe is really strong. Elise is really strong. I think those are the takeaways, I think, that the metagame shows currently.
Yeah.
Time Warp.
Go ahead, Collins.
Yeah, Time Warp Nala pretty much guaranteed top 4 anytime anyone picked it up. It was like kind of crazy how effective it was because people were just buying the tier 2
Yeah,
and just like pump, especially if they had the golden brand, you got 6 copies.
The ooze is so many stats. The foodie as well, like 4 gems. You get a lot of stats with that.
And you can buff like premium stuff. Like you can buff like Dragon Beast, you can buff Nizao, Stunt Drake.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or Thief even. But most of the time pirates are like shipmen, right? Shipmen and undead pirate maybe.
Yep.
All right. Sorry, is there anything else you'd like to just share? People that have been watching, or we don't want to keep
thank you very much for cheering me on. Like there were people there still like on 6th game on the Kofion truck train. Thank you for that, and congrats to Sliders and Jeef. And I think Seville actually played really well too. Like he was in some tough spots I could see as a player. Like I saw like his Brewer Lich King game or something where it looked like he will top 8, but like then he pulled a comeback. So sad he couldn't make it. Next time I'll try to not finish 8 if we see each other again.
All right, thank you so much for coming on, Zorgo. And again, like GG's in the tournament. It's like insanely impressive to be in Group 8. Like regardless, that's right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
See you, man.
Bye. Have a nice day.
Take care.